Hey, tap in, play a
And
log
log
in.
in.
Smoke a
Smoke
lot
a
radio.
break
We going all
now
in.
in.
Hey, it's your host with the most coolato smoke, yuck mouth in the building with the
Woo-hoo.
red
Red
carpet
carpet
shorty
shorty.
herself, Lady D in the building. What's up with your girl?
Hey, what's up? We back. I'm so happy to be back. It's nice to see you, and I'm glad to be here.
I'm glad you back, man. I mean, the Cali wildfires, you know what I mean? Had
Yeah, it's been crazy,
yeah,
man. It's
it's
been
been
whack.
crazy out here. It's been
And
hard to
there's
do
two
content.
more. There's like two or three more fires.
Yep, as we
Yeah.
speak, right by my crib, actually,
Oh
right over
shit.
here, yeah, Santa Clarita, right behind over here where I'm at. So,
As soon as we thought we were getting somewhere, dude, they fucking started it up again. Like, that's crazy. I thought it was about to get put out. The Palisades fire. That one's still not even out. And there's like two or three more. That's wild. That's
yeah, it's
crazy.
still burning. How the hell is Palisade still burning? And this yeah, it's unbelievable. This is
That's
the
been over
wildest.
2 weeks now.
How the hell a fire burning for 2 weeks? That ain't never happened in life. Never.
Serious
It's going on
ever.
3 weeks. It's going on 3 weeks straight.
Damn. I never
This
heard
shit
of
is
that.
ridiculous, bro.
And
This
then
is
the amount of fires I heard somebody got caught already for one of the fires that's burning right now. I don't know which one it is, but one of them there was a guy got caught starting it.
well, Altadena ain't feeling all that. Goose the Great in the building. I see the alumni people in the building. Erica Miller in the building. You know what I mean? E. Millie in the building. You know what I mean? Everybody in the building. Network Calico. I gotta get this man. Let me get Network a a wrench while I'm on this motherfucker right now. Nettie, I gotta give you a wrench.
Network, what's up? Shout out Network.
Uh Definitely. And shout out you. I gotta give you a wrench too. Lady Vinny, you got a YouTube?
I have a YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, I need you to get a wrench too.
What is
Definitely. I
that?
gotta get
What's that?
Network
What's
a
that?
wrench.
What does that mean?
That mean that you a moderator. On
Oh.
why it's not letting me look at my channel while I'm live? Like this is bullshit. Can I okay. Boom live. Okay, boom. All right, there we go. All right, Network, I got you, champ. You right here on the screen.
Oh, he's coming.
Let me see. Not remove. No, not remove. How can I make him a mod?
Hi, Erica. Shout out, Erica. Shout out everybody up in here.
Hey, shout out to everybody, man. All around the world, little boys and girls, man. Another episode of Smoke a Lot Radio, man. Prayers and blessings to everybody that's going through this California wildfires out here in Los Angeles County. People in Altadena that lost everything. Prayers, you know what I mean, and blessings to y'all, you know what I mean, and people
Mm-hmm.
in Palisades, Malibu, people all over. Like everything is burning down. Like you can like hella shit is burned down. And it went everywhere. Nigga, Santa Clarita, everybody like, come on, man. This
It's
shit is
sad, man. It's fucking sad. I
it's
heard
like a
Trump's about to
nuclear
be out here.
bomb. It's like
Trump
a
might be.
nuclear bomb got dropped in California. Literally.
Feels like it a little bit. Yeah, kind of actually. Because what? How the hell is it just everywhere? Like, and it's still going. I just don't understand how long it's been going. Like, I've never heard of that. Even when I wasn't in LA, I would hear about the fires, but it would only be like a few days, and then it'd be out. But like, it's like literally like go, over 2 weeks now, which is just crazy. And there's multiple. Like, there was like 10 at one time. Now it's like four, but still, like, it's just something's not right about this.
I don't know, man. I ain't gonna put on a 10 hat because we gotta follow the guidelines, but y'all fill in the blanks, man. Y'all get in the comments and go crazy. You know what I mean? But this don't feel right. This don't feel like climate control. This don't feel like a natural disaster. It feel
It
like
does.
something else, man. I'll leave it at that. You did?
Yep.
But
Mm-hmm.
and everybody else feel like it's something else, man. Let's get to the content with no more nonsense. The people out the Dina are suing. They ain't
Good.
playing no games. They suing. And I said that they can do a class action lawsuit. And what are they
Mm.
doing? Let's get to the content, man.
Mm.
Altadena people are not playing wrongful death lawsuits. Yeah, man, it's going down. Yeah, y'all see the screen? Okay, let's get to this content. Let's make sure it's on Speedy Gonzalez so we don't get blurred. Okay, let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Signed two bills today allocating $2.5 billion in fire relief funding.
The aid comes as relatives speak out about loved ones who died in the Eaton fire. KTLA's Alina Abovian live in Pasadena with new developments.
Hi there, good evening. That's right, at least half a dozen lawsuits have now been filed against SoCal Edison.
These homes and their land represented generational wealth.
Attorney Ben Trump holding a town hall and press conference today, announcing the filing of a third wrongful death lawsuit against Southern California Edison for the company's alleged negligence in the devastating California wildfires. The Eaton fire, which burned through Altadena and Pasadena, destroyed more than 9,000 structures, damaged more than 1,000, and killed at least 17 people. Families of the victims speaking today.
My mother was the heart and soul of our family and the heart and soul of this community.
The lawsuit alleges SoCal Edison failed to turn off utilities despite dangerous conditions, leading to catastrophic consequences. You can see in this video the base of a SoCal Edison tower on fire. At least 4 other lawsuits have been filed on behalf of Altadena residents. SoCal Edison has not responded to our request for interview, but the company has released this statement in part. Our hearts remain with our communities during the devastating fires in Southern California. SoCal Edison understands that lawsuits related to the Eaton fire have been filed. SoCal Edison will review them. The cause of the fire continues to be under investigation. The California
The cause of the fire continue to be under investigation. That's leaving a window for the government to bail them out. Period. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Department of Forestry and Fire.
Talk your shit, Lady Vinny. What you got to say?
Yep, I agree with you. I feel like they're definitely leaving it open because, yeah, the government eventually will come up with their own theories.
Bo-Roc and this motherfucker. Bo-Roc, what's happening with your champ? Bo-Roc,
Hey.
what up with you? That nigga on pause. He in the Matrix. Tap out and tap back in, Bo-Roc. Oh, there you go. There you go. Bo-Roc, what up? Put your volume on. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Can you hear us? We can't hear you, Bo. Put your sound on. Yeah, he gotta put his sound on, man. Shout out to Bo-Roc. He definitely our motherfucking celebrity co-host. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Alumni celebrity co-host. You feel me? Shout out to our other co-host, man, Network, man, the human Rolodex, man. He was busy tonight doing power moves. You know what I mean? So me and Lady Vinny, me and Lady D gonna hold this shit down. But we got our other motherfucking our third, you know what I mean? The three amigo motherfucker Bo-Roc, man. When we talking this shit, man, we always love when our partner Bo-Roc tap in because he's a very smart dude, you know, got a lot of knowledge, man. So it's good to hear him talk his ism, you know what I mean, about different situations and whatnot. He's deep. I didn't know Bo-Roc was that deep.
Yeah, he is.
Just smoking weed with my nigga, you know what I mean, backstage performing and shit. I ride with it, you know what I mean? I slide in the L. Like, you ain't know a motherfucker. You ain't know a motherfucker read books and hella smart. You never know that Cat Williams read 3,000 books a year. You never know. So Bo-Roc is smart.
You never know until you get him on a podcast and really talk about it.
Until they unload on your ass. You're like, God damn, you smart motherfucker. Hey, here go Bo-Roc again, though. Bo-Roc, what up with your boy?
What's going on, man?
Oh, there you go.
Showing a little something about them fires. How y'all doing, man?
What's up with you?
We good money in them fires, man. That shit over here by me, man. Santa Clarita, man. So, yeah, man. Yeah, it's ugly. I'm in the middle of all this shit. All the fires, I was just in the middle of this shit. Like, fire up here, fire back there, fire. I'm just in the middle, like miles away. I done got hella fire alerts. Did you get any fire alerts? You hella far away from the fires, Bo, right?
Yeah, I'm all the way in Victorville, man.
Yeah, you ain't
I'm
get
up
no
this
fire
way now,
alerts.
so
you good money.
They away from me.
Well,
you know,
I just played some footage of the people.
I seen another one started out there in the what is it? The by Castaic Lake.
Santa Clarita.
Yeah. By
That's
by
me.
Magic. Yeah, that's by Magic Mountain. That's up by you.
That's by me, nigga. That's right over the hill, literally. So, the 405 shut down, the whole mountain on fire and shit, man.
So
I don't.
so so you seen the day Trump said that he's not gonna declare full relief, federal relief for California. Um, he don't want to because of how the fire spread and what was behind it. You feel what I'm saying? It was pure political corruption behind it, behind no water service being going to people and all that shit. With the bill that Gavin Newsom, you know what I'm saying, with some plays that they put in motion that shorted the water supply that firemen needed. So a lot of them fire hydrants was empty. They wasn't working because it was a shortage of water. Now I know a lot of people might sit here and think like, how the fuck y'all by the ocean and there's a shortage of water? You
That's
know,
what everybody thought. That's what I thought
well,
too. How the fuck
here's the
houses
thing.
burning down right next to the water?
Water goes through processing. Water has to go through certain machines and plants and things that pump that water. And pump that water, redirects that water, sometimes filter that water out, whatever the case may be. Um, I don't know if you familiar. I'm not from. I don't know their names off bat, but it's a very rich family in California. This couple, they heavily tied up into the pistachio business. This is why you always see them pistachio commercials. Why pistachios have become so popular in California. The black bags, they in the Whole Foods. Um, Pistachio is a big business. That family that owns that company, that pistachio company, owns a lot of farm land in California to grow those pistachios, and they lobbied to not have certain amounts of water supplies redirected elsewhere because it would hurt their crops as far as their pistachio production. So they came up with some bright idea about some little weird ass fish that they needed to save. You
Mm-hmm.
feel what I'm saying? That end up becoming extinct anyway. But they came up with this bullshit ass shit about this bullshit ass fish that they
Right.
needed to save, and gave the excuse on, oh, well, we can't redirect the water because it would kill this species of fish. But the whole time,
Mm-hmm.
it was really to not have to take the water away from these particular farming family that owns such a large pistachio farm and production company in California. They worth billions of dollars, and they did a lot of lobbying with Gavin Newsom. They paid a lot into Gavin
Mm-hmm.
Newsom's campaign and
Yep.
all that shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So this is why the fires was shorted the way they were. Now, here's the ironic
Hold
thing.
on. Let me add to that. Let me add to that family you talking about, the Resnick family. They own 80% of the water in California. You didn't say
Mm-hmm.
that. They own the water supply. They was
Well, yeah,
able to
but
lobby to
that's
where they own the water, nigga.
yeah, see, but that's why. That's why, because they the pistachio farmers and whatnot. See, nobody, how is it that number one, water should be free to all mankind. God made water for everybody to be plentiful. You know what I'm saying? Your
Mm-hmm.
body produces water. You know what I'm saying? Water is supposed to be free. I would have never thought when I was growing up younger. I knew when I was little, I remember Sparklets and Arrowhead coming through with the big old 2-gallon
They
containers.
own
And I thought
Fiji. If you if
I
you if you
now
if
now
you
I
drink
I
if you drink Fiji water, they own Fiji, nigga. The niggas that own the 80% of California water, that's Fiji. That's
yeah,
what y'all.
see, but it again, we going back to something that's ironic. In 1961, LA in California had the exact identical incident happen where a gang of land burnt up in California in Los Angeles area, throughout that area, and there was a supposed water shortage then that they couldn't stop the fire for a long time, and it did a lot of destruction. You know,
Paris,
ironic.
California. You talking about Paris?
Huh? Huh?
You talking about Paris, California?
Yeah, I'm just saying. In 1961, the fire in California. No, it wasn't in Paris. I don't think Paris, California was around in 1961. This happened in the Los Angeles area. So, it's history repeating itself, number one. But again, too much politics involved, bro. It seems like we are more and more going into a type of society that they tell us other countries is like. They tell us that, oh, North Korea has the dictatorship. Oh, Putin dictatorship. These different whatever they call communist countries and whatnot. But it's like America is almost becoming that. You know what I'm saying? Like too much big business is controlling just everyday life. Motherfuckers can't even save their houses from fires because the water get turned off because certain family got control of the water supply. Like that's type of shit that back in the days, in the king and queen days, when the people actually elected and put the king and queen and powerful people in place, the people would have rebelled, and that king and queen probably would have been hung. If they did something like that, to where, or a certain family, aristocrat family, caused a major destruction to where a fire spread throughout Rome, and it burnt down half of Rome, and it was this certain family's fault because of their greed that this happened. Oh, they would make a public display of them. They would definitely make a public display of them, but here it's just now that everything is just buy the next politician, buy the next politician, buy a little bit of silence. So this shit is crazy, man.
I agree with you. I agree. Absolutely agree with you. Um, it's like I say, it's real like Monopoly, man. If you in a billionaires boys club, man, you can move the Monopoly board. And the Monopoly board is the government. Period. Straight up. And I think you've seen when Trump got inaugurated, where was all the billionaire tech giants at? Right behind
They were
Trump.
right
Behind,
there.
see, but
Right
what's
behind Trump.
crazy is, mind you, every single one of them motherfuckers was anti-Trump when the
Fact.
whole anti-Trump campaign was going on. Them
They whole
motherfuckers
they
did
Hmm.
whole social
everything.
media, social
Uh,
media was against
um,
Trump, everything.
Hell yeah,
Hmm.
especially all during his first term. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what's crazy about our community and our people. I see so many people going in on Snoop. I see all the people going in on Nelly. You know what I'm saying? Number one, they didn't even perform at inauguration. They performed at a crypto event,
Hmm.
in Trump's honor, and Dog is heavy tied up in the NFT, you know what I'm saying, with that monkey and all that. It's all over his Snoop Dogg clothes, you know. But it's ironic that everybody can come down on them for the performance, but
Hmm.
nobody has said nothing about Zuckerberg. Nobody has said nothing
That's what I
about
said
none
too.
of these cats who purposely campaigned against him. Not only campaigned against him, they stifled other people's voices through their platforms that spoke for him or spoke in favor of his ideas and ideologies, especially during the vaccination whole time period. Because he was anti-vaccine the whole
Careful,
time he
careful,
was
careful,
president.
careful with that, because that's what got me a strike. So careful when you say the word to say the jabby jabs and all that. Do not say the name of that, please, because I got blurred. My channel got a strike and I was off for a week. So be careful with that
Okay,
situation, please.
see, and that goes right exactly to my point. See, but
Bingo.
now, see,
They
but
will
but
silence
but
you. They will
but
silence you.
but but even though I'm gonna be mindful of that, trust me, you don't have that to worry about no more, because the exact conversation that we have, all them tech giants, the motherfuckers that run
They
YouTube,
changed it.
you seen the motherfuckers from Google standing behind him. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? The owners of Google, all them motherfuckers is now pro-Trump. You feel what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
all this censorship shit is out the door. You feel what I'm
So
saying? Because that's
who
why
owns
that's
who owns YouTube? Do Google own YouTube? Who owns YouTube? Because
Google.
I just see
Yeah,
Google
Google
on
owns
Google.
YouTube. Google
Google
owns
owns
Okay,
YouTube.
cool.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay,
You know
cool.
what I'm saying? And you
Yeah,
seen
that's
the
why you gotta
owners of
go to
Google
AdSense. Yeah, all that.
Yeah,
Okay.
you seen the owners of Google standing right behind Trump smiling
Mhm.
and whatnot. But they had
Okay.
to. Now, keep in mind, they didn't do this by choice. They had to, because
Oh, they
Trump
had to
was going. Yeah,
get down and
he
lay
was gonna
down.
come down. He was
Yeah,
gonna
get
come
down and
down
lay down.
on them, and he was gonna come down on them on some criminal style behavior and investigative type behavior
Mm-hmm.
for suppressing people's voices during that
Mm-hmm.
time period, for suppressing his voice during that time period, banning him from these platforms, banning the people that was within his staff. You know what I'm saying? In particularly like the black doctor lady who he had speaking with him and all that. They banned her platform. They banned all the other doctors' platforms. So all of them, and to avoid repercussion from this administration, they all said, look, we're going to automatically change our policies. You see what Mark Zuckerberg did just yesterday. You know what I'm saying? He declared he took down all everything pertaining to pushing the what was it, babe? It has something to do with the LGBTQ community. You know what I'm saying? And consistently having the flags and flagging stuff with the rainbow flag on Facebook. Mark Zuckerberg said no more of that. He announced that yesterday. You feel what I'm saying? Like they finna back off their support for the whole LGBTQT community. You feel what I'm saying? Because they was even biased in that whole journey. You know what I'm saying? It was all bipartisan views from a democratic perspective, and people who weren't with those particular views were getting banned and outlawed. You know what I'm saying? And it's no problem with anybody who's on either side. You know what I'm saying? But this is supposed to be America. It's supposed to be freedom of speech. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? It's not supposed to be freedom of speech, but watch what you say. It's supposed to be
Right.
freedom of speech, and when you can't just voice your political views, when you can't voice your opinion about what you want to do with your body, when you can't voice your opinion about how you want to raise your children in your household as a parent, that becomes a problem. It becomes a
Mm-hmm.
serious problem. And this is why Trump was able to sweep the way he was able to sweep and to get into
Mm-hmm.
office. And this is why all these tech giants are having a change of heart, as well as a bunch of other people, because if you look at it, what he stands on is actual, not from a hateful perspective. If it was from a hateful perspective, why would he have so much support even from the gay and transgender communities?
Yeah, he
Caitlyn
has a
Jenner
lot.
still supports him. It's a few
Yeah.
black, people in the LGBTQT community that are black and high up in that. Flame Monroe and all that, they still support him. You feel what I'm saying? Because they understand that it was truly an agenda being pushed. It was an
Mm-hmm.
agenda that was in the best interest of the country. And no
Right.
matter what your sexual orientation is, no matter what your religion is, no matter what your race is, if you live in this country for any long period of time, you have to love this fucking country,
Mm-hmm.
especially if you done lived in some of these other countries where you don't have as many freedoms and as many abilities and opportunities to prosper like America offers.
Well, let me ask y'all both a question, man. Because we all heterosexuals, man. When has it ever been a law for all heterosexuals to be respected? Like you can't call me the rainbow word, or you go to jail, or I get hired for certain jobs because I'm a heterosexual, or I get like it never been or a heterosexual flag get flown over the White House Like it never been nothing for us. So why is it even any sexual laws? What somebody
You know
does
what?
behind closed doors, that's their business. Why the hell
You know
isn't
why?
any sexual laws like that?
You
Whatever
know
they
why? Let me
do,
tell you.
like that's
I'm
their
gonna tell you
business.
why. I'm gonna tell
Yeah.
you why. Because words. Let's start with words. Laws were passed to protect people, in particularly our race, you know, and other minority ethnic races from verbal abuse. This is what a lot of these laws were created, and these protection laws, diversity laws, equity, inclusion laws, they were all based on the plights of civil rights and the plights based behind and the inadequacies that was being given to black people and minority people versus what was being given to whites. Land, different things of that nature. I'm talking about as far as migrants and immigrants as well too. We're talking about the Russians, the Irish, the Jews, and all them. You know, there was a lot of things and programs set up to help them prosper, and but they went through the same plight with us. You know, civil rights. Now, here we come to a new generation, and all of a sudden, the LGBTQ and the gay movement and the homosexual movement is being associated with the civil rights movement. And they're
Mhm.
starting, they slowly but surely start trying to blur the lines, and
Yep.
people up under the LGBTQ community start in they start using those same diversity, equity, and inclusion laws that were set up for black people and minority. They start using them as their shield as well, to be fight in the workplace, to fight for equal rights in the military, to fight for equal rights in whatever the case may be. They fell up under that, they slid up under that umbrella, and they did it so cold to where I tell people this all the time, and this really disgusted me. And I wish, you know what I'm saying, I seen how Martin Luther King's daughter went in on Sexy Red for the picture that she did, which I don't think was bad, because people had Martin Luther King with pictures of made up pictures of him with Kennedy, Obama, and all type of other people. You know what I'm saying? So her being an artist and a black woman, regardless of what her background is, it shouldn't be a problem. But I wish they would have
She
raised.
apologized for that. Let me interact. She apologized for that. And King daughter, you know what I mean? Salute her for the apology. You know what I mean? Period.
Yes,
You know,
yes.
she said
But
that, and she respect that. But she said in the same sentence, like, what if I took your dead grandpa, granddaddy, or your dead daddy
wait.
and put him on a
But
picture
here's my
with me?
point. But
Yeah,
here's my
that's
point.
what the King family said.
Why
It's fine.
they didn't have a problem? Why they didn't have a problem when they was putting all them billboards up 3 or 4 years
That's
ago?
sexy red, bro.
No,
Sexy
listen to
red
me.
got a different push.
Listen to
It's
me.
different push.
Listen to me. Let me land. Yep. Why they didn't have a problem 3 or 4 years ago, or doing the George Floyd shit when they was putting up Martin Luther King posters with rainbow flags on them? Why they didn't have a problem with that when they was doing they had billboards in the black community in Black Beverly Hills, billboards of Martin Luther King up there talking about gay rights is the same as civil rights, and with the rainbow flag. These were up in the black
Martin
community.
Luther King has
Martin
never
Luther
said
King.
that.
Exactly. He never had anything to, no opinion on sexuality whatsoever, but they didn't have a problem with them making all them billboards associating him and his civil rights movement with the LGBTQ community. And I didn't see no outrage from the black community or King's family when that was happening. But
Because
that was part of the ploy.
Now you got to remember the society we in. If they was to go there, they're bad. Their social media, all they channels banned, suspended on some Trump shit, and they will have to get their own social media. Go to Rambo or whatever the other shit called, where they have to do.
No,
They would get. They
we
would
talking
get
about
no. They would
we
get
talking about
no.
the
No.
King.
No. 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 No.
We
Let me
talking about the
land.
King
Like you
family. We
said,
talking about the King
then
family. We
the
talking about
King
Martin Luther
family
King's family.
will get demolished. They would just like nigga Trump got
No,
erased off all social
listen,
media.
bro.
So hold on.
No,
Let me
see,
land.
but
Let me land. Let me
Trump was
land.
different. Martin
Let
Luther
me
King
land.
family
Trump
is
is
a
the
Christian
president.
family. That is a Christian
Trump,
church family, bro.
hold on.
That
Trump
ain't the
is the
same
president.
values Trump stand
Can
on.
I land? And then you respond. Trump was the president and got erased off all social media. So you don't think that the King family could get erased off all social media if they go against the rainbow? When anybody that go against hold on, when anybody at the rainbow at that time, well, it is incriminated, but damn near could go to jail.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't. No, I don't. So why didn't Dave Chappelle's get erased? You know why? Because Dave Chappelle didn't come from a place of hate, and the Kings wouldn't have been coming from a place of hate. They would have been coming from a place of being a Christian family, and being a Christian family where your daddy is a preacher, your son is a preacher, and y'all stand on black Christian values, which you have stood on. That's what your whole image is based on. Black old school family Christian values, which recognizes the union between a man and a woman. They could have just used that angle because that would have been the truth of what they stood on, because behind the closed doors, they don't stand on that. You don't see them pushing the rainbow agenda. So why wouldn't you be able to stand on that? In the black community, the black church community would not have let the King family got attacked like they let Trump did. Trump got attacked because Trump was part of a ploy to get attacked. There was a ploy going on by the Democratic Party to assassinate his character to get him the fuck up out of office. That's different than the Kings voicing their opinion saying, I don't want my dad. That ain't what my dad talked about. That ain't what my dad stood for. I don't know. We don't know what my dad opinion was on that. So I would like y'all not to take my dad fight that was for his black people and his black community and the rights of the black community and associate it with y'all fight over here about your sexual preferences. This has something to do with sex. This don't have nothing to do with race, and it don't have nothing to do with spirituality, which Martin Luther King stood on. He didn't stand on anything about sex. So why is sex being associated with Martin Luther King?
Well, bingo, the same way Sexy Red, sex is being associated with Martin Luther King. Both of them ain't right. Both of them ain't right. So the family stood up on that because Sexy Red is a multi-platinum artist. She has more reach. She's over the world. Her shit's been played around the world.
She didn't do nothing disrespectful. She didn't do nothing disrespectful.
Hold on. No, nigga. What she represents is disrespectful, nigga. That's like motherfucking Crip Mac with a picture of Martin Luther King right next to him, nigga. What Crip Mac represent do not represent what motherfucking Martin Luther King represent. I'm sorry about that.
Crip Mac,
but it does not represent what Martin Luther King represent.
Now, you can't say that. You can't say that because you're gonna tell me. So you're gonna tell me Martin Luther King wasn't fighting for all black people. He wasn't fighting for the pimps and the hoes and the drug dealers of the 70s when he was fighting for black people's civil rights. If you don't stop with that bullshit, yuck mouth, he fought for all black people. No, you gotta stop that. He fought for all black people, no matter what their occupation was.
I'm talking about what the family is talking about, nigga. Not what Martin Luther King.
She did not take it. Did you see the picture? Did you see the picture?
Hold on. The family is flashing because they're attaching their father to ignorance.
Why do you think she had to? Why do you think the family had to apologize? Did you see the picture? Did you see the picture?
Hey, dad wasn't ignorant, bro. They dad wasn't ignorant.
But the picture was not distasteful. But bro. Listen, bro, you contradicting yourself because you the same person that just said that the lady had to apologize. Do you know why she apologized? Because other people let her know that the picture wasn't even distasteful. It was not disrespectful. It was other black leaders that said something to the King daughter that made her apologize because no other black leaders seen nothing wrong. She was fully clothed. She was fully clothed, bro. She was fully clothed, and it wasn't no type of tramp.
Sexy Red apologized, not the King family. They roasted her. And they said, salute to you for apologizing. The King family didn't apologize. Sexy Red apologized.
Bro. So Bernie's, yeah, pull it up. Pull up Bernie's statement. Bernie's last statement.
Bro. Yeah, Sexy Red apologized, not the King family. But let me play these fires because I want to talk about these fires too. Let me finish this out. You know, I guess they got a 2.5
Yeah, we got me off my whole point I was making in the first place.
Oh, okay, my bad. Finish your shit. I removed this. Go ahead. Talk your shit.
No, but the whole point I was making was about when we was talking about politics in general, you know, and the plight even of the people like what we dealing with the fires in LA and how the politics plays a factor in that. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And
Right.
politics plays a factor in our everyday lives now, as if we are living in a dictatorship, as if we are living in some goddamn what are they, communist style country. You feel what I'm saying? You don't have the real freedom of speech. You don't have the freedom to go where you want to go. They hide things from you. They lie to you. Your limitations is limited, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you really look at man, Mark Hill was doing some numbers today, man, and they was talking about the wealth gap. You know what I'm saying? And no, it wasn't even him. It was somebody else, but they was talking about the wealth gap, about how the top thousand richest people in the United States of America has more money than the whole Black and entire Latino community combined, including Jay-Z, Oprah Winfrey, and Tyler Perry, all money included. You feel what I'm saying? The top 1,000 wealthiest motherfuckers in the United States have more money than the entire Black and Hispanic race combined. And we have this illusion that we living in a free country. We have this illusion that we overcame all of a sudden. We have an illusion that Martin Luther King dream came true, because we look at Jay-Z and
I'm glad you
Beyonce,
said
and
that.
we
I'm
look
glad
at
you said that.
Tyler Perry, and we look at Oprah Winfrey and the few Black billionaires that are out there, you know. But again, when you take the top 1,000 wealthiest white people in the United States to have more money than all
Get
the
off some
Blacks and
nasty shit.
Hispanics combined in the United States. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's crazy. It's
Now you
crazy.
said
You know
you
what I'm
told me to
saying?
pull up the sexy red shit. Here we go. Let's go. And Carlos Miller, you know what I mean, from the 85 South show, did a and getting roasted for putting his little meme up too. This ain't sexual at all, and he getting roasted too. So let's go. Fair use.
I don't care how great of a comedian you are. Sometimes certain things just are not funny. Now, a couple days ago, January 20th was Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Now, it's a federal holiday that's supposed to honor the life and legacy of Martin Luther King Jr., who was assassinated in 1968. A day where you're supposed to sit back, reflect, and be grateful for a man that basically sacrificed his life for you. But you know what my people were doing on January 20th? They were too busy on Twitter making AI photos of MLK Jr. Sexy Red posted this AI picture of her and MLK Jr. on Twitter, and she was quickly reprimanded by MLK Jr.'s daughter, Bernice King. Dr. Bernice King told Sexy Red immediately, "This is intentionally distasteful, dishonoring, deplorable, and disrespectful to my family and my father, who is not here to respond himself because he was assassinated for working for your civil and human rights and to end war and poverty. Please delete." Now, Sexy Red immediately complied. She knew she was way out of pocket. She said, "You went wrong. Never meant to disrespect your family. My apologies. Just reposted something I saw that I thought was innocent." Bernice King says, "Thank you for your apology, which I sincerely accept. Please know that it was not my intention that you be denigrated. I value you as a human being. I hope you understand my concerns about the image. I know that my father has become a bit of a caricature to the world, and that his image is often used with no regard to his family, his sacrificial work, or to the tragic, unjust way in which he died, a state-sanctioned assassination. Unfortunately, I regularly challenge the disregard. I earnestly wish people would imagine what it would feel like to see their deceased."
You know what? I promise you, and I know a lot of people that's listening, y'all might even get, but Black people make me sick sometimes, my nigga.
No,
I swear to
why?
God.
She
Because
apologized.
we whine. You ask me why, let me tell you. Because we whine and complain about the pettiest ass shit. Let me ask you a question. When the last time you heard the Kennedys getting mad that John F. Kennedy picture was in the same picture with Al Capone and the Godfather? You know what I'm saying? I see that oil painting everywhere in every motherfucking swap meet everywhere, nigga, where John F. Kennedy sitting with the mob motherfuckers and all that shit. Or he's with the one with him with Joe DiMaggio and motherfucking Marilyn Monroe and all that shit. And they in a club, they in a smoky club somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Or when you see pictures where they put John Lennon, you feel what I'm saying, in a different environment with a different star. You feel what I'm saying? Or they put Humphrey Bogart in a picture with a modern motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? Or anybody, even if it's a motherfucking a political leader from another one. When people put Gandhi in a picture, you don't hear the motherfucking Indians complaining. When a people put Buddha or anything of that, we are the only people that find anything to whine and cry about that's irrelevant. Now,
we not crying about it. Hold on. Now let me respond.
I understand what
now
you're
let
saying,
me
but
respond. Let me respond.
you ain't let me finish. How you gonna respond and I ain't finished?
Go ahead.
Okay. What I'm saying is, we as black people, we have to take ourselves to be a smarter people. Okay, we have to be a smarter people. Other races treat themselves more intelligently. Black people, we don't treat ourselves intelligently. We treat each other like we stupid. So we really feel that somebody seeing a picture of Martin Luther King and Carlos Miller together is going to change the perception of Martin Luther King. That's how stupid we take our people to be. We really think that somebody putting up a AI picture of somebody with somebody else on the internet is going to change the legacy of somebody who died over, what, almost 60 years ago, that you learn about in school, whose image has been here on a certain level. Again, we don't say nothing when they do the when Burner did that advertisement, and I remember even my girl Weed Store did one where they got the Last Supper. You know what I'm saying, with Jesus. You know what I'm saying? They do all these different versions of the Last Supper. They got the Last Supper with dogs. They got the Last Supper with animals. They got the Last Supper with pimps. They got the Last Supper with all type of motherfuckers. You feel what I'm saying? Are we supposed to believe that that's what the Last Supper really was? That Jesus was really sitting there with the pimps and a bunch of bloodhounds and pit bulls and dogs on his side? No. But we as black people, when it comes to something that black people do, we act like, that's going to change the image of everything. That's going to change the whole dynamic of the civil rights movement. That's going to make the whole legacy just go be irrelevant. That one picture is going to destroy every goddamn thing that Martin Luther King stood for from that one picture. Nigga, get the fuck up out of here. If Abernathy's book, if Reverend Abernathy's book accusing Martin Luther King of being a cheater couldn't destroy his image, if a whole book of a reverend from his reverend best friend, right-hand man, talking about this man was fucking everything on the road, if that couldn't destroy his image, how in the fuck taking a picture with Carlos Miller or Sexy Red is a disrespect or gonna destroy his fucking image? But we got to find something to complain about.
Bingo flamingo, right? Boom. It ain't about complaining. It ain't about changing the legacy. It's about disrespect. The same, and I'm going to give you a prime example. This going to fuck you up, Mr. Headphone and Microphone, nigga. This going to fuck you up, nigga. How did we feel when Drake did the AI with Pac and Snoop? Even though it was creative, it was dope. We felt it was disrespectful. So disrespectful that the Tupac estate was about to file a lawsuit, made that
Why?
take that whole shit
Why?
down. So hold on, nigga. Let me land. You've been talking about 30,000 minutes, nigga. Let me land, bro. The estate. Remember, the key word, the estate. We could be mad as we want. The estate said, fuck them. We ain't feeling that neither. This is the fucking estate saying we ain't feeling that, bro. How can we tell the estate how to feel what they feel about how they move with the estate? We can't tell Pop, like, yo, that's great. You gotta let that happen. No, the estate said, fuck that. That's disrespectful. Just like the estate saying right now, that's disrespectful. That's all, bro. This ain't gonna make black people feel like, oh, we got a problem. What do you say about the JDL? Or anything we
It's
said hold
it's
on.
see, I don't see it as disrespect. I don't see it as disrespectful.
But the family
That's a matter
did.
of opinion.
The
That's a
family
matter
did.
of opinion.
The family did. That's what I'm saying. Like, we all can say it ain't disrespect. We all say that's dope. He put Snoop on there and Pac. I think it was dope. But everybody else thought it was disrespectful, including his
No. See, I'm not talking about the Drake. I'm not talking about the Drake and Tupac. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the stuff.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Because we're talking about a rap. You talking about a rap battle. You talking about a rap battle. No.
The Pac,
bro,
the whole reason why this similar.
Come on, yuck. I give you more intelligence.
Please let me land. Let me land right quick. The Pocket State is saying it ain't cool. The King Estate is saying this ain't cool. That's the only similarities. And it's disrespectful. 3 similarities. Now go.
Bro, it's not the same, number one, because Drake using Snoop's and Tupac's voice was in a rap battle. It was used in a disrespectful manner to disrespect a West Coast artist who was representing the West Coast at the time. That's why it was considered disrespectful. If Drake wouldn't have been battling Kendrick Lamar at that time and he would have did that shit 4 years ago and had an AI of Tupac voice just on a song with him, everybody would have thought that shit was fucking fly as fuck. You feel what I'm saying? But he just happened to be dissing Kendrick Lamar and having Tupac's voice and Snoop's voice giving him props for dissing Kendrick Lamar. So, of course, everybody on the West Coast going to be hot. All the Pac fans is going to be hot because it's like Pac fans are mostly Kendrick Lamar fans, too, because they in the same realm of the consciousness and the rebel type mentality. But so that's apples and oranges right there, bro. That's totally opposite. That's not the same. That's not the same context.
It's the same shit because I said that both estates responded. We could feel how we want to feel. Bo-Roc, you can
and I have no problem with that. Only thing I'm asking, I'm saying,
if the estate say it ain't cool, that's all I'm saying. That's it.
And again, I'm calling the estate petty. Who you think I'm talking to? I don't give a fuck about everybody. I'm calling the estate petty than a motherfucker for doing that because when they daddy's image is used in other things besides something associated with hip hop, it's not viewed as disrespectful. When he's paired up with a white man, I remember when I was growing up in the 70s, the picture that my mama had on the wall was Martin Luther King facing John F. Kennedy on the same motherfucking portrait. You feel what I'm saying? They didn't find that disrespectful when you put him up there with the white man, or again when you put him with.
My thing is this. This is the estate. However they feel, they feel. It's a lot of disrespect that was coming towards Tupac that the estate didn't respond to. You know what I mean? A lot of jury got sold. The state sold the jury. You know what I mean? That's how the state, like, people felt the jury should have went to the Outlaws or went to somebody else. The state sold the jury.
Well, let's change the subject. Did you see my?
You're not a part of the state, and I'm not a part of the state. So how the fuck can you say what the state could say, and I could say, like, we can't say this is what this state did. The King Estate did that, and the Pocket State did that. You can argue all you want.
They have the right because that's his fact.
It ain't gonna change that estate.
They have the right.
That shit cool.
Okay, I'm not listen, they have the right to do that. Okay, just because they have the right to do that, that doesn't mean that I have to see it their way, bro. Okay, they did what they did. More power to it. I'm not sitting here trying to say, oh, we need to reverse the decision. She need to apologize, anything of that nature. Only thing I'm saying is that there are more things that are more concerning and pressing right now when it comes to the things, even when it comes to things about her dad. You know what I'm saying? Did you see that Donald Trump bullshit ass inauguration motherfucking speech, and that nigga get up there with that old coon ass shit that nigga got up there with at that Donald Trump speech, quoting like he talking like he was Martin Luther King and dancing around on, but they didn't have a problem with that, nigga. And that was a straight song and dance act, total disrespect, nigga. Everybody in the black community feel that was disrespect to Martin. Even the Trump supporters felt that was disrespect to King for him to do that. So that's what I mean by they picking and choosing the battles, bro. Because I just watched the motherfucker disrespect their dad on live stage at this motherfucking white man's inauguration. I just watched that on live TV before the whole fucking world, and they ain't said nothing about that
I
shit.
think they had. I think they had a problem with it just because he's black for Trump. I think that was the main
Talk
thing.
that shit.
I think they were
Talk
just
that
like,
That's
oh,
all
he
they
was
had
the,
a problem.
he
That's
was,
all
he
they
was
had a
easy to
problem with
pick
because he
on.
was black and for Trump.
He was like the main one, you know, the main black token black guy. So I think everyone was just like easily looking at him as an easy target to pick on. But I don't think he was that bad. I watched the inauguration. He didn't come off as a coon to me. He sounded like he was just doing his job, and you know.
Okay, see, but what you gotta see, and the
If he
reason it
had
came off
did
is
that
because
same if he
you
had did
gotta
that
go.
same performance if he had did the same performance at like Obama, you know, I don't think nobody would say nothing. I think it's just because he was doing it for Trump. So you know, I think there's
I
that's
think
what.
I think that opinion.
Exactly.
I think that opinion
Talk your
came. I
shit,
think that opinion
Lady B.
came. I think that opinion came
Talk
based
your
on
shit.
videos. I think that opinion came based on videos
No,
that
touch
people were
on that.
posting
If
of
it
him.
was for Obama, would it be the same reaction?
Bro, listen what I'm, can you let me answer? I think it was based on videos that they have of him preaching other sermons where he don't preach like that. And I think that's where a lot of people form the opinion from.
Nah, because actually the reason why I don't think that that's true is because like when people first saw it, they just immediately started talking about the performance he did there. I didn't hear anybody comparing him to like, and a lot of people didn't even know who he was. So, you know, what do they have to compare him to? Unless they're going back and intentionally looking like, hey, this guy did this, he
Yeah,
did
that's
it
what
this
they
way.
did. Where
But
people
I didn't
know
see no
he has a
comments like
church.
that. I
He
didn't see any
has
comments
he
like
has a
that. I
church.
saw.
He's not a nobody. He's not a nobody. He has a church. He has a
Well, you gotta
large
put on a
following.
little. You gotta put a little enthusiasm. I mean, it's an inauguration. You can't be all dry. You gotta put some enthusiasm in it. Like,
So to quote Martin Luther King's whole speech.
I mean, a lot of people quote Martin Luther King.
Whole speech? Who else has ever quoted his whole speech?
His whole speech. Well, I
His
mean,
whole
I
speech.
guess it was MLK Day. So you know, that's one thing. A lot of
Yeah,
people.
I done heard Farrakhan say Martin Luther King's speech.
Right, and Malcolm.
Yeah, salute, and Malcolm,
The
like
whole
saluting
speech.
speeches. Saluting
The whole
parts of the
speech.
speech. Saluting parts of the speech.
I mean,
My
yeah, I don't
thing
think
is-
I don't I don't
my
think it's I
thing
don't
is
think
this. My
that's
thing
out
is
of the
this.
ordinary. That's all I'm saying. I don't think
My
that's.
thing is this, man.
It was MLK Day. It wasn't like it was just like.
Right. That's what I was about to say. I think he was giving salute to Martin Luther King on MLK Day. That's what I think it really was. You know what I mean? A black person. The only black
what's the
preacher
difference? What's the difference between him and Carlos Miller?
What the fuck are you talking about? This nigga is in a Trump inauguration, and Carlos Miller did some fake ass. Like, what are you talking about?
But it was still giving props to Martin Luther King on Martin Luther King Day though.
No, it wasn't, my nigga. That nigga did a picture, and she did a picture where they don't know Martin Luther King and they went around him. That's disrespectful. Just like motherfucking Drake.
How was that preacher? That preacher is only 30. That preacher ain't never been. Bro, you ain't making no sense because that preacher ain't never been nowhere around Martin Luther King either. That preacher ain't never been around Martin Luther King, nigga. He ain't never met him. That nigga ain't even 40. That nigga ain't never. He wasn't even born when King was around.
Now you're talking. I said he's saluting. This is Martin Luther King's day. So on Martin Luther King Day, a motherfucker can't salute and say the speech that he said on his birthday.
So how can you? So listen. My question to you is: can somebody tell you how?
Hold on. You telling me no black man can say his speech on his birthday? No.
I'm asking you, can somebody tell you, Yuck Mouth, how you can celebrate Martin Luther King or how you honor Martin Luther King? Can somebody tell Yuck Mouth that? Can they tell you how? No, I'm asking you a question. Can anybody in this world tell Yuck Mouth how to celebrate Martin Luther King's Day? Or do Yuck Mouth make that decision for himself?
If I'm burning a Martin Luther King poster, niggas can say that ain't cool. Niggas say fuck you, Yuck Mouth. You ain't, but you burn the Martin Luther King.
Okay, but listen, we talking about burning. They wait, but they can't. But can they stop Yuck Mouth? But can they? But can they stop? But can they stop you though, nigga? But can they stop your ass?
That's all this state saying. It ain't cool. Period.
Okay, so but listen,
Now,
what I'm saying is
if I did what Drake did and try to use Martin Luther King's speech
no,
on one of my
no.
rhymes, and they come sue me and say, hey, take that down, and I'm talking about some whole killer op shit, and I say I had a dream to kill niggas, and that's my rhyme,
But
and I had this nigga
my
speech at the
question,
beginning of my
my
rap,
question
they
to
taking
you
that
is,
shit down, nigga, just like Pac and them took
okay.
the in-house. Yeah,
So
what are you
so
talking
my question to you is, who's to say how somebody in their own personal life decides to honor Martin Luther King? See, you made a statement to talk about burning the Martin Luther King poster. That's dishonoring Martin Luther King. These people we speaking on, the preacher, Carlos Miller, Sexy Red, they call themselves honoring Martin Luther King in their own little way. They wasn't being disrespectful. You seen Sexy Red said themselves, my intent was not to be disrespectful. Okay,
No,
so
no,
if
no,
they're
no,
just
no, no. Let me. Did you really know why Carlos Miller posted that picture? See, you don't know the game. Let me play the rest.
What?
Let me let you.
Play the
Let me
rest.
let you get the dialogue. Let me play the rest so you can know exactly what happened. He posted that picture in response to what happened to Sexy Red. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
East murdered father repurposed for party flyers and unjust legislation. All the best to you, young lady. Now you guys can obviously tell she was hurt, even having to come on Twitter just to correct somebody like Sexy Red, not a random person on Twitter. An artist, a big artist like Sexy Red, saying, hey, take that picture down, Sexy Red. That is very disrespectful to my family. You have millions of followers on Twitter that are gonna think this is cool. I don't like it. We don't like it. And I'll give Sexy Red props. There wasn't no arguments. She wasn't trying to justify her posting that picture. She knew she was dead wrong and she apologized. But here goes comedian Carlos Miller that thinks he's hilarious. And by the way, Carlos Miller is actually funny, but there was nothing funny about this situation, Carlos. Carlos Miller saw the interaction between Sexy Red and Bernice King. He goes to his AI app and quickly makes an AI picture of him and MLK Jr. He then goes on Twitter to post it to his followers saying, hey guys, don't let Bernice see this one.
Oh, brother, this
Oh
guy
my God.
stinks.
Just why, Carlos? Brother, you just saw the
Now you see why Carlos is getting fleet. It wasn't no like, hey, it's MLK. He said, I hope Bernice King don't see this because it's
So
Sexy
listen.
Red shit.
So
Now, fucking yeah. Say
Can
what
I
you gonna
answer
say
that?
about this. Yeah, say
Nigga,
what
I
you
would
gonna
have
say
did the
next.
same. I agree with Carlos Miller 100%. It's a lot of people who have the same opinion. The basic message that he's sending here is that shit is petty as motherfucking fuck. Petty as fucking fuck. Wasn't nobody trying to be disrespectful.
Because when it
They were
happened to the
trying to
small
show
ass,
honor, and that's petty. That's petty ass shit, and this is
No, it
why
ain't.
we will never overcome. This is why we will
No, it
never
ain't.
overcome, because we are so petty with each other, but we're not petty with the other people. We are so quick to jump down other black people's throats, but we don't jump down nobody else's throat. We so quick to criticize other black people and try to knock other black people. It's that crab barrel mentality that we have, that we always just want to pull the next black person down. Even if you had a problem with that, even if it was a problem, okay, DM Sexy Red, tell Sexy Red to take that shit down. You feel what I'm saying? That you felt it was disrespectful, okay, whatever the case may be. I'm not saying that the family don't have the right to feel that the way that they feel, okay? Only thing I'm saying is, for me, it's petty. If it was my dad in that situation right there, and it was the same goddamn thing, I don't like Sexy. My girl will tell you right now, nigga, I can't stand Sexy Red. Nigga, I hate. She's an abomination to hip hop fucking music. That's what I feel. I feel she's an abomination to hip hop music. You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, I take things for what it really is. You know, I take it for what it really is. And what it really is that the person didn't mean no harm. You feel what I'm saying? Didn't mean no harm. So for it to become such a big fiasco to where it spread throughout the whole black community like wildfire, like everything negative always do, nothing positive spreads through the community like wildfire. But negativity always spread through our black community like wildfire, like these LA wildfire. That's how negativity is in our community. And we so quick to jump on it and dive on it and try to put more fuel on that fire to keep the fire burning. Let's keep the fire burning. Let's keep the fire burning. Ooh, they got a problem with each other. Ooh, let's keep the fire burning. Ooh, they got in trouble. Ooh, they just pulled her coattail on that one. Let's put some more fire on that one. And that's sad that we are people that's like that. You feel what I'm saying? We are least to forgive each other. We are least to show compassion to each other. We are least to show forgiveness to each other, except when it comes to another race doing something to us. Then we pro-black. Except when it comes to the police doing something to us. Then we pro-black. Then we ride with each other. You feel what I'm saying? But we don't never talk about the man in the mirror. And that's the problem on why we are still in the situations of struggle the way we are. And what I just don't mean financial struggle. I mean the struggle of just being able to get along and unify as a people. That is the biggest struggle that we have faced since our land in this country, is just to get along and work together. We can't even recycle black dollars.
They don't
You
want
feel what I'm
us
saying?
to. They don't want that. They don't want that. It's divide and
See, but
conquer. If we're all unified,
what's
then they
it's
can't.
yeah,
If we're all
see,
unified,
but
hold on,
we've
hold on, hold
been
on. If we're all unified, they can't put their agenda on us. Because if we come together, that's why they broke down the militia. They broke down, not the militia, but
so
they
if
broke
we
down the Black
so if we
Panthers.
notice
Anybody, Marcus Garvey. That's why they killed Martin Luther King. They don't want a black messiah. Anytime a
so
black
if we
messiah
notice,
comes
what's
up,
the
they tear
excuse
him
then?
down. That means,
What's
because
the
I'm not saying that I'm not giving an excuse for the behavior. I'm just telling you why it's like that. Because if you read the
no,
Willie
no,
Lynch letter,
what I'm
which
saying,
I'm pretty sure you're
is
aware
what's
of,
our excuse?
I'm pretty sure you're aware of the Willie Lynch letter. The Willie Lynch letter is basically a letter and a plan to
You know
dismantle
that
us through
you know that
division,
which
and we still are doing it. So, and it even
Fact,
said in
you
the
know
letter
the
that
fact.
Willie Lynch letter is
it would
fake, right?
last, it would last
You
for
know the Willie
hundreds of
Lynch letter is
years.
fake. The Willie Lynch
It's
letter
not
is
fake.
fake.
It's not
Yes,
fake.
it was. Yes,
No,
if there
it's
was no
not.
okay, okay. It don't date back to the slavery time. They found that the Willie Lynch letter was written in like 1950 something. Do your research on it. They did discover that about 5 years ago that the Willie Lynch letter is in fact a fraud. That it was not written by some
I
man
don't give
Willie
a
Lynch
fuck.
during slavery time.
When it was
Okay.
written, it's exactly what's going down right now. And I
Now,
swear to God, boy,
but
let me land right, because this is a podcast where we all gonna have conversations and shit. I got people waiting in the background to
So how
chat.
do you know? How do you
Yeah.
know? How do you know,
Look, let me land.
how do
Lady,
you
let
know
me
that
land.
it's a
Let me land.
fraud based off of what?
You can ask me the question after I land. Check this out, man. I read about the Willie Lynch letters in the 80s, right? Now, this is when Black Power was going on. This is when Public Enemy. This is when we unify African medallions. This is when niggas is 5%ers, Muslims. Like, everybody's unified, right? I'm like, this Willie Lynch shit could never go down. They talking about this one against that one. Nah, we unified. We like fighting against the struggle. And then 30 years later, we're actually dealing with Willie Lynch in real life. So I don't consider it a fake letter. You know what I mean? I don't know what date it was dropped, but that definitely was the motherfucking plan. Period. Because you got light against black, you got rich against poor, you got mother against daughter, you got father against son. Like, it's going down right now. Like, parents can't get respect from they kids. They kids is
can
beating up
I
their
ask
grandmas right
can I
now, my
can I
nigga.
ask you a question, bro? Can I
Ugly.
ask you a
It's
question, black man?
ugly.
Can I ask you a question, black man?
Willie Lynch is in
Okay.
full effect right now, today.
Let
Like
me
later
ask you a
than
question. So Willie Lynch got something to do with what Lil Durk is on trial for? Willie Lynch had something to do with King Von getting killed? Did Willie Lynch have something to do with the murders that King Von committed?
all of that. It's hate
Willie
on
Lynch
hate.
didn't.
It's black on black
Okay, so
hate.
so
Yeah.
okay. Now
What
let
is
me
you
ask you a
talking
question.
about?
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that the black man is the original man?
Absolutely.
Okay, then I just had this conversation with a minister's son, and I love to hold the mirror up to our black people's face when it comes to this subject matter. Because I grew up in church. I know that Bible, Genesis to Revelations. I know the 39 of the Old Testament and the 27 of the New Testament. Believe that. Believe that. I am a preacher's son. Okay.
Do you read your Psalm? Do you read your Proverbs every day?
Listen, bro. I pray every day, and I study mine and stay in my spiritual zone on a daily basis. 3 or 4 times a day.
But
I'm not a Muslim.
What do that got to do? What do that got to do?
Hold up. Let me land. You asking the question.
Okay.
Let me land. Okay. So if the black man was the original man, that means Adam and Eve were black. That means Cain and Abel was black. That means the first murder committed on the face of this planet was by a black man on a black man. That means the first people to sin against God was black people. That means the first infidelity came from black people. There was no other race on the face of the planet when black people sinned against God. When murder was created, there were no other black people who sinned against God. The first slavery was the Egyptians enslaving black Jews. That was the first slavery. That's what Moses' job was, to go get black slaves from black slave owners. Okay, so let's talk reality here if you want to get to talking about the black man being the first one. Okay, so what that says is
from the beginning,
bro. What that saying is our problem is don't stem from no fucking white man. It stemmed from us falling out the grace of God in the beginning before there was a white man even fucking invented. That when Cain killed Abel, there was no white people on the face of the planet. There was no white people here when Cain killed Abel. When the black man, when a black brother, no, it was not. No, the fuck it was not. The white people didn't come from the.
One of them brothers was albino, nigga.
Man, white people came from the came from the Caucasus Mountains. That's why they call Caucasian. There was no people living in the Caucasus Mountains. There was no people living in the Caucasus Mountains when Adam and Eve were created. There was no people living in the Caucasus Mountains, bro. So there was no white people. Okay? There was no white people. But my point is, once we see, the problem is we still want to blame other people.
But why are we talking on the biblical? I love God. I love Jesus.
No, because I'm saying that our problems. I'm saying that our problems. No, what I'm saying is that
I'm asking you this. Can I ask you this? Why are you going down the biblical scriptures? We're talking
because I'm trying to prove a point,
we're talking about the Willie Lynch letter. We're talking
exactly. I'm talking about the same point. I'm talking about the same point, bro. And I'm being dead serious about. I'm talking about the exact same point. Willie Lynch ain't got nothing to do with why the fuck I gangbang, nigga. Willie Lynch ain't got nothing to do, nigga, why I went to jail for attempted murder, nigga, on another motherfucking black man. Willie Lynch ain't had nothing to do with why I did 10 years in motherfucking prison. Nigga, I banged this shit because I wanted to fucking gangbang, nigga. I didn't grow up in poverty. Nigga, my mama had money. My daddy owned a mortuary. My mama worked at McDonnell Douglas. I gangbanged because it was fucking fun, nigga. That ain't had nothing to do with no fucking Willie Lynch. That had something to do with a sickness in my fucking DNA, nigga. That came way down from Cain and Abel. It's a sickness that's in our DNA structure. And until we realize that and get back in favor with the Creator, we're going to have the same problem. It ain't Willie Lynch, nigga.
And everybody that don't know shit about church is about shooting they out. They ain't talking about this is because of Cain and Abel. It's black on black crime every day.
I'm talking about where it, but that don't have nothing to do with where it stemmed from. I'm talking about the root of the problem.
Like niggas know the history. Nobody know the history.
I'm talking about I'm talking about niggas don't. I'm saying niggas don't know the history. I'm saying niggas don't know the history. That's why they still talking about some shit like Willie motherfucking Lynch, nigga. Like some white man wake you up in your motherfucking house every day, nigga. Don't no white motherfucker wake me up in my house every day.
The plantation is real, nigga. Just like Egypt.
Don't no white motherfucker don't no white motherfucker wake me up every day, nigga. I ain't seen a white mother nigga out here by my house. I ain't seen a white motherfucker in a week and a half, nigga. I live out here in the motherfucking by black high suburb. Nigga. I ain't seen a white motherfucker. White people don't wake me up. White people don't wake you up, nigga. Willie Lynch ain't got nothing to do with how the fuck you live your life every day.
You're getting off the subject. You're talking about personal
No,
shit.
I'm still talking about the same subject,
You're
nigga.
talking about personal
Willie
shit,
Lynch,
man.
Willie Lynch didn't wake King Von up. Willie Lynch he didn't wake Loose Cannon up when Loose Cannon just beat the fuck out that black man that's in the hospital right now at no jumper.
Up other detrimental things. I'm telling you that it's a hate for black people. We hate each other more than anybody on earth. We think
and that's the whole point. And that's the whole point that I'm proving.
Can I fucking land? Like, God, I can't say shit. I get one word in, chirpy. Hey, that's why you come in like a DJ. But look, check this out, my brother. I'm telling you, you proving me right. Like, even though you talking about Egypt, even though you talking about how you gang banged and shit because it was fun, you said you went to jail and attempted murder. You know, that was black on black crime because we hate each other. That's programmed because we didn't always hate each other, nigga. We had Black Wall Street, nigga, out there in Tulsa, Oklahoma, nigga.
We hated each other since Cain killed his brother. No, because you... Nope.
Can I land? Because I'm from East Oakland, nigga. Just like you from Long Beach. I'm from Oakland, where the motherfucking Black Panthers come from, nigga. And they regulated shit so tough that we can't have our gun laws out here, nigga. Because it was young teenagers running up in the motherfucking city council meetings with motherfucking motherfucking 12 gauges and motherfucking double barrel shotguns, nigga, and pistols. You know what I mean? Regulating for black people. Nigga, the motherfucking free lunch line came from the free lunch in school right now came from the Black Panthers in Oakland. I know what this shit do, bro. You act like
so what was happening before then? What was happening before then when black people wasn't getting along and we was killing each other? Before slavery and all that.
We wasn't killing each other before then, bro.
We wasn't. I just told you we were. How the fuck the Jews and the Gentiles got along? So the Jews and the Egyptians got along?
Right now, man. Why are you talking about
history? We talking about the see, this is the problem with this is the problem. Listen, this is the problem. This is the problem. This is the problem with brothers like you. This is the problem with brothers like you. You guys want to only paint the surface. This is the problem with brothers like you. You only want to paint the surface and blame. We don't want to take the responsibility in spirituality. See, you always keep trying to make it a physical goddamn thing. See, that's what you keep trying to do. You keep trying to run it back and blame it on the motherfucking white man because that means that the black man ain't got to take responsibility. The black how we was doing that means listen, you sound like a fucking Democrat, nigga. You sound like a damn Democrat. You sound like a damn Democrat. That's what you sound like.
Let me tell you a story. Everybody gather along around the picnic table. Let me tell y'all a story about let me tell y'all a story about the Black Panthers. You know what I mean? Gather around the picnic tables, man. It was youngsters in Oakland. You know what I mean? In the 60s and 70s, man. You know, white people was running through Oakland, beating our ass, you know what I mean? Killing us, shooting us, whatever, allegedly. You know what I mean? And we formed our own defense system called the Black Panthers. Not only was the Black Panthers teenagers in our defense system, you know what I mean? But they was looking out for the neighborhood. They didn't want people selling drugs in the neighborhood. They was doing free lunch, breakfast programs, all that type of shit, recreation programs, put motherfuckers through college, everything, man. Real black unity, black love. You know what I mean? You know what happened? They start hitting the shit with drugs and shit that fuck the Black Panthers up. They hit crack was made in Oakland to get rid of the Black Panthers, the black unity. The same thing happened with Tulsa, Oklahoma. When we was unified, we separated, made our own shit. You know what I mean? Black Wall Street. They bombed that motherfucker, helicopters, police, all types of shit because we was unified. Now, when we not unified, they they love it, man. Hey, man, boo, boo, boo. They promote this shit. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, they want us to be like this. You could be like, oh, it happened back in the day. This record came out that day. At the end of the day, they got us against each other. We hate the shit out of each other. We could see a white man, a Mexican man, an Indian man, a motherfucking Arab man with more money than us. But when a black guy got more money than us, we like, man, fuck that nigga. Fuck that bitch. Like, why?
Have you ever said that? Have you ever said that? Have you ever said that?
Let me continue to land back to the Martin Luther King thing, because this is where it's all started from. The family and the state feel like it's motherfucking disrespect. We didn't have to jump across the motherfucking TikTok, the fucking board to say that, yo, that's disrespectful. The family, responded. She responded with respect. That goddamn, like you act like you lady. I mean, what her name? Sexy Red said, I apologize. You like, man, fuck what Sexy Red said. Like, how you gonna go against what Sexy Red said? At the end of the day, man.
I never once said that. I never
You
once said that.
I feel like I feel like it's cool. Like at the end of the day, this
I feel like it's petty. I didn't say I feel like it was cool. I didn't say I feel like it was cool. I said it was petty, and I said she could have DM'd her. Them was my exact words. I felt that it was petty, and she could have DM'd her. Yes, that's exactly what I said.
All right, cool.
And I still feel that it's petty.
You got it,
now,
bro. I ain't gonna go.
Now let me go back to your story. Now I have a similar story to yours. Do you know the exact same story?
No. Hold on. I didn't finish the Black Panther story. The Black Panther story. Let me finish this story because this story is interesting. This story is very interesting, right? The Black Panther story is so legendary that it moved on to LA. And LA made their own type of Black Panther, functions out there, and then that Black Panther functions in LA turned to gangs. So the Black Panthers is the reason why y'all got gangs.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
Yeah, it is.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Listen.
Yeah, it is.
Listen.
Stop playing.
Raymond Washington.
Positive, and then it turned to gangs. Let's stop playing.
Bro, Raymond Washington was never a Black Panther. Never. Okay?
No. Y'all had your own. Y'all had your own.
Listen,
y'all had your own divisions. Y'all had your own.
Listen, bro. I am a Crip. I am a 50-something year old Crip.
Tell me what. Who's the businessman?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Who's the businessman?
Okay. Let me tell you how it started. Okay. Because the same thing that started in Oakland is the same reason that the Gangsters Disciples was started. It's the same reason Crips was started. It's the same reason Bloodstone Rangers was started. They all started for the same reason, because white folks was going around through black communities whipping on black people and whipping on Chicago. Let me tell you. When the white folks the spooks was running around Los Angeles throughout Compton, because white people only lived in Compton. There was only white people in Norwalk. There was only white people in Downey and all those places. Long Beach had a Navy base. They used to allow the white Navy soldiers from the Navy bases from San Diego and from Long Beach to go all throughout Los Angeles, all the way to Venice Beach, just beating up random black people and Hispanics that they seen at no consequence, because they was not going to get arrested by military police, and the regular police didn't bother trying to arrest them. Okay. First ones to stand up was the Latino community. The Latinos was the first ones to actually form the zoot suits. That's back when you seen the zoot suits and the hats. They was the first ones.
You're talking about LA.
In LA, they was the first ones to form the a criminal style gang, which was La MA. You feel what I'm saying? They was the first ones to form a criminal style gang to not only fight against the white boys, but to also run their communities. Okay.
Where they get that from?
Yes. Now, when
they get it
black
from?
Who?
Where they get it from?
I don't know where the Hispanics got it from, bro. I said, you know what I'm saying?
Where they get it from, because at the same time in Chicago, we got the Rainbow Coalition. We got the Rainbow Coalition.
Now hold up. When did the Panthers form? When did the Panthers form?
This is Black Panthers.
Now I'm not knowing who influenced the Mexicans, but the time period I'm talking about is 1950.
Panthers had Mexicans and white people in it.
Listen, bro. The time period I'm talking about is I'm talking about the 1950s. I just said zoot suits. We talking about zoot suits when Mexicans wore zoot suits and big old hats. This ain't the 60s. We talking about the 50s. This is in the 50s. When La MA was formed in the 50s, bro.
Oh,
Know
so
your
when Martin
history.
Luther King was doing his thing, the Mexicans did their thing. You telling me that?
Okay,
Stop
listen,
playing with
bro,
me, my nigga.
bro,
So
bro,
when Martin
bro.
Luther King
I'm
and
telling
Malcolm X was doing their thing, the Mexicans had the
Listen,
Zeus.
bro. Are you gonna
Hey,
listen to me, bro? Or are you gonna sit
I'm
here
trying
and
to
doubt
find
what
you.
history say?
You're giving me dates. This is when Martin Luther King and Malcolm X was in full swing, and you telling me that it was a Latino version of Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. Tell me about it, man. Give me that story, please. At that time, in the
Okay,
50s.
so
Give me that story, buddy.
so
Give me that story, my nigga.
the La MA Mexican Mafia formed, which didn't have nothing to do with Martin Luther King or Malcolm X because they didn't push no mafia. But La MA was formed, the Mexican Mafia was formed in the 1950s to fight back against the white boys. Okay? I'm talking about the Mexican Mafia, bro. I'm not talking about a black movement. I'm talking about the gang culture that came from LA. That's what we talking about. We talking about the gang culture. Okay, they was the first ones, and then Raymond Washington them seen what they was doing as far as them standing up and representing their community and form Colored Revolutionary Independent Party, which turned out to be Crip. Okay, not everybody wanted to be Crip. T. Rogers came out here from Chicago representing Bloodstone Rangers. He moved to the jungles first, which is how Black P-Stone was formed. Okay, he did not see eye to eye with Raymond Washington them's ideology, so he formed the Blood Card, and this is how Crips and Bloods formed. Okay. That's how Crips and Bloods
but
formed.
it's a domino effect from the Black Panthers. Niggas can get shit from the Mexicans, my nigga. Stop playing with me, my nigga. Like, no, community representative in progress, my nigga. Like, let's stop playing, nigga. My ex-wife is from LA, bro. It was the gentleman's, it was the community representative in progress. I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, you not see. Listen, the same way I can't tell you nothing about Oakland. You're not gonna tell me where I'm from, nigga. I'm not from no place else, nigga. I'm from LA, nigga. I'm from LA, and I'm a Crip, nigga. Nigga, Long Beach is in LA. Long Beach is in LA. I grew up on 52nd and Figueroa, nigga. I grew up on 52nd. I grew up on 52nd and Figueroa. Okay. You're not gonna tell me. You're not gonna tell me about my gangsterism. You're not gonna tell me. Hey, listen, my nigga. I fucks with you, yuck mouth. I fuck with you, yuck mouth. I fuck with you, yuck mouth. But you gonna shut that shit up, my nigga. You're not gonna tell me nothing about this motherfucking crippin', my nigga. See, that's when you gonna offend me, my nigga. Cause ain't none of you niggas know nothing about this crippin', nigga. Snoop Dogg can't even tell me nothing. Snoop Dogg is my little homie, my nigga. You better understand that, nigga. You better ask about me, nigga, when it comes to this crippin' shit. Nigga, you're not gonna tell me nothing about the Crips, nigga. You're not gonna tell me nothing. You're not gonna. Okay, then don't tell me about mine that I shed my blood for. You ain't never shed no blood for it, so you don't know nothing about it. You only heard about it, nigga. I lived it. I lived that shit every day. That shit is tatted on my body since 12 years old, my nigga. My first Crip tattoo was at 12. It was done with a needle and melted down chest pieces, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm from this shit for real, my nigga. So you can't tell me nothing about no crippin', no blooding, or nothing about LA gang culture, Long Beach gang culture, Compton gang culture, San Pedro gang culture, South Central, West Side, LA, Linwood, Riverside, San Bernardino. You can't tell me nothing when it comes to nothing crippin' and blooding about anywhere in the world. Anywhere in the world.
Got you. I'm just saying that the movement, the Black Power movement, started with the Black Panthers, and it moved to LA, it moved to Chicago, it moved to New York and Philly. That's all I'm saying, bro. Period. I ain't gonna say we was the first niggas gangbanging in Oakland. I'll never say that. The Black Power movement, y'all had a Black Power movement out here that turned into gangbanging. That's all I'm saying, bro. Period.
See, but can I keep it 100 with you? That it never was. I'm gonna keep it all the way a buck with you. The intent was never to be about on the same tip as the Black Panther Party, which is why T. Rogers didn't see eye to eye with Raymond Washington in the first goddamn play. Because when it started with Raymond Washington and Tookie, it was on some gang banging, taking over the hood type shit. Because them niggas was already rowdy, beating up on niggas ass niggas with major squabbles, nigga. Them niggas was already in the mischief, robbing, committing crimes, and all that shit before they formed Crip, my nigga. You feel what I'm saying? So they use that, they use that whole, oh yeah, people creating these black power movements and all that shit. We're gonna start us a gang. We're gonna start us the same type of gang, and we can use that excuse the same way the Mexican is using that excuse.
It started as a black power movement. That's all I'm saying, bro. And then it turned into a gang. That's all I'm saying. You over here like, you are. Absolutely. I can't challenge that. I can't deny that. I am not from LA. I can't tell you the real facts about LA, San Bernardino, Riverside, LA, Compton. I can't tell you nothing about that. I can tell you about these Black Panthers.
And
where we went.
The first.
That's all I can tell you because I'm from
Oakland. And Crips and Bloods, they are a derivative of the Slauson boys and the businessmen. You feel what I'm saying?
Didn't I just say businessman? God damn, you proving me right. Didn't I just say businessman? Didn't I say where the businessmen? I said that from the beginning.
Do you know who the businessmen are? Do you know who the businessmen are or what they was doing?
I said who the businessmen. I asked you, since you the Long Beach, LA, and Compton and 60s, historian, I said the businessmen. Who are they?
They was a gang, bro. They was a gang in Long Beach. It was the businessman, the Slauson boys. In Long Beach, we had AC Ducey and we had Payback Crip. Some of the first Crip, the Payback Crip that's in Gardena started in Long Beach. You feel what I'm saying? Them was some of the first gangs. You know what I'm saying? We had AC Ducey and Payback Crip in Long Beach. They had the businessmen and the Slauson boys in LA. You feel what I'm saying? Motherfuckers was drug. They was drug dealers. They was drug dealers, pistol toting motherfuckers who was on the same shit. They was pimps. Some niggas was on some pimp shit, but the niggas was on criminal lifestyle. It was on criminal lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? And that's the reason I'm trying to disassociate that with what the Black Panthers stood for. The Black Panthers stood for something totally different than anything the businessman, the Slauson boys, the Crips, or the Blood stood for. You feel what I'm saying? The Black Panther Party was about true righteousness and community and trying to build up the community. These were motherfucking gangs that formed. They formed with the intention of taking over the community.
No, but at first it was unity. That's all I'm trying to say, bro. Period. It turned to that. You taking it to where it turned to that. It definitely turned to that. Just like the Black Panthers turned to dope fiends and nigga, we turned to streets and hustlers and all the shit in Oakland. Same shit.
Nah, it wasn't even it really wasn't no unity going on because Raymond Washington was going around beating up all the niggas on the east side, and Tookie Washington was going around beating up all the niggas on the motherfucking west side. And everybody wanted Tookie Washington and Raymond Washington. No, look, everybody wanted Tookie Williams. No, they was just being menaces. It was just about being a menace.
The Black Panthers come through the hood and do the 1-2 on niggas selling.
No, what I'm saying what was going on. I'm talking about what was going on in LA. It was just menace, you know what I'm saying, regular gang banging going on the east side and on the west side. Tookie ran the west side. He was the biggest nigga on the west side, and Raymond Washington was the biggest nigga on the east side, and niggas wanted them to fight. But instead of fighting, they ended up coming together.
Before that happened, before it got to them two, before them two got involved, I'm just trying to say man, fuck that. You won. You got it. You got it, bro. You got it. I ain't about it. Because you're a deep individual, man. Salute to you and no disrespect, man. My bag for talking about you from Long Beach and LA and all that. My bag, and I apologize for that because that was disrespectful.
I just want to give you the history, bro.
No. On some real shit. That was disrespectful. So I apologize for that.
And you know you my brother. You my brother. And I accept that. But again, I just don't want you to associate the beauty of what the Black Panthers was about versus what our movement was about. You feel what I'm saying? like it was two different things, and people might try to sugarcoat it, you know what I'm saying, and try to make it seem like that, to try to downplay it and whatnot, you know what I'm saying, but the whole intentions behind the creation of it, you know what I'm saying, and the lifestyle was from a mischievous standpoint. It wasn't from the same standpoint as the Panthers. The Panthers was really ready to put their life on the line to protect the community and do all that, you know what I'm saying. These niggas had in mind to take over the community, who was the baddest in the community, who was finna run the community. That's what it was all about.
They said on the real, he bullied you. Nah, I disrespected the homie. I tried to talk about some politics I don't know about, so I let him land, and I apologize, and I let a nigga know when I'm out of pocket. That's a real one, my nigga. That ain't a nigga checking a nigga, punking a nigga.
Yeah,
That's a nigga
that's
knowing
my
that.
brother,
That's a
man.
nigga knowing when he did something wrong. Period. I said something wrong, and he just, you know what I mean. You know, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, man, nah, we homies. That's my brother, man, my nigga. So, and we friends. Friends should be able to check each other when they out of pocket. I was out of pocket when I said some shit about LA and Long Beach. Period. I shouldn't have said that. Now, talking about the Black Panther shit, however I feel about the Black Panthers, I shouldn't have talked about his politics from Long Beach and LA. So that was talked about. And that should have been talked about and checked when the nigga out of pocket. Period. So the
So
fuck y'all talking about?
so
Real homies
now,
should
now
be
let
able
me
to
ask you
tell a
this.
homie when they out of pocket. Straight up.
So since we talking about they bring up checking and all this, what you think about this whole Joey Badass and Kendrick thing, man?
Let's get some other people in here, man. I got a lot of people in this motherfucker, bait. I got God damn, niggas been waiting. Let me get network in this bitch, man. I gotta bring y'all one at a time because somebody mic was going crazy. Network, man. What you gotta say about this shit, man?
Ooh-wee. God damn, I don't even know where to start. Let me start with this. Salute to the fire breathing dragon, Lady Divinity.
Oh, what's
My
up,
brother
baby?
Bo-Roc.
What up,
You
boo?
know what
What
I'm
up,
Hey,
saying?
man?
Salute to the
hold,
chat, the panel, and the whole fucking channel,
look,
man.
look, look. Hold on, man. And
Man.
then the thing, I'm gonna go back to Bo-Roc, what Bo-Roc said. Bo-Roc said, we the only niggas to be petty against each other. We've been petty against each other over Sexy Red, my nigga. This is diabolical, but go ahead, do your
I can't tell you how much I was laughing. The contradictions are crazy. I love it though, because it's all spoke out of passion, and it'd be no different if motherfuckers was all sitting in the barbershop. I get it
Bro,
how
all
we
this
fuck
over
with it.
Sexy Red. We done went all
I get it
hella
how we
subjects.
fuck with it, man. We brothers, and as brothers, that's how niggas shoot the shit. Motherfuckers gonna wrestle a little bit, might get in granny backyard and lock the fence, nigga, but we still brothers. I get it.
Yeah.
The Sexy Red shit. Let me start with the Sexy Red shit. First
All
of
this
all,
shit over
man,
Sexy Red,
the
man.
the
I'm mad I even brought her content up. I should have started with some other shit.
Man, listen,
God damn.
The King family, be it to some opinions, them being petty or not. If Sexy Red is known for, and I mean, I gotta agree with Bo-Roc on this, that's not what I look at when I think of a lady. I'll just say that. So it's probably that image that she pushes and portrays out there to the public. Contrary to if it was done in a more classy looking setting, they still, as the estate, reserve the right to for this man's image and likeness on whatever they see fit. That's simply just that. The Willie Lynch letters. Even though some argued that those aren't real, or that letter wasn't real, the practice of it was. If not, you wouldn't have never heard of anything like COINTELPRO and many other things, all the way down to the fucking hip hop police. I mean, that's a given. So contrary to if it was actually a letter that was made back then, it was definitely a practice that was put into play for sure. Not only back then, but now. We've seen it in things like Jim Crow. So
I
Mhm.
obviously,
believe
it
it's
was
believed
Even
it
to
if
was
they
some
created by the
degree.
I believe it was created by the CIA.
You have the right to believe that. I mean, that's totally okay. However, it all still boils down to simply this. If we can get black folks, and I'm gonna have to push back on a few things that you said, brethren. If we can get black folks to believe that the biggest problem that black folks have is black folks, then we done already won half the battle. The reason why I don't really subscribe to speaking on black folks in general and saying things that kind of groups us all in one monolith with phrases like, see, the problem with black people is I don't really like doing that, because the only one real factual thing that you can say about black people as a whole is that we live every fucking variation of life that it is to live, from the highest to the fucking lowest. It's a black person right now that will open his door to his home to you and feed you out of his refrigerator and give you the shirt off his back, just like it's one of the cut your motherfucking throat and take the shirt off your back. And it's not just black people. I challenge anybody to find me one race on the face of this fucking planet that gets along in total unison. You won't. I'm from California. So when I hear phrases like, see, if we stuck together like the Mexicans, shit, I know you can't put a norteño and a sereno in the same room and talk about no unity.
No.
So
No.
let's
The
keep it one.
Sureños
Let's keep
ain't
it one
got no
thou
unity.
wow. Let's keep it one thou wow, man. Like I don't like portraying or putting out and pushing out the energy of us beating up on us. We already get enough of that. That's almost like a person got you pencil whipped into thinking that, in the same mindset of saying, okay, well, describe who was in that car. Oh, it was two white boys, a Mexican and a nigga. I don't conflate nigga with the word black man or black, because I know all kinds of niggas, Mexican niggas, Asian niggas, white niggas. I know them all. So I choose not to subscribe to really group us all together or generalize. I think I go along more along the lines of saying shit like, see, the problem with some of us.
I like that.
That's more reality based to me, because I haven't went across
I
America
like that.
and
I want to try to adapt that in my speech, man. I like that. I got to remember that.
absolutely. And that's only because I know for a fact I haven't went and started from Maine and covered every motherfucking state in this country and shook every black person's hand and sat down to know every black person to say, the problem with us is that we keep each other down. Well, what the fuck? If we the only ones that beat up on each other, then tell me what the fuck the English was doing to the Scots. You didn't see Braveheart? These motherfuckers been warring with each other just like we've been warring with each other. I also heard you mention something about the Bible and saying that if the only first four people, if we are the original man, and that was a good argument. It's almost kind of similar to the argument of slave masters justifying chattel slavery by saying that it was meant to be that way because of the curse of Ham. And his skin was darkened, so therefore he was cursed by the Lord to be a servant to all of his brothers. His brothers' descendants, and his descendants will be the servant to his descendants. That was their justification for chattel slavery, which is not the same as, if let's say, the slaves and Egyptians. The Egyptians, like, that was slavery. That wasn't chattel slavery. Chattel slavery was based on racism. That's what that was based on. So that's not the same.
The Egyptian and Jewish slavery was based on racism too, bro. That was based
But it
purely on
wasn't
racism.
chattel. It wasn't chattel though. So when you said if the
No,
only first
it
four
was
people on the
what
earth, hold on. I want to make sure.
what
I grab a
I
few
don't
things.
understand what the word would define chattel.
Race based. Race
It
based.
was. They just use different they just use different terminology. They just use the terminologies Jews, Gentiles, Egyptians,
Okay,
Pharisees,
I'll
different
concede to that.
terminologies, but it was still, you still had the Romans, and it was still race based, you know what I'm saying? The Romans
I get you.
conquered what they did based on race.
Okay, I'll concede that to you. Also, you said good damn, I don't want to get lost off my point. Oh, The first 4 people on this earth was Adam, Eve, Cain, and Abel. He said he told him he killed his brother. First person to kill his murderer, right? But then after that, God cursed Cain. The mark on his hand and the mark on his on his forehead, and he sent him off to Rome into the land of Nod. And after which he done what? He ran into other people, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I was just gonna
So
say that.
so
So that's all I was
so
like,
then
I
it
don't
was
know
more
too.
than 4 people on
Yeah, it was
earth.
more than 4 people. I was just gonna
It
say
was
that
only
exact same
it was
thing. So it's
only
more people, and they revealed that
yeah.
in that message. I was like, okay, so I thought there was only 4 people,
Like
and then they were
when
like,
Okay.
Adam
well,
and
other people.
Now,
I'm like, well, how
when,
did those people get here?
hold it. Now, question to you. Question to
mhm.
you. Do you have a time period from which Cain was cast out, from which the time period of the sacrifice, the murder, and the God finding out and casting Cain out and putting the mark on Cain's forehead? How much time elapsed during that time period?
I can't remember offhand, but I know when he
Okay,
went to Rome into the land of Nod, he ran across other people.
okay, listen.
So I don't know how long he walked
Do
in the desert per se.
Okay, so you do know people back then lived to 400, 300 years, 700 years, 600 years. The oldest person was Methuselah at 999 years. Abraham was 700 years when he still had he was still having babies at 700 years old, and Sarah was like 600 something years old when they were still having children. So we lived longer time periods back then. But what I'm
I
saying
mean,
is
it could be argued. I wasn't around back then to know that for sure. So
no,
I'm
that's what I'm
gonna
saying.
kind of slot.
Nobody knows for sure about that time period, that elapsed time period from that time period, because it's not stated. There's no record of it. So no one knows, you know what I'm saying? Because here's the thing about it. People always assume that in the creation, because the creator created and made the significant stories about Adam, Eve, and Cain and Abel, that the creation stopped there. You feel what I'm
No,
saying?
I'm not
I'm
saying
not
that it
saying
stopped
because
there. I'm
I'm
just
not
saying that it's
I'm
not
not
no
okay. So I'm
chronological description. It's
no
not no.
no.
Hold on. Let me just say this. It's not no description on how many people were made after Adam and Eve.
But I do know this. I do know this. This was the point I was making, and I believe I stated this earlier on. There were no
Mhm.
other black people on earth. There were no other people on earth, okay, except melanated people. People of other descents did not come until after the Tower of Babel. The Tower of Babel is when people first started sectioning off and becoming indifferent to each other, because the curse that God cast upon them was for them to speak all
Make sure they
different
can't
languages and
communicate with
different
each other.
tongues.
Right. I
Exactly.
get
And
it.
so
And I don't really want
those
to.
who
I don't.
communicated with each other, they all dispersed to different regions of the earth, which is how the albinos ended up in the Caucasus Mountains and ended up becoming white people. You feel what I'm saying? Because
Right,
people
I
went
get it.
diverse.
I don't want to. I don't want to
So
run through all 66 books respectfully, brother. I get it. But another thing, because I want to just kind of go down the line a little bit. I don't really want to get hung up in the weeds on that too tough. But going back to how they publicize and get us to think about each other. I mean, go look at shit like Operation Mockingbird.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? The fucking
And mm,
go ahead, sis.
I was just saying now, even into modern times, when you look at like Vlad TV, look at No Jumper, and it's not even always just us doing engineering it, but of course, yeah, like a lot of the negativity does rise to the top, no matter who it is, who's operating it. But I mean, the No Jumper is a big one, like Vlad, that's like modern time. Like they make the headlines so that we're going against each other in a way, and then we perpetuate that in our own stuff too. So it started off with them, and then now we're doing it too, and it's all
I was
relative.
but it's all it's I believe it's all still by choice. I still be believe it's by choice. People want to go on Vlad TV and No Jumper to sell out for the dollars, but that's still a choice that's being made by them. It's not a pressure that's being put on them by another race. It's not the pressure
Even
being
when
put on
Vlad
them
don't have a
by
guest, he'll still talk about it. Like he'll still make the headline like, oh, Boosie said like the most controversial thing that Boosie said. He'll like
well,
exploit it in the
I
headline.
think
It's not
No
about
Jumper
him
is I think
going against
I think
somebody.
No Jumper is worse for the culture than Vlad TV. I think No Jumper has done more damage and caused more death
Well,
with
that's why
his
I said
whole
both
little
of them
Chicago
because
thing.
they
You know,
both do that
but that
shit. They both do.
but okay, but now what about academics? Because they credit academics with the main one who pushed the whole drill music wars. That's how he blew up, reporting on which drill rapper was beefing with which drill rapper, going all the way back to the Chief Keef days. Now, who is it that orchestrated academics? Because academics came out on his own. He's on his own platform. He didn't come through the white man. Joe Budden helped him get on,
Academics is
and he
messy
got
as hell too, of
Hold on,
course.
yeah.
hold on, though. Before we
Academics is
go down,
is a
that
black
road.
unity of destruction.
Let me just finish right quick. And before we go down that road, you feel me? I've been listening to y'all for a minute, and I just want to touch a few things. Now, I heard you say something about, like, as far as in the media, black folks love to pull each other down, smear each other down, this, that, and the third. As far as in the media, um, well, shit. What has the National Enquirer been doing? What has the Star magazine been doing? What has TMZ been doing? That has necessarily not nothing to do with black people exploiting shit in the media, because that's been a practice of just people anyway. All people do that.
I didn't just
So
say in the media. We do that, period. And when I
no,
say in the
no.
media, I'm talking about people who have control and jump on their platforms themselves, who jump on the IG live, people who jump on things like this, people who have control themselves.
But
I
that's
don't fuck with
no
mainstream
different.
media at
That's
all.
no different than what a TMZ does. It's no different.
No, no, no. TMZ don't have black niggas going out stumping on dead black people's graves. That ain't TMZ ain't doing that shit, bro.
But guess
Stop
what?
playing with
But
me.
if they had footage of it, they would show it. So
But
even if
who's
they
who's
don't
Bingo.
doing it?
personally,
But
even if they
who's
Bingo.
personally
see?
don't do it,
No,
even if they
bro,
personally don't do it, they would still exploit it.
that has nothing to do with
Bingo.
one youngster having deciding to go shoot
We're
his
talking about
video on
podcasts.
another.
You're talking about
Yeah,
rap niggas. Like we're talking
I'm t-
about
I'm talking
podcasts.
about I'm
And
talking
TMZ
about where the
is like
majority.
a
I'm talking about where the
TMZ is
majority of
like
the
a rap
death.
nigga podcast. You're
I'm
doing
talking
rap
about where the
videos and
majority
shit.
of I'm talking about where the majority of the death and the destruction is coming from in our community, bro.
He just said,
Okay,
why
well
Okay,
the,
TMZ
right
can
the
do
I'm
it?
right now,
He just
hip
Well,
hop
asked
is
that's
you
the
a
a
most
different
dangerous
question.
job for a
conversation.
black
well,
man.
Hold on.
listen, if
He
you
just asked you, hold on, let me land. He just asked you a question. Basically, why TMZ, Balad, all them could do it and we can't do it. This ain't no drill music shit. This reporting on what's
Because
going
we
on.
supposed to be more concerned about us and how we treat each other. Just because a fucking white man treat one of us a certain way doesn't give us the right to do the same thing. What the
So
fuck
Joe
are you
Budden,
asking,
Joe,
man? So
Budden,
so when the white man was sitting
Joe
on
Budden.
George Floyd neck, a black man should have jumped on his neck too. When the white man was
No,
no
sitting
no
on
so
no no
we're
George
no
gonna
no
have
Floyd
no
to
no
do
neck.
a
no 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 no
podcast.
no no
Hold
no
Like
no
on.
what
hold
the
on,
fuck?
wait, hold on.
What the fuck is y'all
Hold on,
talking
We're
Bo-Roc,
about?
gonna
cause
have
hold
the
on, Bo-Roc,
podcast.
you cherry
Oh,
picking. You cherry picking. You're
How am I
only
cherry picking,
plucking and
bro?
picking. You're only plucking. You said that. Why do black people exploit shit like George Floyd? But you're forgetting the fact that white people go and exploit motherfuckers
I
who be
didn't say
caught up in
that
all
ain't what
these
I said,
goddamn
bro. That is not
controversies
what
and
I
shit
said.
all the
That
time.
is not what I said. That is not what I said, bro.
They
Get
go
what
and
I
shove
said right.
cameras up in
I
these
said,
motherfucking actors and actresses' faces all
my
the time.
words were, I did not say nothing about exploiting George Floyd, bro. My question was, I posed a question. I said, just because a white person, TMZ, and all this is doing it, does it give black people the right to do it too? That's the same thing as saying when that white police officer was on George Floyd's neck, black niggas should have jumped on his neck too. It's the same thing. I did not
Okay,
condone
to
it. I
answer
did
your
not say
question,
that. I said
to
it's the
answer your
same thing.
to answer your question, a black journalist or one who perceives himself to be a journalist has the right to do the same thing that any other journalist would do. So it has nothing
what
to
about the
do with
responsibility?
Hold on, let me answer the
responsibility?
question. Let me answer the question, brother. It does not have to do with every black person. But if a black journalist wants to exploit the same thing, whatever it is, that a white journalist wants to do, then you can't say or frame the question in the form of including every black person. You just said, well, if a white media does it, does that give black people the right to do it? You didn't say black journalists, because all black people aren't journalists, but you're conflating the two.
Right now,
I'm conflating.
you a
I'm conflating
journalist. Right now,
I'm conflating the
right now,
overall
Bo-Roc,
mentality.
right now,
The
you a
overall
journalist.
mentality of giving the
No, right now,
excuse
Bo-Roc,
of
you a journalist
about
right
why
now.
white. You know what I'm saying? I am simply saying. You know what I'm saying? I am one of them black people who are tired of everything got to be the fucking white man's fault, nigga. White person ain't been able to do shit to me, nigga, in a long ass time
Nobody
since
said that.
1998. But the majority of what I hear, I don't hear responsibility being
We're
taken.
talking about
And that's the
Sexy
key word.
Red and
That's
Martin
the
Luther
key word
King.
I was saying with him. He can, you know what I'm saying? Where's the responsibility at? Where's the responsibility to your community? Where's the responsibility to your people? Where's the responsibility to
What the fuck that
ethics?
got to do with
Where's the
Sexy Red?
responsibility to what?
I said, what the fuck that got to do with Sexy Red? This bitch ain't did none of the shit you talking about. Like, you going to
Who
get
talking
this
about
state.
who talking about Sexy Red? I'm talking about what he's talking about.
All right,
But you
We talking
can't
about
expect, but you can't hold the expectation of any person that's black that gets on a computer and tells the story that's in the news in their perspective, that you have to be held to the moral code of, or the moral standard of which I see fit.
Bro, I'm
Because
not
the
saying.
same way that you say that, it
Now
could
you're
be
trying.
people out here that say,
Now you're just trying to take regular journalism. Now you're just trying to take regular conversation and equate it to whack 100's behavior and these niggas that be on
no,
no
I'm not,
jumper, bro.
not at
This
all.
whole conversation.
I'm just simply saying that
The
journalism and
the
black
sister
people are
brought
two
up.
different things.
Listen, bro, she brought up, this conversation started off about No Jumper and Vlad TV and the way niggas and how them people are contributing to the culture and the destruction of the culture. That's where this conversation started. I know very well where the hell it started at. That's where it started at. And it went from there to me posing the question about, or me making the statement about the niggas who choosing to go on these platforms like Vlad and No Jumper, and they doing it for a check. I didn't say it was right, but that's what they're doing it for. They're doing it for a check. They're not doing it because some white man is making them do it. They're not doing it
Well,
because
no,
some white
you
man
just
is
answered the
having
own
them do it.
question. They're doing it because they chose to.
But again, what does a person making a personal decision to sell out for some money got to do with race? What does a nigga choosing to sell or go do something ignorant for some dollars, what does that got to do with race? What does that got to do with the white man? What does that got to do with the Jewish man?
I'm gonna ask you that question because you the one that said the black people was fucked up. So I'm gonna
I
ask you
say
that question.
say nothing. I
Nigga,
say they
hold
don't have.
on. No, you the one that said
I'm
black
answering the
people
question.
fucked
You
up.
asked the question. I said nothing. I said absolutely nothing. You don't act like I'm not gonna answer the question. Nothing. Nothing. They have nothing to do with nothing.
Let's get back to the content because I love my brothers. I don't want us to argue because arguments get disrespectful. This ain't debating, like nigga. I don't want to disrespect nobody. So can I go on to the next content?
Let's get it rolling, please.
Yeah, let's keep this shit rolling, man. They say Obama about to lose his bitch, man. Let me tell y'all, I mean, how y'all feel about her not fucking coming to the shit?
I think she stood on business. I feel like, hey, if that's how she view that man and she don't have no respect for him, then she shouldn't be forced to fuck with nothing she don't want to fuck with.
I feel it's fake. I feel it's fake, and the Democratic Party got her doing that because she's the strongest face as the next candidate to run for the Democratic Party as president. So they want her to save face and continue to go against the Republican Party. But I know goddamn well that that husband and wife that's been together since college is not sitting there on two sides of the fence when it comes to damn Donald Trump, to where every picture you see with Obama, from Jimmy Carter to the inauguration to other, he keying with Donald Trump. They have at least 9 different pictures of him keying with Donald Trump. Even at the shit with Kamala Harris, he was keying with Donald Trump.
Well,
So you're not
I
gonna
think
tell me
that's
that these
just
husbands.
regular decorum. I don't think they're supposed to see each other and throw their hands in the air and fire on each other. Like, you know what
No,
I'm
he
saying?
Hold on, let me
no, but
play the content.
he keying with that nigga. They always having a laugh together. It's not a handshake. Like if you look at like what's the brother used to, I mean the white dude that was running with Bill Clinton, Al Gore. If you look at how Al Gore demeanor was when it came to Trump, if you look at Mike and some of these other Democratic, they came in, they acknowledged him, shook his hand, and they went and about their business and sat in their seats. Each time Obama is key, and I think that's a ploy too. I don't think Donald Trump and Obama is friends. I think the Democratic Party is making sure that Obama keeps Donald Trump for coming after the Democratic Party. That's why they have Obama keying with Donald Trump, to keep him off the Democratic Party and to keep a friendly thing going to where he don't get to seeking revenge. And then they got Michelle Obama, because Obama can't run
Man, that's
again
a lot.
himself.
I smoke too much weed. I can't even
Hey,
think that.
can I play the content, my nigga?
Let me hear the content, man.
Man,
Gotta spend a minute on the Obamas because
man.
there seems to be some momentum
No,
picking
don't
up
get
in the
out.
rumor mill
Don't
about their
get out,
marriage.
brother.
All right, I'm going to bring you what I know. First, on January 15th, in the Substack of Jessica Reed Krause, also known as House and Habit, she's well connected in some circles and worked for RFKJ for a time, right? Didn't she? She was close to RFKJ. Close to. She posts the following, and she's been right about a lot, this gal. Michelle Obama's absence at Jimmy Carter's funeral certainly raised some eyebrows, but yesterday's announcement that she won't be attending Trump's inauguration confirms something is definitely going on between her and Bo-Roc. She said whispers about cracks in their relationship have been circulating in D.C. for over a year now, but this feels like the first public proof of a marriage on the rocks. The question now isn't if, but when. If I had to guess, they will wait until after the inauguration to announce it. Timing, is everything. And yet the story doesn't end there. For months, I've heard Jennifer Aniston's name tied to Bo-Roc. At first, it seemed ridiculous, but the rumors have remained steady among New York and LA circles. I should reiterate to the audience that Aniston has denied it, saying, I don't even know him. I've seen Michelle more than I've ever seen him. Then Jessica cites a
Fair use. Allegedly. Let's go, y'all. We don't want to get sued. Let's go. Yeah, fair use.
DM she received the day before. Quote, he's with Jennifer Aniston. My old manager, now a friend, is connected to her inner circle. At a gathering with Jennifer's friends, the affair came up casually. Jennifer herself admitted it. They were sitting with a psychic, which makes it sound surreal, but it's definitely not a secret among her closest friends. Then yesterday, Meghan McCain had a discussion about this on her show, suggesting she is hearing the same. She had on Tara Palmieri, who's a reporter, saying, fast and furious loud, I've been hearing this rumor about the Obamas getting divorced from reputable people. I'm not talking about TMZ, she says. I'm talking about very serious journalists telling me they are hearing that the Obama divorce rumors are true. And Tara, who's a senior political correspondent for Puck, says, I've certainly heard it for a while too, even before Michelle said she wasn't coming to the inauguration. I do not know whether this is true at all.
Shut y'all
Hey, man, how y'all feel, man? It is true at all,
I fuck with Megyn Kelly too. I fuck with Melly Kelly too. You know what I'm saying? I watch her
No,
podcast, but that's some straight white people trying to make the black household look bad. Ain't nothing
this is
wrong with their
exactly
motherfucking
what I was
relationship.
saying when I said, what about when they do that type of shit? If it's
See, but
journalism,
that
it's
don't
journalism on each side,
listen.
man, because
I
people
didn't
that
say.
do
I
that
didn't say.
like to
I'm
talk
not
about
saying either
messy
one
shit.
is right.
Hold on.
I'm
We
not
both
saying
can't hear
either
each
one is
other.
right.
We both can't hear each other. I'm just saying that if you're into messiness, regardless of what color you are, if that's what you're into, then that's what you're gonna be into. It's not a color thing. Like, it don't matter if the shit is true or not. All they gotta do is say allegedly, but you done already sparked the fire, or you've already blown on the fire to keep it going, regardless if it's true or not. As long as you got plausible deniability by saying
What
but
that got to
you
do with the
already sparked the
responsibility
flame.
of black journalists? Only thing I'm still saying is black journalists have a responsibility to the black community. You still talking about the white folk. I'm saying fuck the white person too. You feel what I'm saying? I agree with you. I'm not riding with the white people, my nigga. I'm saying the same goddamn thing. Fuck the white people and the fuck the white journalists.
But
But
they
just
do
because the
have
white
black
journalist,
people that
No,
do
but
that.
let him
but
live. Let him
I'm not
live. Let him
worried about.
live. He
See,
let
my
you talk.
my
Let him
thing
live.
is I'm not worried about what white people is doing. I'm worried about my community. I love my people. I don't love white people, my nigga. I give a fuck if they all die right now. I swear to God, nigga. You talking to a nigga who wrote Swahili raps coming out of Pelican Bay, writing raps talking about, you know what I'm saying, being on some racist shit like X-Clan. I used to be on that X-Clan type shit, bro. So I wouldn't give two fucks about that, bro. What I'm saying is I'm concerned about my people and how my people treat my people. That's all I care about. And I don't care about who else is doing what. Because what's more detrimental on what I see before my eyes and into what I see in 2025 is more of my people killing themselves, more black people killing other black people. I don't see the Klan running around. I don't see the skinheads running around doing that. I see my people destroying their own people, which is us. We are hurting each other, and that's
You
all I'm
don't think that's
concerned
by
about, bro.
design?
I think it's by design that it has continued. But here's the question I pose. If
Uh-huh.
we know it's by design, what does that make us then if we know the fire is hot and you still continue to grab the pot? So what does that make us if we know it's by design? We've been talking about it's by design since King days and Malcolm X days. So if we know it's by design, yet we keep with the same behavior, then what does that say about us, bro? Again,
Well,
it comes back to us again.
well, if it comes back
Uh,
to us, you still
can I
have to
answer? Can
understand that
I
it's
answer?
us
Can I
that's in
answer?
poverty.
I was about to say, a nigga that came from the projects, man, it's survival of the fucking fittest, my nigga. It's so long that you just gonna get that welfare check and that brick cheese and that free lunch program to where you like, nigga, I gotta make some money and hit the block. So at the end of the day, um, it was by force, my nigga. Like we was forced in these conditions to where we had to, you know what I mean, make a way out. You know what I mean? So if we was in better conditions, if we was in better schools, better conditioned areas and shit that like where they get, you know, better education and shit, better opportunities and shit, we wouldn't have to do that. But when you in the
So why
projects, when
why
you
is
oh,
LeBron
you
why is LeBron why is LeBron the only one and Dr. Umar the only one building the school then? Why out of all these black billionaires, the
hold
Jay-Z,
on.
Puffy, why only Dr. Umar and LeBron James are building the schools in black communities? You talk about the school system and the education system. It's only two wealthy black people that's building schools. Out of all these wealthy black people, nobody else is building a school except Dr. Umar and LeBron James, which I give both of them props for. And I don't even fuck with LeBron James like that. I'm Kobe 1000%. But at least the brother is doing something. Oprah built the school in Africa. LeBron built the school over here, and Dr. Umar building the school over here. Out of all this black wealth, all this black money, all this black excellence, all these black actors, all these black athletes, you only got 3 people building a school, building schools in our community. So
But what you
that's
have
why I
to
say,
understand is that schools is only one part, and it takes more resources than just a school. And when you take away
but
these
it start with the
resources,
schools,
hold
bro.
on, hold on. When you take away these resources from a community,
I'm gonna go after
do-
this. Let me
be it
go after
be,
what you say.
be it from redlining, be it from predatory home lending, or whatever the case may be. When you put people in a position of poverty, poverty breeds desperation. Desperation breeds criminal activity. You said out of your mouth, you didn't come from a bad situation. You chose to do what you did because you liked it. But the situation that you subscribed to was born out of poverty.
Facts.
What
Facts.
was born out of poverty?
Gang banging.
Gang banging of any kind. Of
Dope
any
dealing.
kind. Most
Drug
gangs
dealing.
get together from poverty.
Hold on. Hip hop was started from gangs in New York.
Right. This breeds from
Black slaves.
poverty.
Let's be real. But at the end of the day, man, what I really want to say is this shit, right? Not only I had a whole different direction with the shit, right? I've been saying, y'all made me fuck up my whole landing board. But more of the story back what y'all said. Y'all both right. You know what I mean? The black community has been programmed to hate each other through social media, through music, through movies, through cartoons, all types of shit, and schooling, all types of shit. So we looking at the rich, you know what I mean, with a side eye. We looking at a nigga that's light skinned with a side eye. We looking at a nigga that got a nice body with a side eye. We looking at a girl that's beautiful with a side eye. We looking at somebody that's, you know what I mean, that's ugly with a side eye. Like, it's all across the board, but it only deals with us. So we all right. We all absolutely fucking right. But the main topic is Obama cheating. That's it. Let's get back to Obama allegedly cheating, my nigga. Obama allegedly fucking with Jennifer Aniston. You know, Michelle Obama won that Jimmy Carter funeral celebration and definitely won at the inauguration. So everybody's in speculation, like why she didn't show up too. You know, also on the other side, Trump didn't show up or his wife show up to Biden's inauguration. You know what I mean? So it's right back at you. But when you see Obama, when you
have anybody seen him outside? Has anybody seen him outside? My question is, has anybody seen them not together outside of these political events? Because, you know, media is going to sensationalize these three events they was not seen at. But have they not been seen in the car together? Have they not been seen at home together? Have they not been seen going to this function over here together? Maybe Stevie Wonder's event that Stevie Wonder had, did they not go to that together? You know what I'm saying? That's my question. Now, because if they not going nowhere together at all and they not being seen together, then I would believe that that story would have some credence, you know. But the fact that they just hasn't been at these three political events, you know, I wouldn't say that they marriage is in jeopardy. But again, what better way would white folks want to try to put a spin on the first black couple? You feel what I'm saying? That's the first black couple ever. You feel what I'm saying? You're not reporting on what Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton is going through. Them motherfuckers done lived in separate houses forever. You feel what I'm saying? They don't even sleep in the same fucking room together. Y'all don't report on that shit, but y'all want to report just because Obama and Michelle ain't been to three political events together that they marriage is in jeopardy and he's supposedly out with Jennifer Aniston. Yeah, they got to tie him to some white woman in Hollywood. I also always notice that whenever they try to say a black brother is stepping out on his wife, they try to associate him with some white woman. With Jay-Z, it was Gwyneth Paltrow allegedly. You know what I'm saying? But they always try to say, they try to act like our family unit ain't strong. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't go through ups and downs when we actually the strongest. You know what I'm saying? We the strongest out of everybody as far as our unity when it comes to black love between the black man and the black woman. You know what I'm saying? Because we have been through the most together. You know what I'm saying? So I don't buy that shit, bro. I don't buy that shit at all.
Can I ask you a question? And I'm gonna get everybody in the background. I see y'all in the chat. I'm gonna get y'all in this motherfucker too. And I'm gonna ask y'all a question, right? What if a nigga tired of motherfucking biscuits and he won't stay? You know what I mean? I'm talking about a different. Now, biscuits could be thick. You know what I mean? They could
Your ass is crazy.
They could just be flat and slim, right? You know
Wait,
what
what's
I
the
mean?
other side of biscuits though? What you go beside? What you go to when you leave biscuits? What's the other bread? What
English
what else
muffins.
is it?
I'm just saying, man. My nigga, like,
No, my nigga said English muffin.
French toast.
Hey, that's the perfect analogy. That's the perfect analogy, like a motherfucker.
Real pancake.
French toast. A Belgian waffle. Hawaiian roll.
Yeah, that nigga English waffle one time, my nigga. Like, come on, my nigga. English muffin booty bitch.
Hey,
Let nigga rock that.
now let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question though.
I'm gonna tell you the real though.
Do y'all think Obama would destroy his
legacy? I'm gonna give you a story. Can I give you a story?
Go ahead, yeah.
Just going with a nigga wants something slim, right? I was at the strip club on all the thick bitches, mega bitch. Man, it's fucking up my belly, fucking up my lap. Like, man, who be a little Slim Jim bitch? That bitch is bouncing on a nigga. I ain't get my stomach, my avenues fucked up. Maybe a motherfucker would want a motherfucking slim. You know what I mean? A little slim booty.
Bite into a Slim Jim.
Yeah. Do you think on the serious side though? On the serious side though, Yuck, I want to ask you, bro.
Michelle got too much ass bouncing on that skinny nigga, man.
Do you think Obama? But do you think Obama would mess off? Do you think Obama would mess off his legacy in the black community by leaving a black sister and going to fuck with a white woman? This is the first black president. They held him as the black Superman, and many black people, especially older black people, hold him in high regards as a stand-up black man. Do you think he would purposely ruin his legacy by leaving and splitting with Michelle Obama? It's one thing to get a divorce, but you get a divorce and then go jump with a white actress, a blonde white girl. Do you think he would destroy his legacy like that? Because that literally would be the end of Obama. You know what I'm saying?
Why can't Kamala have a Jewish husband and it wasn't the end of her and she ran for the presidency?
Because Kamala come in the game, she came in the game with the white husband. She gained power with that white husband already once she left the black dude. She climbed up that ladder. No,
I think they're gonna scoop this nigga.
No, because but listen, bro. You're not serious about asking that question, right? Because you really gonna compare Kamala Harris and her white husband to Michelle Obama and Barack Obama.
No, Barack Obama and Anderson, whatever her name is, nigga, yeah, that one.
Because when was Kamala Harris? Yeah, when was Kamala Harris ever held on the? No, I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question. When was Kamala Harris ever held on the same level as Barack Obama in the black community? I'll wait.
When that nigga had the headphones and giving her speeches, that's when it happened.
That nigga stupid.
When that bitch had
the 007.
When she had the pearl headphones,
listen to had no damn headphones.
Like I said, I don't believe it. I don't even fuck with Obama like that because I don't feel he really did.
Ain't neither one of them going nowhere.
You know what I'm saying? But I can't see that, man. I can't see that. I can't see him leaving.
That's
Michelle
absolutely
Obama.
the fact. They not going nowhere.
I'm gonna give you an 8-year run, right? That nigga came in the office with all black hair, slick. Boy, that nigga looking like Yoda right now, nigga. Gray hair, nigga. That's from stress and going through issues.
Who don't come out looking like that?
Every
nigga, you are looking like that.
You got the top job in the world, nigga. That shit.
Top job in the world. You
nigga, that shit gonna make anybody good. Name one president that went in that motherfucker and didn't come out great.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you this.
I'm gonna tell you this. Imagine that stress?
Denzel Washington old as this nigga, and he don't look like that nigga.
Denzel Washington ain't never. He ain't never did an
Denzel
action
was not
film.
responsible for damn near
Hey, let me
400
tell you
million
something.
people in a nuclear arsenal.
And a nuclear arsenal and a military. You know what I'm saying? You got, man, that's a responsibility, bro. Like, woo. And then you got a lot of the world, other countries that depend on you too, as being the head of the United States president. You got a lot of small countries that rely on you too. That's a stressful job, bro.
Bruh,
Other people, man, woo.
imagine you living a 24-hour-a-day job for 4 years, possibly 8 years, where at any given moment you can be woke up by what they think is an attack, and you have to make a split decision rather the nigga empty the can on a motherfucker or not. You worrying about terrorist attacks. You worrying about this, that, and you worried about
All
the shit
type of
that's
shit.
going on overseas, the shit that's going on in the country, from the political shit to the natural disasters. All that shit is on you.
And then he was,
Yeah, now that's gonna make some gray hairs, nigga.
Then
Nigga,
he was on the
you
thing
finna
with
come
the
out that
doctor.
motherfucker Snow White.
Yeah,
nigga.
hell yeah.
Nigga, confession. Just these LA fires then gave me hella grays. I never had grays. Top of my head, it's all types of grays popping up. Nigga, it's a fire right over here from me right now. That's active, nigga. Yeah, nigga getting alerts and all types of shit. So yeah, you can't be stressed and get some grays.
Hey, I remember when Bill Clinton came out of that Bill Clinton came out of there looking old in the motherfucker. George Bush came out of that motherfucker looking old in the motherfucker. All the motherfuckers walking. Hey, Condoleezza Rice wasn't even the president, and she came out that motherfucker looking stressed the fuck out and old as fuck.
Colin Powell that nigga looking like Akeem Daddy on Coming to America.
Hey, you remember Colin Powell dipped out early? He was like, man, this is too much. I'm
fuck that nigga.
I'm retiring on this shit. This shit is some bullshit, like nigga.
And
This
then
is a
on
whole
top
nother
of
level. I ain't
all of
doing it
that,
like this.
Imagine being Obama on top of all of that, and then you still got 2 young black daughters to raise.
Hey, look, check this out. I just seen some shit where the nigga Reverend Al Sharpton, when he started to be James Brown, this nigga with the court, this nigga had a sweatsuit up. Hey, this
Hey, you don't remember when that nigga got in that fight?
This is why this nigga hate Trump. He done hit a lick on Trump. Everybody, this nigga did that. The Ponzi scheme took everybody money.
Hey, wait. Hold up. We gotta lay up off Al right now, man. Al trying to help. Al trying to help. He trying to help ASAP, man. Al is the only one trying to help ASAP Rocky, man. Man, hey, Al is the only one. He the only one trying to help ASAP Rocky right now, man. We gotta look out for Al, man. Al trying to look out for Rihanna. You know what I'm saying?
Right now, I'm talking about back in the day, nigga, the heyday. That nigga had a lick, nigga, a federal lick. That nigga lick on Trump, hella niggas, hella government officials, nigga. He got put in a jail card like they like my hair. This nigga's manny, bruh. He's a dirtbag, bruh. And look, that Kamala paid this nigga like $2.53 million to do the little interview. That nigga's a dirtbag, man. That nigga running there.
Hey, I don't give a shit. That nigga hair ain't fell out yet though.
Ah, man. When they put him in the police car,
that nigga had a perm. That nigga had a perm for 60 years, nigga. This nigga had a perm for 60 years. Nigga,
you look at that nigga.
Black females.
You look at that nigga perm and go,
for a year, nigga, fall out.
hey, Bo-Roc, you look at that nigga perm and go, ooh, boom, ooh, ooh.
Hey, that motherfucker go,
it's that niggas in, man. Niggas been waiting hella long. Bobby Knight. Let's get the alumni in the building. Bobby Knight.
ESG, what's up, man? JG, what's up, man?
Salute everybody in the building. Salute.
Hey, man,
man, y'all been up here having a conversation for the ages. This and that. Hey, I'm feeling
Salute,
like
salute, Bobby
Calico,
Knight.
man. I don't know where to do. Hey, look, it's like
You're
one of
right.
them double dutch. It's like when you see the girls double dutching, and every time they jump in, they just get slapped in the face with the rope. Ain't no way.
Well, you might as well start on Al Sharpton's perm too. Then let's start on Al Sharpton.
You hear me?
Shit. You can start with the
Nah,
perm
hey,
too.
Yuck, go on YouTube and pull up Al Sharpton fight. That shit gonna have you on the floor.
Wait, you talking about he had a fight in
I
real
just
life?
seen that shit.
Hell yeah, you nigga Al got out with a nigga on a talk show.
Oh,
Nah,
hold up,
nigga, you
hold up.
bullshitting.
Oh
Hell
my
no.
I swear to
Hold on.
God.
Nah,
You talking about back in the day, right?
hell no.
Yeah, that
Hold
was
on.
when it was
I
Big
got,
Al, nigga.
Yeah, Fat Al Sharpton. Yeah, he got business.
Nigga, Big Al got loose on the nigga,
No.
bro.
Al
Man, Al
Sharpton
Sharpton look
fight.
like King
I got to
Tonga,
see
man.
that. I
Oh
got to
God,
see
nigga,
that.
Big Al got loose on a nigga, bro.
No.
Shut up, bitch.
So that nigga had that perm.
That James Brown, that nigga, look, he was the ultimate James Brown fan.
Yeah, that nigga definitely had that fried dot and laid to the side, boy.
Man, that nigga was a James Brown background dancer, nigga. You ain't seen the shit. I'm gonna pull up the James Brown like background dancer when he was on stage with James Brown, nigga. He's a
Wait a
real
minute, so
James Brown.
you telling me that nigga Al Sharpton was one of the Fabulous Flames, nigga?
Hell nah, you
Man,
bullshitting, nigga.
that
Nah,
nigga
you
went up
bullshitting,
there.
yuck.
That nigga was a
Al
Fabulous
Sharpton was getting a
Flame.
little bit of everything.
Hey, bro, that
Yuck,
nigga
you
went up there
bullshitting.
doing
Hell
hella
nah.
dance and hella splits. That nigga was doing all types of splits, fat nigga splits. Yeah, he was up there. Nigga. He was doing fat nigga splits. Nigga, all types of little nigga moonwalks and shit. Hey, I'm gonna
Not the
pull that up
Beverly.
at the end, though. Nigga
Hell
said pull up the
no.
fight. Let's pull up the fight, Dynamite. Let's go. Why y'all
Pull up
say
the
pull up
fight,
Al
man.
Sharpton fight? Y'all niggas ain't cool, my nigga. Hold on. Y'all niggas ain't cool,
Oh
my nigga.
wow. Hey, we just finished talking about the messiness of the black community.
Hey, watch it. Hey, my nigga Al
Niggas
ain't no suck it
cool,
up.
bro. Y'all niggas is messy, bro. How the
This
fuck
nigga Al ain't no sucker.
y'all niggas ain't cool, bro. Let's
That
get
nigga
it.
Al is not no punk.
Tonight, we want to deal with the records and the facts. Please do it. On this program, your program,
Fair use, fair use.
you have me on tape defending this man. Recently, even after the shenanigans with him and the others, a lot of crap. No, brother, you have your time. That's a lot of crap. Brother,
Nigga Big Al.
Oh, Al got shoved on the ground. That nigga got up and got loose. Al got shoved on the ground. That nigga didn't do shit. How you say that?
Why this nigga got a Beyonce perm? I forgot about that though. That nigga.
How you pull that up? That nigga got shoved on the ground like let's bring that back. That nigga
like a penguin.
That nigga look like
even after the shenanigans with
Look
him
at
and the
him,
others, a
man.
lot of crap. No, brother, you have your time. That's a lot of crap.
He got shoved out of his chair.
That nigga look like Bookman and Jesus.
That nigga got shoved so hard out of his chair. Why you still pull that shit up?
Look at Jesus.
Oh man.
Ain't he the preacher in Vampire in Brooklyn?
Man.
That's who he looked like. That
That
motherfucker.
nigga look like George Duke at age 60.
That nigga was Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall. That nigga looked like a fat ass Humpty Dumpty.
Was he the preacher in the vampire movie?
Yeah, he was in Vampire in Brooklyn. That's what that motherfucker, boy.
With Eddie Murphy, huh?
No, that's what Eddie Murphy was acting
I
like.
gotta pull up James Brown shit though. Y'all think I'm playing? I
seen that shit too, yo, long time
got
ago.
to mute it.
Hell no. This nigga was really a flame?
No, he was just fucking with him.
That nigga was a James Brown hype man. That's why that nigga got the hair like that.
He told on the mom. Working with the
Watch
feds.
this. A James Brown turbo nigga, man. Hold on.
1987 Angela Winbush hairdo.
I think it's the one, man. Hold on. That damn man at the
That
Apollo
nigga
right
got a motherfucking what they call an updo.
Oh yeah, that's the boy. That's the boy.
What they call it, a blowback,
That's
a
your boy.
blowout. That nigga got a blowout.
That
Nigga,
nigga
this
got
nigga
the
had a
every
perm.
auntie in the 80s.
Hey, that nigga got a perm, nigga, that done lasted, nigga, for 65 years, nigga.
Hold
Nigga
on,
had
Most
a
man.
females
feather.
perm.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
you got females perms falling out in 5 years, nigga. This nigga perm unlasted
This nigga was
65
damn near at the
years, nigga.
Apollo.
That
This
nigga
nigga was
hair
damn
look
near at
like
the
Johnny
Apollo, my
Bravo.
nigga. This nigga was at the Showtime at the Apollo, nigga. I got him muted.
Hey, Al might got the perm toupee though.
Watch the
He
James
might got the
Brown.
perm
Knock
toupee
off.
popping off.
Oh no.
This nigga had a whole stage. Look at his big old ass.
Look at the first shirt.
Nigga, look at his big old ass with the perm. This is James Brown salute.
What nigga walk stomach first? That nigga walk
Watch
stomach
this.
first. Look at him.
Oh,
Bow, nigga. Bow.
Look at my nigga Al.
oh, big old Al.
That nigga walk
Go
stomach
Al, whoop
first.
their ass, Al.
Oh, that big swole up.
Al
Oh,
said,
Look at him
shit.
bow.
"Oh, look at him."
What?
Oh, nigga. Oh,
Look, back,
shit.
man. He did the salute, nigga.
Oh,
Hold up, big perm.
my nigga big purr.
Hey,
Oh,
that nigga did the whole
my
James
nigga
That might
Al
be why
didn't
that
get
nigga
down like
pushed him.
that.
Hey, that might be why that nigga pushed him before he could stand up. He knew Al was quick on his feet.
Yeah,
Nigga
right.
said,
Nigga Al would have got up and Ali shuffled on that nigga.
Nigga, that's how Al slid out that motherfucker. That's why didn't nobody see
Hell
James
yeah.
Brown
That
out
nigga
that
would have
motherfucker.
he would have
Hey,
slid
rushed
to the
that
left
fat
on
nigga.
that
He rode,
nigga.
he rode that nigga over like a Carlos Rossi bottle.
That nigga James Brown out that chair, goddamn. That's what he did. He did that. We didn't even see how fast he got out that chair. He James Brown out that chair. That's what he did.
That nigga rolled my nigga over, nigga. He's like, you little penguin face.
He do a big
Getting loose
preacher
with
body
James
too.
Oh shit! No, is it the James Brown shit? Hold up, big swole up. Oh wait, hold up, big swole. Don't make me pull this up on y'all.
Where that was when he got his Nike suit on?
I got that feeling. Hey, baby, I got that feeling.
A nigga used to wear them jumpsuits, them windbreakers, and he was fat
Nigga, that big
with all
Forrest
them
Green one.
rings on. He had a Don King.
This a nigga chilling with James Brown. That was his
shit.
homie. That was his nigga. If you don't get no bigger.
Yeah, you gonna be smiling like him and everything.
The Godfather, bro.
They got the same hairdo on this motherfucker. Watch this.
And God, we all will agree, Reverend Sharpton, Jesus is right. Am I correct? Because I've seen the picture. Jesus is right. True? Yes?
You saw the picture. You didn't see God.
Are you guys saying James Brown? He's saying Jesus is Jesus.
That God found me back in prison.
That nigga had the show up perm on that motherfucker. Showed up.
Hey,
hold on. Look at that
let
nigga,
your
man.
soul glow, nigga.
Who's the prettiest?
Let it shine through.
Who's the meanest?
Oh, is this them niggas on stage?
Am I the baddest?
Hold on, let's see if this the wall. No.
Show enough.
Y'all seen Hollywood Shuffle? He rock it, don't stop it, do the Jerry curl.
Hold on, man. Is
It
this the
is
one is this the one at church? Nah, this is him doing a speech. I want to see the one where he do the get down.
Damn, I ain't seen
It's
that
the one. It's the one where he at church getting loose with on the James Brown shit.
Al Sharpton had hair like a motherfucking British judge, nigga. That shit laid down, nigga.
That nigga said, Amadeus. Nigga.
Whoa,
I
Amadeus.
know this nigga, man. I prove what I had to prove, my nigga. That nigga was a James Brown knockoff, my nigga. Period. That's all I know.
That nigga had the Wilma Flintstone here.
Hey, okay. So let's get back to the real content. So Boosie, Lil Boosie is asking for a motherfucking pardon from Trump. Let's get to the content and y'all can react after that.
Yes, sir.
What's wrong with that?
He had a right to ask for a pardon, nigga. Fuck all that, nigga. Let Boosie do what he do, man. Fuck all that. Let's go, y'all. Fair you.
I don't
Shout
see
out
nothing
to
wrong with anybody asking to
Smooth.
get that system, get out the system.
Right? Let's
piece
go,
of
y'all.
change or a favor. Now, a couple days ago, Snoop Dogg, Nelly, Soulja Boy, and Rick Ross were all called out for performing at Trump's inauguration ball. Some of these rappers came out to admit, yeah, I did it for the money. I did it for the bag. You guys do not pay my goddamn bills, so let me go out here and get my money from wherever. Today, we have Boosie begging Trump to be pardoned. Back in June 2023, Boosie was detained in San Diego after cops discovered weapons in the car he was riding in. Boosie was eventually charged with being a felon in possession of a firearm. Now, luckily for Boosie, he actually got that charge against him dismissed. But then fast forward to last year, July 2024, Boosie was hit with an indictment for a second time on the federal gun charges. This was all after law enforcement uncovered new evidence that was dismissed in his San Diego case. So that's currently an active case that Boosie is fighting. Now, after seeing Trump pardon so many people over the last couple of...
Now, hold on. He beat the case, and they refiled the case. You know, put that on the chalkboard.
The state had him the first time, and then now the feds picked it up.
That he picked it up.
Bingo flamingo. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Days, Boosie took to Twitter to shoot his shot and see if Trump was going to pardon him. Boosie tweeted saying, Trump, check my case out. My case was dismissed, but Biden's DOJ recharged me with the same gun charge Biden pardoned his son of. I was told I am the only person in the country facing that charge now. President Trump, I already was given a 10-year sentence in states in 2009 for third offense marijuana. I was never even offered rehab, straight to prison. And Trump, I'm Boosie. I'm a rapper and filmmaker from Baton Rouge. I was targeted. My mouth and things I stand on get me in a lot of shit, but I'm real. My lawyer, Megan Blanco, can explain the case. She knew the charges against you were so bad, even she spoke about it on radio. Now, after Boosie got some backlash from certain people on social media, some people said,
oh, that's a big motherfucking throw you, shake the water up.
Hey, that nigga say Tootie, man, get on the phone with Trump and tell him come holler at me, man.
Hey, man, you gotta get Trump on the phone, man.
Hey, who said
Tootie, get Trump on the phone, man. Tell him I said come
man.
down here, come holler at me, man.
Come on, man. Come on, dog.
That nigga said my lawyer did a podcast about you. Said it was wrong how they did it.
Hey, he sound like he locked up. Hey, man, tell your lawyer, man. My nigga, tell it to him. I said you gonna remember for real.
Hey, that fishing pole is crazy, my nigga. That nigga
God damn.
That fishing pole crazy.
That nigga cast it out there with a 30-pound weight on the end of that line. Nigga.
He did everything but right to the judge, nigga.
Tell Trump come holler at me, man.
Hey, man, that's your main man. Ain't that your main man? Tell your man come holler at me, man. Come on, man.
Tell you that hey, but the dialogue to say that was so. I think that nigga did that with AI.
That's
it. GPT AI. That nigga did that with AI.
You said GPT.
Hey, Trump, man, you know what I did, man? And this is what the AI printed out for the nigga. I'm telling you, man, we use that for contracts. They definitely did the AI shit. Let's go.
Case out. My case was dismissed, but Biden's DOJ recharged me with the same gun charge Biden pardoned his son of. I was told I am the only person in the country facing that charge now. President Trump, I already was given a 10-year sentence in states in 2009 for third offense marijuana. I was never even offered rehab, straight to prison. And Trump, I'm Boosie. I'm a rapper and filmmaker from Baton Rouge. I was targeted. My mouth and things I stand on get me in a lot of shit, but I'm real.
Hey, boom. Let me show you. You see all that shit is in big letters, right? That's what the AI did. See, can I explain? In this case, she woo charged me. I was a nigga with weed. That's when he tapped in with it. Hey, come on, man. We know AI and GPT. That nigga GPT the whole response, my nigga, and said, "Hey, man, I'm Boosie" at the end. That's when he tapped in a little bit. But that whole shit, all the capital letters. That's
lawyer Megan Blanco can explain the case. She knew the charges against you were so bad, even she spoke about it on radio. Now, after Boosie got some backlash from certain people on social media, some people said, I swear, y'all black men going outside. Someone else said, Boosie, he stops at D-list rappers. You don't meet the requirements. Another person said, begging Massa to take the chains off is wild. This is where Boosie loses it after not getting the response he was hoping for. He said, damn, I know so many people don't want me to be pardoned. This social media world would rather see you fall than be great. fight. And not just with me, with any famous person. You better know that as soon as you get into some shit, they gonna kick you way harder when you down than they lifted you up when you was up. We gotta stay out of trouble. People want you in prison and away from your kids. It's funny to them because they have never been. And then Boosie says fuck it and crashes out. He said, and one more.
Hey man, look, that was Chat DPT. That was peaceful. This is really him, right here.
Trump, they told me you was a real nigga, man. What's going on, man? Trump, they told me you was a real nigga, man. Why you ain't come holler at me, man?
Hello, little Boosie. Hey, Boosie.
Oh my God, he got that nigga
fuck
down
you then, man.
Little Boosie wants your pardon.
This is my life. I already asked Biden for 1 month ago. Now I'm asking Trump. Where I'm from, closed mouths don't get fed. My case was already dismissed. I deserve a pardon. Hashtag argue with your mama.
Now, funny enough, this is not the first time Boosie has asked Trump for a pardon. Back in November 2024, when Trump won the presidency, Boosie tweeted him and asked him, yo, can you pardon me on my Fed case? I'm a nonviolent felon. Now, listen, I don't blame Boosie for asking Trump to be pardoned for his case.
Hey, fuck that. I ain't mad at Boosie, nigga. Pardon my case, nigga. You pardon everybody else, nigga. You pardon Kodak Black, Lil Wayne, all them niggas, nigga. Pardon me
Hey,
too,
Weezy
nigga.
told me come holler at you, man.
I don't know, Boosie. I wanted to come to one of your pool parties.
What's happening, man?
You didn't invite me to one of your pool parties, Boosie. I wanted to come.
Look, man, fuck all that, man. They told me you was a real nigga,
I
man.
heard their parties were tremendous. I heard it was fun. I heard there was a lot of people there. I wasn't invited.
Man, come on, man. I gotta get back, man. I can't leave Tootie them at my goddamn house, man.
I was smoking weed with Tootie. He's a nice guy, nice fellow, little guy.
Man, them niggas gonna burn my house down, man.
Bootsy, why is there white stuff around your lips, Bootsy? I want to know, why are your lips always white in the corner, Bootsy?
Boy, you niggas
But they always fucking with me, man.
I want to know why, Bootsy. I'll pardon that white stuff.
They don't do this shit to nobody else, man.
I'm out, Bootsy. I'm out. I'm going with Nelly. Nelly's performing tonight.
Look, man,
Nelly.
fuck all that, man. They told me you was a real nigga and for me to come holler at you, man. Now I need to get the hell up out of here, man.
I'll give you something to finish building your compound in your yard, Bootsy. That's it.
Now, I gotta get back to the compound before Tootie and them burn my shit down, man.
I'll give you some water for your pool.
Man. What the fuck is up?
Let me quit fucking around, man.
Hey, but if you was a nigga with a case, man, would y'all ask Trump for a pardon? Yes or no?
Hell yeah.
Don't you gotta be
Nigga.
locked up though? Don't you gotta be in there for it to count?
No.
Any nigga incarcerated that got action at asking a nigga to change that, if that nigga is smart, I'm writing letters to nigga him, his secretary's dry cleaner, nigga the bitch that walked the dog, the homeboy gay nigga that do the hair. I'm asking everybody, look, get in touch with them. I'll need to just let me get 2 seconds with them.
You know what's fucked up too, man?
I'm like a
Biden.
DOC, nigga, lend me an ear.
And look, Biden pardoned all the.
We need that nigga to pardon Mike Ascari. Like, we got our niggas out there like
Yeah, you motherfucking right.
That nigga pardoned death row motherfuckers, man.
Hey, you know what? That's a good idea, man. We should set up some kind of like a spot where motherfuckers can go and do the little the signatures, like a petition. Yeah, hell yeah.
He already got a petition going.
Okay, well, we need to link that up so the people can find out, man. So tap in and pop the gates for a real one, man.
He been off the, you know what I mean? You know, the shit is what it is out there. You know what I mean? When you get to your digital devices, you know what I mean? It's hard. You know what I mean? So he said he was in a hole for hella long. He called me when he press was out the hole, nigga. So they put that nigga in the hole. Somebody snitched on that nigga being on podcast. So yeah, man, the game is cold.
Hey man, if Biden can pardon all them motherfuckers on death row, he, you know, at least, you know what I mean, Trump can slide him in and be like, how do you want? You at least something. I don't know if he could, if he can, but you know, but shit, and it's worth a shot, Boosie.
Man, look here, man. Tell that nigga I got 1.2 right now, man.
Okay, man. So let's get to some bullshit. let's get to some fun shit because we've been all talking all this crazy political, miracle, spiritual shit.
Yeah, I'm off that shit.
I ain't gonna even go there, fam. I ain't gonna...
He went to verse of Matthews, first verse of Matthews.
Right, nigga done went.
Spiritual miracle tonight.
We got the Holy Ghost.
Hebrews and shit. I love you, Lord. I love you, Jesus, the Holy Ghost, and God. But Lord,
Yuck said he loved the whole clique, the whole tape.
You feel me? Let me get it all out the way.
All
You
y'all.
better clean it up before you wake up tomorrow. Something be wrong.
Man, listen here.
Holy Trinity, man. But I'll tell y'all this, man. Let's get to the other shit, man, right? Oh my God, man. Hold on.
What we got
man.
on deck, yeah?
Bossman DLo, man. He said, I teach you how to finesse. How to check. How to finesse. Bossman DLo is the first janky promoters of the year 2025, man. You know, Detroit is mad at my mans, man. What up, though, to my Detroit niggas, man? Don't do my Detroit niggas like that, man. And I'm going to let the promoter talk his shit, man. Fair use. Let's go, y'all.
Missing his set at Little Caesars Arena in Detroit. The event, which was presented by 97.9 WJLB, was meant to feature Glorilla, Sexy Red, and Bossman DLo. However, Bossman DLo didn't show up. His absence didn't go unnoticed, with the promoter at Never Stop Grinding Entertainment making it clear to everyone. In a recent video posted to his...
That sound familiar, man. Shout out to my nigga Messy Marv. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Instagram story, the promoter accused Bossman DLo of arriving over an hour late and claimed that he was in the room being a dope fiend during the concert. The promoter also demanded that Bossman DLo return the $75,000 booking fee, and it went left after that.
One thing I hate is a man who can't own up to it. Bro, you a dope fiend, bro. First of all, you drove from Florida, man, to Detroit. Been in Detroit, in your room, dope fiend out. We keep calling you. You keep talking about you're going to be there in 30 minutes. 30 minutes went past, 4 hours. You missed your whole set. That's when everybody was just sitting there while the DJ was playing a whole hour, and everybody just waiting on you. Then you pop up with Glorilla on. You can't go after Glorilla. That's in the contract. You miss your set. You ain't on business. You a dope thing. Then you go drive up with Glorilla on that nigga. The nigga at the time we got to be out of Little Caesars Arena at 11 o'clock. You miss your set. You talking about? Don't blame that on the promoters. You weak. Detroit, man. We got to stop letting these rappers play in our face, man. They got to respect the city. You know they charge.
Boy.
I lived in Detroit for I had my first record deal in Detroit. Shout out to the West Side, Wide Open Records, Street Lord, Cheddar Boys, all of that shit, man.
Recipes to wipe out.
All of that, yes, sir. Being from Chicago, Detroit put me on a lot of game. And one thing I learned from Detroit is you do not mess with them promoters or their shows or none of that shit. I've seen them pull many of a famous rapper, your biggest names or your smallest names, off of that stage and get the boop, bop, bing, bop, bam, the type of shit they own you wouldn't understand.
Man, listen.
Them Detroit niggas do not play. When I'm listening to what dude's saying, he basically saying, yo, if Bossman DLo show up in the city again, make sure y'all reach out to me because this nigga need to be taught a lesson. And if he try to book any show in Detroit or if anybody reach out to him, he might want to be cautious, boy, because it might not be good for you in Detroit for about a decade.
They got their money back. They wasn't tripping. They got that shit. They got this shit back. I got some family up in Detroit too.
Especially with
they got that
on the bill too.
Yeah,
they made that money back.
Yeah, and not only that, they got that back from him too. That's why he ain't tripping. Like he telling you what he is. Nigga, you a club.
Nah, Detroit, one of them cities you're gonna have to go to get your bag. You know, like Utah, Montana, you ain't gotta go there. That's you know what I mean.
It ain't no market like that. Detroit though.
Detroit is one of the markets, nigga. Period. That you have to step down. And they was the niggas that created the phrase no fly zone. That shit started
Facts.
that shit didn't start in LA. That shit didn't start in New York. No fly zone starting in Detroit for niggas to disrespect Detroit. And rappers came out there and got mollywop. Period. Straight up.
Who did?
I'm trying to tell y'all, seen through with my own eyes, bro. Listen, in the early 2000s, up in Detroit, like Trick, them Street Lord, them Cheddar Boy niggas, all that, like they got tired of rappers coming in from out of town, performing and not showing love to the streets in Detroit. So, yeah, correct. That's the first time I heard of a no-fly zone. Like literally, the rappers coming to the show and the whole front row just get on stage and just start snatching niggas off the stage, like about 100 deep. They coming to the show 100 deep, buying all the front row tickets, and they jumping on stage, snatching you off and going crazy.
I call that jumping on stage. They will book you for the show. But niggas book these niggas for the shows. Come down here and your green room got the goons. Good luck.
Make it to the show. Might not even make it to the show.
You ain't gonna make your curtain call.
Boo bop on stage, nigga. The biggest artists getting boo bop, boo bop, boo bop, boo bop, boo bop. Cause niggas booked the show and flew them out there. Like, that's slick. If you want to get a rapper, nigga, book him. Period. Book that nigga through somebody else and get him to your city and get busy. Allegedly.
Line a nigga up like a barber.
Ready to get one of these niggas that you want to get. Factoids. Security getting boo bop. Nigga, boo bop, boo bop. You came out there with your one security with a gun, nigga. You got 30 niggas with guns. Good luck with your security, nigga. Y'all both running for y'all motherfucking life.
That nigga gonna leave you in the middle of the parking lot.
Man,
and when he run, he gonna have the car keys in his pocket.
and the security nigga the only one with a bulletproof vest on. You got they got tactical bulletproof vests and shit on different.
Man, you out there naked, nigga gonna blow your ass cheeks right off your hips, nigga.
Don't break ocean, bro. Nigga go so many times your clothes catch on fire, my nigga.
Boy.
Have some bulletproof armor on and shit. Your ass up out there for dead. He like, good luck, Chuck.
That nigga got ceramic plates, tactical vest, nigga. You okay? You better just get cold out there.
Arm plates, nigga, all types of tactical shit.
Man,
you ain't none of that shit. Good luck, boy. Welcome to Detroit. What up, though? Venues, let's talk now.
Detroit the most, bro. Then they come play with in our face, bro. Like we something to play with, bro. They don't respect us, bro. It's the same shit we went through with Kodak Black when we threw the Future concert, bro. When he showed up later, missed his set, bro. Like, bro, like we gotta quit letting these rappers play in our face, bro. They charge Detroit the most money, bro. They might charge another month 100,000, but they gonna charge Detroit 200,000. That's just how it go. Cause we got the biggest concert city of them in the world, bro. You know, bro, don't let that do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get at that. That don't respect Detroit. What's wrong with you? Oh yeah, man. We need that front end back. Send that front end, man. We need that front end back. We need that 75,000. Send that front end. You miss your set.
I'm gonna tell y'all why Detroit getting taxed. Y'all niggas is the birth of BMF. Nigga, all them BMF parties, nigga is out. All the big wig shit was out there. All the Cheddar Boys, all the motherfucking Street Lord shit, BMF, that shit was out. Niggas wearing minks, big boy boss baller shit. The niggas that took over the world for nigga BMF, nigga, they from Detroit. Niggas and went to the club, nigga shut all the clubs down, made Puffy and them have a lump in their throat. Nigga made have a lump in his throat. Nigga, oh, Big Meech in here, nigga. Hey, let's go. Let's wrap it up. Let's pack it up. These niggas, yeah, you can't compete with that. The black card can't compete with live money, my nigga. Period. Straight up. And you get that only 300-400 out the little ATM, and niggas got 300-4,000 in a motherfucking hockey bag at they dispense. Hey, man.
Block some money, nigga.
Put your black card up and go home, nigga. Period.
Man.
Straight up. Let's go, y'all. Fair you.
You didn't perform. We need that money back. Send that ASAP money. Send that ASAP money. ASAP. We need that money. Send that back. Do that. We heard you say you ain't sending nothing back. We heard that. We ain't gonna believe what we hear. We depend on you to stand on business this time. Send that money back, my Bossman DLo. Sick you ain't coming. All I ride to is you. I was sick. Sick. I know you would have had that bitch off the chain, but it ain't happened. Send that money back.
What in the janky promoters is going on right now? Man, that's nuts. Well, you can forget about that 75,000 back because the way you talking, bro, you gotta be a little bit more professional if you want your money back. But hey, man, the boys in Detroit ain't nothing to play back. But
hey, fuck what you're saying. He was polite as shit compared to a real Detroit nigga. He's extra polite. He's super
what up, dog?
Listen, well, I'm gonna say this from an artist perspective. Number one, if I miss my set, you feel what I'm saying, and I make it there in time, and you decide, because what I did hear him say is you can't go after Glorilla, you can't go after her. Whoop-de-whoop. If you was that adamant about him performing and wanting your money's worth, you would have threw him on after Glorilla, because obviously he was there while Glorilla was still on stage.
She was the last set though, bro.
Right.
That can't happen like that. Like he said, it's fire marshal code. Like I done been in them buildings with promoters and all of that. Like that it don't go like that. They're on the time limit, especially in the big ass arena like that. So every minute that they go over, like if they gotta be out that building by 11 and Glorilla is the last set, you miss your chance to perform, bro. We can't put you on after Glorilla. It's done after that. We got to start packing up lights and get out of here before these people is charging us about a minute after that in this big ass arena. It's done after. I can't do nothing.
Okay, well then,
ain't no 10 minutes, 5 minutes, nothing. It's a wrap.
Tell me you gonna I owe you a show. You gonna rebook me? But what you
Hell no, give me my 75 back, bro.
I done brought
hell no,
I
ain't telling you nothing.
I wish a nigga would. I wish a nigga would, nigga. Especially if I made my way all the way the fuck out there and I did the traveling.
You late though.
I made an effort.
Listen.
You
didn't listen.
Every single
But
hey,
OG,
listen, bro.
OG, you ain't listening though. He was in the hotel room smoking dope. 30 minutes later, hour late.
4 hours late.
4 hours late, OG. So everything that you saying, we giving the artist grace period late time. I was an artist, bro. I had a record deal. I know the proper protocol on an artist grace period late time. You got 45 minutes to an hour tops to be late. Anything after that, boy, you pushing the limits when it comes to your paper.
That grace period over, nigga.
I wasn't considering the fact that you in the room in town getting dope.
Yeah, you're in the hotel room and niggas is calling you and
Rick James and
30 more minutes, 30 more minutes. And on top of that, even if that wasn't the case, OG, what like you ain't even considering future business. My fault. Go ahead. Yeah, my bad.
But it ain't like the nigga drove from Miami and got there late. He was already there all day.
Right, that nigga was there basing.
All fucking day. Checked in the hotel room at noon. He was there.
Beam me up, Scotty.
Most definitely.
But he sound like, you know what? But he sound like he a fan though, because he ended it off with saying, "Man, I was looking forward to it because I know you would have shut that motherfucker."
He probably
down.
is a
So,
fan. Bro, the Detroit niggas be like that, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I lived in Detroit. They be fans be disappointed. I gotta whoop a nigga that I like the music.
I mean, a lot of motherfuckers
like that, bro.
I hate I gotta do this to you.
I gotta do this to you, bro. But GP,
it's gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you.
Right. Damn, man.
But we finna whoop your ass.
Nigga,
we finna whoop
boss
bro.
man, you finna get it on the D-low.
Hey, let me land this plane, right? When DJ Quick made that song, fucking
just like Compton.
Just like Compton. Detroit is just like Compton. just like Oakland, just like Atlanta, just like any Chicago, any shit that is with all the shit records, it's just like that. I went out there and I felt like I was in West Oakland. It felt like the whole San Pablo, like it.
Shout out West Oakland.
It feel like you in West Oakland and North Oakland, my nigga.
The Brooklyn of the West Coast.
On mamas, right? And then you go to Detroit and the whole structure the same shit. The 7 mile, the 8 mile, nigga, all that shit look just like motherfucking San Pablo, Telegraph, all that.
Hey, yuck, you can smell it. You can smell it in the air, huh?
The flat land.
This ain't cool.
Nigga, so I went to Detroit and was fucking with the Cheddar Boys and the Street Lords. You know what I mean? Period.
You was up there around the time I was up there. Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah. I bought a Benz off them niggas. Rest in peace to fucking Wipeout. Wipeout like got me on hella shit. I came back with like 35, 40 bands. Like off a week out there. Just jumping on hella projects. Nigga, they had like paper bag money. Like
Nigga, that's a fact. Detroit put
That's
me on
something
game
everybody loves, right? I love it when I can touch it, nigga.
Detroit was the first people that I saw as like dope dealers on the street that was like laughing at the rappers' jewelry, bro. I swear, like I was up there. They would like when BG came up there, bro. Like I was with the record label that brought BG up to Detroit, right? And I remember like when BG and all them came up there, Hakeem Guard, like we all in the 2 family flat, and and I'll never forget the CEO Red. He come in, right, and he looking at BG chain. He looking at all them niggas chain, bro. You know they got the just big boy dumb, just cubic zirconia ice, just 80 pounds worth of nothing. And he come in there, he look at their chains and shit. And he studied. He from Detroit. He studied. He say, hey, Playboy, hey, take that off for me, please. Yeah, we gonna take you down here to the and get you right. He had on one little thin chain that was like a real platinum chain. He was like, this right here, the $50,000 for it. I was like, oh yeah.
Why you say he called that nigga chain a necklace?
Yeah, he said it was a necklace, but it was like he had a little bitty one, and he was like, yeah, this right here, this platinum, this worth everything y'all got on put together.
Keep it a buck. He probably had a white gold or a gold thing on, and Detroit was on platinum like Jay-Z.
Hey,
that's a fact.
Like
niggas
artist
that recently got crowned.
Let me land my plane. The first platinum grills I seen is when I hit the Midwest. First, my nigga Ant Pacino from the Regime in Ohio. First, all platinum grill. Next, platinum grill, Detroit. All platinum grills. Nigga, Icewood, all them niggas. You know what I mean? Then I fuck with Wipeout. They had no grills and shit. But all them niggas that had the platinum grill niggas was out there in Detroit, nigga, and had big, I'm talking about Icewood had the first Clover chain. You know what I mean? Before Lil Flip had a chain, I'm talking about with all types of motherfucking emeralds and diamonds and rubies and shit. This motherfucker was legendary. He had that as a cover as the Street Lord album in Source magazine. That was the cover as a whole ad. So, like you said, when niggas come down there with that bullshit ice, niggas had big boy ice out there. I'm talking about niggas had Rolexes, platinum shit, white gold shit. They ice, nigga, Cartier shit, everything. They was up on game before niggas was really up on game, and they wearing mink coats. When I was out there, it made me want to buy a mink coat. We on the West, nigga. It's hot as fuck.
I gonna never use that motherfucker on the way.
See them niggas with them fucking mink coats, and then you gotta go to Albertson and get a leather.
The Albertson leather. Oh man, you was a real Detroit nigga. Yuck.
Albertson leather. If you nigga, the Albertson leathers was fucking up Pelly, nigga, all that shit.
Yeah,
I had me an Albertson leather.
Man, Albertson fucked all that shit over, nigga.
Hell yeah,
Averex, it fucked all that shit over.
Had
nigga.
a whole closet of them motherfuckers, man. All them Avery, all them motherfuckers, man.
That's all Detroit. You had to go to Detroit to get an Albertson.
You gotta get the
Man, you had to go to Detroit to get a real Alpha Sun, my nigga. That shit went at everybody's
Yes,
store in
sir.
Atlanta or LA or Oakland. You had to go to real Detroit to get an Alpha Sun.
Look, fact, all in the Midwest.
Just like certain minks and things that they were
Yeah.
selling up there, you had to go straight to Detroit and get it, man. I'm from Chicago and lived in St. Louis for the rest of my life, but I give a lot of respect to Detroit for putting me up on game because I did not know street niggas was getting money like that until I, you know what I'm saying, went up there. I was like, this a whole nother level of the game for real.
But when you think about all of the sister cities of Oakland, California, Detroit, LA, New York, out in Harlem, like all of the places where the Panthers had chapters at, we kind of all in our own way, but in similar ways, got that same kind of flow. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Look,
Let me play.
everything.
Let me play y'all. That's
We come
dope.
from
Let me
some
play
real
y'all
inner
what,
city shit.
let me play y'all what Bossman DLo manager gotta say. You know, we all got our own opinions. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
His manager spoke out and he says he's the one to blame for him missing his contract in Detroit.
I know I'm different because I'm going to take full accountability for what happened yesterday. Yesterday, my client, Bossman DLo, missed his set in Detroit because of my fault, because of my team's fault. There was a schedule update. We didn't see the email. We never got the word to Team DLo. And they showed up 5 minutes after they were supposed to, which ended up being way longer than 5 minutes because of my fuck up. I'm sorry to the promoters. I'm so sorry to Team DLo. I'm going to make this right. I'm going to pay back the promoter's deposit, and I'm going to make DLo whole. And that's why we're different, because I'm taking accountability, and I'm making it right with my artist. I'm making it right with the promoter, and we will never make that mistake again.
Bro, nobody told us that Bossman DLo's booking agent was a Viking because he's giving me 100% bear.
Nah, but that's real shit.
Hey, he stood on business. I respect
That's
the
what's
fuck out
up.
of that.
That's what's up.
I
But
respect the fuck out of that.
I do too, but that ain't what's
It
cracking.
still don't allude the fact that nigga was in the room getting doped out.
Right.
I
And
get
he
it.
spent
I
that
get
money.
it. But
That
if
money
it, but if he's saying, if he's taking, whether he's doing it for PR purposes or whether he's just doing the shit because he's standing on business and saying, man, it was my fault. At the end of the day, yeah, no matter what he was doing, I still was
Yeah,
responsible.
you got to protect the
for getting
artist.
the time. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So for him
you
even
gotta
standing
protect
on
the
business
artist.
like that and making it right with everybody and making it whole, I can't do nothing but respect.
And
it.
you know what? The way he was
My
talking,
question,
he got a
my question
call.
to y'all was it who is Bossman DLo signed to? Is that Yo Gotti's artist?
I don't even know if he has a
I'm
record
not
deal.
sure.
A lot of
I
these people
think
be
he
independent.
do his own shit. I think he do his own shit, but I think he signed to a big boy. I damn near want to say Ghazi and Empire.
But shit, the way that dude was talking, he got a call from somebody. He got a call, hey, like how he was explaining, like I'm gonna buy, you know what I mean? He got a call from somebody up in Detroit, you know what I mean? Because Bossman DLo was talking about, I ain't giving y'all nothing back. Okay. That's why dude was talking like he was. The first dude, the promoter was talking like, and I liked you. See, this is some slick shit, you know what I mean? Like, he's not gonna bomb, like, nigga, we gonna get you. No, man, like, and you was my artist, man. I knew you was gonna turn, you know what I mean? So while he crashing out to my nigga, I ain't gonna pay you, the smart motherfucker boss nigga called him, hey man, you better tell this nigga when he come back up in Detroit, this ain't gotta be on like
because Detroit is a good market. You know,
yeah,
look,
and not
man, we
only
can't
that,
lose that
that's why he
market, man.
said we gonna make this right. He gonna make this right.
Right.
He got a call. He got a call. You can look at his face and tell somebody called and threatened that motherfucker in a nice way, allegedly. That's what I would have done.
Man, man, you alumni. You know how to do this shit. I was gonna say allegedly for you, man, but good shit. His face looked like
do y'all know?
Yeah, he got a phone call.
Yeah.
No, the reason I was asking was he Yo Gotti artist because I was wondering who was the artist that recently got called out on the internet for having a gang of fake ass jury. Where he was acting
Plenty
like
of
he was
them.
talking about, oh, this costs 100, this costs 100, and he was pulling his jury out and had some of the tags on there, and people noticed that the shit said cubic zirconia on the shit. and
wow.
I believe he Yo Gotti artist.
Bruh, that's a lot of these rappers, and some of them your favorite rappers, that when they get ready to do an interview, them niggas gotta sit perfectly still, because if they move around, niggas gonna sound like empty aluminum cans.
That's how negative niggas shit be sounding.
Man, a lot of
A
people
lot of these niggas is real light.
right, and then too, they be getting that jewelry to where the dude's still standing there while you doing the interview. Put this on, and you got about 30 minutes to wear this on. Look nice on you. Come on with that. Put that right back in his box, and we out.
Yeah, they ain't going home with him,
Tell
man.
you, from a nigga from the gang, Bossman DLo ain't got no fake. I done seen this nigga go to Johnny Dang, go to King, Johnny,
Cash
everybody,
out.
New York, cash out, big boy shit. He ain't got no moissanite. He just slipped up on his show. We ain't gonna throw no fake allegations like this nigga got fake jewelry. He got the #1 hit in the streets. All the hits.
I ain't throwing no
He is
allegations.
the
I asked a question,
2024,
man.
25 Young Jeezy. His
I've
shit is
been banging this shit. That's why I'm
This
tripping.
shit is
I'm like,
lit,
damn.
bro. Like, I done seen this nigga do a show and he ain't gotta say shit. He just like, I do it. And that they sing the whole shit.
Bro, obviously, since
What he say, yeah?
obviously since I asked the question, I don't know who Bossman
I can
DLo
make
is, so
it
I
quick.
ain't putting on
I can finesse
nobody.
the
I'm
nigga.
asking the
We
question.
say that, and then the whole crowd say everything else. All the lights is on, there's hella fucking phones up, the whole arena lit. And they sing that
You
shit.
know every word of that shit.
Nothing, nigga. Yeah, he's a big dog. He ain't playing no games, Jermaine. Yeah. And I fuck with Frank Ocean, but yeah, he the boy. Like, I fuck with him out of all the young niggas, out of all the new niggas. Like, he got a super. He remind me
Who
of
that
shit.
said they didn't know who he was? Bo-Roc?
Yeah.
No, Bo-Roc, he the new Jeezy. He beat the ass, bro.
He all right. Yeah, he good.
You know what, bro? You ain't the only one, man. We all go through that stage of looking at some shit like the BET Awards, and they had 20 motherfuckers on there. You know, 3 of them. Like, we at that age.
I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar with his songs
No,
or
I
anything
stay
like
locked
that. You know what
in,
I'm
man.
saying?
I stay locked in
Young
with the.
niggas had to put me on to that shit, man. You feel me?
It's a few out
You
here.
gotta have a young life around you, man.
Like, and they all
No,
coming
it
from the
ain't
south
that.
too.
It's I've been in create mode, and whenever I'm in create mode, especially when I'm doing working on album and shit, I don't be
You don't
listening to
listen to
other
nothing
motherfuckers
else.
rap.
Yeah, you don't listen to
I
nothing
listen
else.
to oldies and I listen to oldies and R&B and the shit that I'm working on. A bunch of beats. I listen to beats all the time.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. No. On some artist shit, you can't listen to nothing else because it influence your material. You
That's a
know, so
fact.
it's definitely to be in your zone and just listen to your shit or your old shit and try to step it up, and the new shit you did, try to step it up. So yeah, you're right, Bo-Roc. We do not try to listen to other niggas shit when we create, because it'll fuck our creation off. We think that we gotta rap like this to be popping. You know what I mean? Well, nah, fuck all that. Stick
So
to
look,
what
let me ask a question that's kind of off the mark, but kind of on it. So when you did just in particular the whole series with the JJ, you know what I'm saying, Ville story, did you put yourself in the same space of a creative space in each one of those, or was it something different every time?
Nah, that shit was supposed to be a deluxe album, a deluxe double album. And they didn't let me put it out like that. Ghazi and them did that at Empire. They made me put it out one by one. You know, it was supposed to be a double album with a deluxe album. The third
Right.
one was supposed to be like extended on a double album. And then let me
I
do
thi- I
it.
thi-
It said one, and then the deluxe as another one. So that's how that was done.
But as far as the creative space, like the mindset that you was in, was it the same kind of practice? Like, did you put yourself in a similar mindset? Okay, like if I'm gonna focus on this project, doing this, and I'm gonna be in this space, I gotta do this certain thing, or was it something different every time?
No,
on
every
each one of
time.
the projects?
My thing is this. I'm gonna get it played, man. I compete with myself, so I compete with the last album. You know, and
Okay.
everything is a story. You know what I mean? So I try to build on to the story that I didn't tell on the last album and
Got it.
outgas the last album. So I compete with myself. So JJ was a continuation of fucking Free at Last. I want to outdo Free at Last. That was my last album, right?
Copy.
So
Right.
JJ, I'm outdoing Free at Last, but at the same time, JJ was really supposed to be Thugged Out Part 2. And I want to let Thugged Out be what it is, because Thugged Out, it could never be a Thugged Out Part 2. Even though JJ was a good runner-up, I want
Right.
JJ to be what it is. You know what I mean? That's why I had chapters. Niggas want me to do a JJ 4, JJ 5. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
it's
It leaves that so I could do different chapters of JJ. You feel me? But nigga, Thugged Out the Appalachian, I was trying to compete with that when I made JJ.
Woo.
I was trying to make a Thugged Out Part 2. You know what I mean?
I mean,
I
to keep it
called it
100 with you,
instead of Thugged Out Part 2.
the albulation, of course, was a work of art. But I think the Godzilla album, as well as the Thugged Out album, both, I just think that each album caught the zeitgeist of that time.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
But the thing was, why I couldn't compete with Thugged Out, I had Mike Dean, Tone Capone, N.O. Joe, nigga,
Woo.
all
Shout
Mike,
out, Joe.
Mr. Lee, Hurt 'em Bad, like all the
The heavyweights, nigga.
nigga,
At the N.O. Joe and Mike D.
Jazz
Yeah, the
Dillinger,
dream team, nigga.
Just
Jazz
them two,
Dillinger,
nigga.
Cream, like
Look
Priest,
at that.
Jazz Dillinger and Priest. Like my production on that album was so superior. On them album was so superior. Let's not get to the Rough Rider niggas, fucking Dame Grease, and you know what I mean, my nigga P Killer Tracks. But all the rappers I produced, you know what I mean, from N.O. Joe on up to Mr. Lee to Mike Dean, our producer Tone Capone, like the niggas and the Chicago niggas, motherfucker Hurt 'em Bad, like all
Straight
them
up.
niggas. Then the Midwest niggas, Don Juan from Tech 9 Camp. Like it was so much production being made in these albums. Like
Man.
yeah, it was too much
And it's
competition of the excellence. Like Hurt 'em Bad produced for Tupac.
right, I
I mean,
know.
right?
Who did Fallen?
I think Hurt 'em Bad. I think it was Hurt 'em Bad. I think
That
Hurt 'em Bad.
with Do or Die, he did that
Hurt
too.
'em Bad did that. I think Hurt 'em
Man,
Bad did that. Speaking of Hurt 'em Bad, he did that.
that
That is
motherfucker. Hey, that motherfucker.
him or Mike Dean. It's either him or Mike Dean. But
See,
Mike Dean,
I
look at where Mike Dean at. He with
right.
Kanye. He with motherfucking Travis Scott. He with the Jay-Z. He with the big dogs. This is a nigga that was working on my album. So
right.
it's hard to compete with that. You know what I mean? So that's why I said JJ, because I can't compete with the production on them 3 albums. Like, nah.
I mean, production does play a large part.
Hell yeah.
A large part.
Let me tell y'all what my nigga told me. And from the mob, and your homeboy is supposed to be let you know. He said, "Yo, you are a supreme rapper. You can rap on a bullshit beat and make it hot because you can come with a hot hook and you gassing it. But what's missing is what you had at rapper like them supreme beats, my nigga. You need all supreme production. You just can't rap on everybody's shit." And I took that as a note. So when you hear this new City of Dope shit, it's all supreme production. It ain't no just lollygagging beats. It's matching with the lyrics. You know what I mean? So, you know, yeah, watch this, boy. We got some shit. I got mechanics on that mark. I got everybody on that.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
I just like with me, like I said, the production it is definitely a requirement as much as the hot lyrics that goes with it in order to make it a hit. Um,
I'm gonna tell you how critical it is. Listen to Meet the Grams and listen to They Not Like Us.
right,
The
right.
difference between the beats, how much the beat is that much important. That's where
No,
Drake
that's a fact.
fucked up. His beats wasn't
You know you talking to the beat guy right now, Yuck. So I hear
the
you,
beats
man.
wasn't slapping like that, my
Now
nigga.
look,
That's an
Like when
action
you
packed
do
fact.
publishing, it's 50-50. The
he
song
said it.
is 50-50 the lyricists and 50-50 the niggas that make the beat.
Period.
The beat gotta be slapping, my nigga. Kendrick Lamar did all the euphorias and shit. When that nigga did They Not Like Us with motherfucking fucking Mustard, that
Shit,
dude is
squabble up, TV off. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
man, it went to a whole nother level, my nigga. So
Even when he did it with the one with what you call it with Future.
I'm
nigga.
just saying, it's about the beats
The
just
beat.
as much as it is about the rap, my nigga. If
That's
that
a
nigga
fact.
Kendrick Lamar did They Not Like Us to a whack ass beat, it wouldn't have hit, my nigga.
No.
Mustard
That's
gave
a
that
fact.
nigga the ultimate slap, and it hit because it's 50% beat and 50% rhyme.
50% bars. Yeah.
You could be hell yeah, man. You can work on one song and
And
not
you
like it. Hear a beat on another one and finish that motherfucker before you've been working on one for 2-3 weeks. Hear one beat that you like, that motherfucker done. Shit, I like
It's
this
like
motherfucker.
this. I'm gonna give you prime examples, right? Tone Capone did what this shit called when we said he did play. Let's say hold on, let's get the other beats together. The little ones, you know what I mean? The one where we had the Easy E sample. Broke niggas break the breast crooks. He made that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right. Then
Over your shoulder if you's a high roller.
okay, cool. Then we got 5 on it.
Mm.
What's the difference between them two beats, my nigga? Like it's a whole total different situation.
Damn.
That show you how much
Why
the
you
beat,
treat me so bad?
The familiarity, but
that
you
makes
nobody flipped
that
that
show
yet.
you how much the beat makes a difference. He had another beat that was cool, but this beat made a legendary anthem. So I'm
Definitely
just saying,
was.
5 on it is such a legendary anthem and a legendary beat. Yeah. That's not only is it from my childhood, I can't like being a beat maker. I've tried to flip that sample, have heard other people. I have yet to this day heard somebody remake that beat and that sample and make it because it's a hit. And then you made it a hit, but I ain't heard nobody else take it from that next level. You know what I mean? Because it's like we're in an era of people remixing and bringing all this stuff
Some
back out.
songs
I have
some
that.
can't be
Whoever made that beat,
some songs just can't be touched, nigga.
Hey,
they put their ankle in that
Yuck.
beat, but
nobody
did you
did
get
it
that?
better than
Did you
Tone
get that link
Capone.
I sent you?
Puff Daddy, R. Kelly did the shit. Satisfy You. It
Didn't
hit
happen.
Didn't happen.
That's why they had to
Hey,
come and get y'all.
that wasn't it.
That's why they
Hey,
had to
Yuck.
come and get y'all.
No,
Come on, my
they look,
nigga.
Yuck them slowed it down. Whoever made that beat slowed it down. And Yuck
No.
at the
But
time, nigga, that we everybody was smoking bud, that was our era. So nigga, they came through and it was just cracking because we was
But
banging that shit, nigga.
This the whole negligence of not knowing the game. Tone, when we came to the studio, he didn't have that beat playing. We came to the studio with the Club Nouveau album and said, we want you to redo this. And the whole science of this shit, how the moons and quasars and all that shit line up, right? Not only did he redo the beat, but he knew niggas in Club Nouveau, specifically Mike Marshall. So I did the hook, chanting the hook. I got 5, grab your 4, oh, let's get key. I got 5 on it. Fuck it. It was a chant. Boom, from the beginning. We did our shit. Oh, this is out. It's out of here. Left the studio, man. We came back to the studio. A couple days later, Mike Marshall singing on the shit. Creep on it, on it. Oh, I got 5. Bro, I got five on it. Oh, now this motherfucker's out of here.
Now it's stupid.
Now, now it is an anthem. Now you got the actual nigga that was a member of Club Nouveau. We using a Club
Coming in on it.
and you got the nigga from Club Nouveau singing on it. Oh, it's
And
over.
this, y'all slowed it down. Y'all didn't drag it. Y'all slowed it down.
Phone. So we all bought
Did you get that? Did you get that link? Did you get that link I sent you, bro?
No, I'm just saying. Even though we bought the album, said remix this. Even though we bought the rhymes and the hook, he bought Club Nouveau to the shit, man.
Right.
That's why we was able to even sample the shit and get the sample clear. Because of Tone Capone knowing these niggas.
So let me ask you this about that particular song, yeah. Because it was two, if I'm not mistaken, at least two main versions that was put out. It was the one that everybody knows, and then it's one called Five on It, I believe, reprise, to where it's like more of a conversation, there's more camaraderie in it, and that's the one. If y'all haven't heard that one, you have to tap into that one, because to me, honestly, that's one of my favorite ones.
The remix with E40.
No,
No, not the one with E40 on it. It was
Yeah, I'm saying
you
that's
have to know
the
what I'm
third
talking
one.
about.
I'm talking about
No,
the very first one,
This
the
is
first one y'all put out.
one. This is the first one.
Yeah.
Me and Numb was beating on the table. Like I said,
Mhm.
we made five on it beating on the table. We didn't have a beat. We
Right.
went the album going to the studio. We wrote this shit in the trap, the crack house, beating on our chests and beating on the table, going rhyme for rhyme. So when he said it was a camaraderie, like a conversation, that's what it started off as. You know what I mean? A conversation. I got on there. I got five. What you got, nigga?
Damn, I think I got too much in my stock.
Yeah, so we was going back to back, and then boom, it became a rap. It's at the trap. We was at the crack house, you know what I mean? When the motherfuckers was getting it in, but we beating on our chest and beating on the table. We didn't even have a fucking beat. And we wrote that whole song without a fucking beat and came to the studio and said, make this as a beat.
Do you know how genius that is?
Hey,
I mean, if you
we didn't have a beat, nigga. We were beating on our chest and beat on the table to make all them verses, my nigga.
If you think about the part, the one particular part that made me say, God damn, I feel like I'm in the back seat while these niggas is talking, is the part where you said, when y'all said, well, nigga, bust a Yui then, nigga, fire up that doobie then.
Hey,
You made the scandalous. What's sue me then? Oh, we like that on the roach? Like, nigga, this is a whole conversation.
This is right there, beatboxing and tapping on the table.
Man.
I'm telling you.
I spit
Now-
loogies. Hey man, do y'all know for the youngsters listening? That's where everybody got what you got on it. I got 5 on it.
Nigga, that is
saying
where,
that. What
that is where motherfucking Silas and what was Red Man name? Nigga, when they got in the, Jamal and Silas, nigga, when they got in the car with each other, nigga.
Hey man, look, no motherfuckers was like, what you
look,
got on it? What you got on it? 5, man. I got
I'm
5
gonna tell you
on
the
it.
play. No,
Mhm.
the first nigga was like, yo, everybody rapping about being high. Let's rap about what it tastes to get high. Numb came
Right.
up with the whole phrase, like, yeah, let's make a song. I got 5 on it. We're gonna rap about pitching in on weed. Numb came with the whole play. So I can't take that from him. He came with the whole stratosphere, the whole synopsis, what the rap about. I just made the hook and made the suggestion for the beat that we should use, which was the Club Nouveau beat. You know what I mean? So I made those 2 suggestions, but Numb came with the idea for the song. And I agree.
Right.
Everybody was talking about weed and shit, getting high, with endo smoke and all that.
Yeah, it was the Dank and Drake generation, nigga.
So that's why the reprise version talks about us pitching in, going to get some weed, because that's what it's about. Like, we teenagers, like, nigga, we broke. Niggas pitching in, nigga, 5, 5, 5, 5. We got a dub.
My mama.
Hey man, y'all, how long did y'all stay number 1? Like the whole summer? Like y'all shit bang like the whole motherfucking summer, man.
We did damn near a month at number 1, but we did 3 weeks at number 1 over Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
So we had a month, you know, on the Billboard charts as
That's
number
crazy.
one. But we still was in the top 10 for the whole 3 months. We
You
top
feel
10.
me?
Hey, nigga, y'all was
Yeah.
out with Crisscross was running shit, nigga. Y'all
All right,
that up. Like,
one other thing I want to ask
we
you
was
about.
out with no. We was in
Yeah,
school.
that was after crisscross.
Was
Yeah,
it?
Yeah, that was after crisscross.
Oh, you
I
Yeah, that was
remember
like
that summer.
Crisscross like
angels,
91.
nigga, boy. Anyway,
Yeah, that
we was,
nigga.
This
we
was
was
like what,
we was
95, 96?
Was
let
it
me
that late?
let me let you know, man. Boom. Let me scoot it over a little bit. No. Okay. That red one right over my head, that's this one to the right. That's a Quincy Jones album. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And the one to the side is
What,
our
Secret
Billboard.
Garden?
Hold on. Let me talk. It's the Billboard. Let me get the full screen so everybody can see. So that's the Billboard chart where we overdid Michael Jackson for 3 weeks in a row. You know what I mean? So that made Quincy Jones holler at us to get on this album, which is the Juke Joint. You know what I mean? Which is the album that you know, they did a Oprah Winfrey special on. So this is the album that got us to do a show on Oprah Winfrey with Shaq, fucking everybody, motherfucking Tamia, fucking Brandy, everybody, Coolio, rest in peace, everybody that was on this album, and then all the other musicians that was on this album. We did Oprah did a special for Quincy in Chicago. So not only did we get on this bitch and it go platinum, but actually we went to Chicago and did Oprah Winfrey off this album, man. So off of us, more the story, said all to say this. We outdid Michael Jackson for 3 weeks in a row on a Billboard when five on
Talk
it.
about it.
No, not 5 on it came out. The album came out. Operation Stackola. Yeah, 5 on it then went gold and platinum before the album came out. This is when the album came out, my nigga. Yada.
The last question that I got is, when you did Hypnotize with Redman, being that I think that he's one of the dopest niggas from the East Coast as far as metaphors and shit is concerned.
Let me piss right quick. Hold that question. But,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, talk some other shit. Let me piss right quick. Boy, I've been drinking like a motherfucker. My bad.
Right, man. I'm off this motherfucking, I'm off this bourbon swerving, running all into the curb and
I guess everybody was a little bit tipsy Thursday, huh? Because I'm going to you. Feel me? But I wanted to say though, man, like back to what I was talking about earlier, like Sexy Red and Carlos Miller, they didn't do nothing wrong, man. But the thing is just perception, because like I feel like the King family got, you know what I'm saying? But we go back to what everybody was saying. Black people can't keep killing each other for every little thing somebody did. If she was naked or posing like Lil' Kim with Martin Luther King, then you got something to say. But she didn't. But you're right. Hold on. But look, it's the fact that even though she's in the entertainment, she's talentless, and you know what I mean. Now, if it was somebody, probably little Ice Spice would have got the same shit. But if it was somebody else a little bit more tasteful that did the same thing, say like Megan Thee Stallion, they wouldn't have said shit. That woman wouldn't have said nothing. You know what I mean?
I think it would have been same repercussions. But let me land back on the motive story.
That's all I wanted to say. That's it. Go ahead.
The motive story that I was saying on that one is that when we made 5 on it, we should have got co-production credit because we bought the album and told him what to make. Just like Puffy, he'd tell motherfuckers to remake, but he has a production team to remake it. He didn't touch a keyboard. He didn't touch a production board.
He getting full credit.
None of that shit. He just told the nigga what to make, right? Just like we told the nigga what to make on 5 on it. So we is naive and we supposed to be co-producers on that track, actually. You know what I mean?
You arranged it.
Yeah, we told him what to do. We didn't go to the studio and that nigga had that beat playing. We said, here's
what I'm saying. You arranged it.
Co-production.
Done. Just like Puffy did. Puffy come and say, hey, this is the album I want to do for Mary J. Blige. This is the album I want to do for Jodeci. and he have his team to do the beat, and he gets the credit for it production wise. We never got the credit 5 on it production wise, even though we did some puff shit, bringing the idea and the whole vibe from the hook to the verses and the motherfucking the beat. We did the whole orchestra shit like Quincy Jones. All the nigga did was bring another singer in to do the hook. That's it. Right?
Yeah, so how can y'all
some way more credit, like publisher rights on that song.
That's what I was just about to say. Can't y'all go back with as far as publishing and see what y'all can do?
And like a 20-year rule or something like that.
Man, hey, I ain't gonna tell you what we're gonna do on here, but
no, I feel y'all. I know. Yeah, I got you.
Let me get to my other question.
Yeah, I know the business. I know the business, but I got you. Yeah,
right. We're gonna move it along.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
I'm just saying. That's all.
My other question that I had was during the creation of the song "Hypnotized" with you and Redman and the Loonies and Redman. Did y'all do that in the same studio, or did y'all fly that out?
Yes.
Okay, so and when y'all did that in the same studio, describe the vibe as far as the creation that came behind that.
I learned Redman don't smoke real weed. I learned that need to sprinkle some chocolate, some sets in and shit.
The guava, whatever they call it out there.
That's East Coast shit, like a
story, man. This is when we had Dank in Oakland, real Dank. I'm bringing Dank to LA, like real Dank from 73rd and Favorite Street, like Favorite Street Dank. I'm bringing real Dank out there, right? Dank in the studio. This is too powerful for Redman. He got to mix it with the chocolate or whatever his little sesame. He got to mix it with. He had to mix it. He like, this is too powerful. So that's when I knew that Red, he ain't on our level, period.
Yeah,
I don't know what he do right now, but at that studio section, I had him.
You had him on cloud 9, yeah.
Listen, man, you mixing your weed with dust. I mean, not dust, but like dust weed.
That motherfucking
bullshit ass weed.
Right. Nah, I can dig it, man.
I had him that night. But, we did it all together. Like, we was going back to back in the studio and writing that shit. Like, a nigga write his verse and a nigga write his verse, go in the studio. So we was going back to back, bouncing off each other and hearing what each other say.
That fucking vibe was crazy. I know that vibe was crazy.
Yeah,
man.
So we was in the studio together, man. Big shout out to Reggie Noble, man. Y'all get that Muddy Waters 2.
Yeah, Muddy Waters 2 going crazy, man. I do gotta confess.
My nigga Reggie Noble, man. For real.
I do gotta confess something, man. And I'll just go ahead and put it out there right now, man. I kind of had an alternative motive of why I went about asking those questions the way that I did is because Yuck, as a man, is so humble, yet knowing the accomplishments that he made, me being from Oakland, California, especially makes me, as we like to say, where I'm from, hella proud. And I know Yuck don't really like to talk about himself as much. And that's the reason why I kind of framed the question that I did, not only because of being a fan and being proud of the accomplishments that he made by putting the city on his back and really going to go contribute to not only Bay Area or West Coast hip hop, but hip hop as a whole. I only framed them questions that way in order not only to get him to talk about the accomplishments that makes us all so proud, but also give us a sneak peek behind the creation and the creative process of that, because I think that's just as important as well, as far as letting niggas know that, hey, this song was made this way, or this came up and came to be by that way. A lot of motherfuckers don't be able to get that, and you only gonna get that on Yuck Mouth TV. So please tickle that motherfucking like button, huh?
And one more thing, man. Dude is the look, when y'all hear rappers say their favorite rapper, and I ain't no Diddy, but Yuck is a lot of rappers' favorite rappers.
Can't do that. I can't
you
do that.
can
Yuck is not a rapper. Yuck is an MC.
look, won't you just
Yuck is
land
an
in that
MC.
Yeah. Yes, definitely. Make it different. Make it different
Yeah,
because
you know what I
rap
mean. That's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. If you in the music,
do
if
not
you in the
call me a
music,
rapper. No.
That nigga
you know
is
what I
an
mean. Look,
MC,
that's what
bro.
I was gonna say, man. Look,
Give me
look,
that.
he took
Please
it from me,
give me
so
MC.
y'all already know because
Yeah.
I know a lot of motherfuckers came up to you and said, "Nigga, you my favorite MC." So I was just letting people know like the real difference between that shit because, like, dude, people like this man, like when he raps, you gotta. He's, you know what
It's
I
an
mean. He talk to you,
MC.
yeah,
You
man.
feel
Like,
me? When a nigga is busting his bars, you can tell the difference
come
between a
on,
rapper who's just connecting words together and a real MC. A MC can do both. A rapper can't.
look, the
That's the
man.
main fucking difference. A nigga
Look,
can go and spit some shit like spiritual miracle, nigga. Niggas
that's
can
what.
do that.
Look, network.
But
Look, what
niggas
I'm
can't
saying.
do songs like
Right.
Revelations and Fall Again. And come on, bruh.
Nobody.
JJ,
Look,
man,
he did not know, and I ain't saying like he didn't know,
that's
but
an MC.
back then, motherfuckers was rapping triple, quadruple entendres, whatever they call them now, and we ain't even know it. When I heard
But
this dude,
it
like,
don't matter if you don't
no,
if
but
you
what
just
I'm saying
connecting a
is,
bunch of
man,
words,
right, man,
nigga, and
look,
you ain't really got no storytelling skills. Like
no, one
MCs are
word, nigga.
storytellers, bruh.
One word, nigga. He can rhyme with one word. I got this shit off of him and Scarface. Like, nigga, like I was rapping good, but when I heard this nigga, like I was like, I knew it. Like, you gotta you can start with the first sentence, nigga, in it, and your whole rhyme in off the first word that in it from the first sentence, nigga, and it's easy, effortless. And then you might switch it a little bit, like, man, like, look, study that man. Then y'all niggas can
When it
learn how to write. Make
when it
music
comes
great
to an
again.
MC, you know what's gonna always be said about an MC. Yuck included with a bunch of other MCs that's on that upper echelon. This is what you're gonna always hear. You're gonna hear this common shit said. Man, I ain't never heard that nigga come weak on nothing.
Ain't too
That's
many
what you're
people.
gonna hear when it comes to an MC. Straight the
He
fuck
in
up
my
and down
top
like a
five.
zipper,
I
man.
told him. And you know what I mean? And I ain't nothing, you know what I mean, black box about me. That's why I called him Mac. Nothing gay homo about me, nigga. But he in my top five. And I'm talking about just straight lyricists. You know what I mean? Like for real. And it's a lot of people done rap.
That's what
MCs,
I'm
you know what I
saying.
mean? A lot.
When you're a lyricist, it takes more than just being a lyricist to be an MC. It takes more than to be a rapper to be an MC because MC is a hybrid of all of that. He's the perfect fucking Frankenstein because he has all of the strengths and none of the fucking weaknesses. That's what makes him a juggernaut. That's what separates an MC.
That nigga, his
What
choruses
he
are
said. What he
entendres.
said.
You
Hey,
feel what I'm
boy,
saying?
I'm gonna tell y'all this. It ain't stopping,
They
nigga.
think different, nigga.
I got
Right.
some shit, boy. I got some shit. Like y'all think whatever y'all think is cool and the hottest shit, boy. Watch this. See, me and Sebo got some shit. Me and J Hood got some shit. Yeah, I'm working.
Come on,
Back on that bullshit with the bald head nut, huh?
Yo, Thug Lord's Part 4, nigga. We rock.
Woo.
Cocaine
Sheesh.
Cowboys. Cocaine Cowboys, the name of the album, nigga. We going crazy, nigga. Yeah, we got a
That's
lot of shit.
another motherfucker that ain't never really lost a step, nigga. Bo ain't never. This is
Hey,
the
freestyle,
Yeah,
right from
Bo's
to
a
the
fucking
motherfucking
animal.
flow.
Bo going ape shit on this album, nigga.
it's
When y'all
some
hear
niggas that just got it.
I'm a
What
fool.
that nigga Eddie Kane said, some people got it and you just don't got it.
man, we dropping every 2 months, nigga. Period.
The murder daddy Rick. That was my
Yup,
shit.
Thug Lords, Savages. 2 months, boom, Thug Lords. 2 months, Savages. Yuck Mouth, City of Dope Part 2 coming out first because it's been a long time since JJ. I've been dropping little group albums and shit, crew albums, but niggas want to hear that Yuck album. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna give them that, then to give them some more crew albums. But
We
Get
gotta
back.
add another chapter to that, JJ. Listen, man,
I need
I'm not gonna
alumni
lie.
It gotta be a part 4. That's
I'm not
definitely
gonna lie. I
that.
think Ghazi, you said Ghazi was the one that suggested that you drop him in chapters instead of as a whole.
Yep.
I would give Ghazi his props because looking at it now in hindsight, it gives a motherfucker all of the space and opportunity to always come back and add another chapter to it like a book instead of just giving a nigga everything at one time. I'm this project, I'm gonna chip this one off because to me, like I said, production wise is one thing. But again, like you said, it's 50-50. So we have to mention that other 50. It also comes down to lyrical content and what you're talking about, subject matter. And
Right.
contrary to how some of the other albums may have prospered as far as being bigger albums, bigger doesn't always equate to deeper. And I mean, for the real MC, I get you have to do the commercial thing in order to generate more
I
commercial
ain't
success.
doing shit commercial.
He
I got
ain't
money.
got to.
I got
Shit.
money. I ain't got to do shit
He ain't got.
commercial.
That's right. He ain't
No,
got to.
What I'm saying,
I got hood anthems. I got hood
right?
anthems.
That's what I
But
mean.
if
That's
the
what I
hood
mean.
anthem, if the hood anthem become commercial, then cool. But I got shit for the hood. I got shit for the man. Listen.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what you've always done. That's why the JJ chapters are so important. You get what I'm saying? Because now it's not necessarily about the production when I listen to those albums. I don't listen to them albums necessarily when I'm driving. I listen to them albums when I sit down, roll up, and blast off, nigga, with this motherfucking good weed.
Right.
Shout out to Culado. Make sure y'all go get y'all some. But
Soul music.
you,
Soul music.
shameless plug, shameless plug. You feel me? But my
At the end
point
of the
is,
day, when I
when you
hear
listen to
artists,
that,
when I hear
Mhm.
artists, and I feel the same way because I'm a fucking fan of hip hop. When I hear artists talking that shit and it relate to me and my niggas, what we going through and what we doing,
it hit different, man.
man, that's soul music because it's like you talking to
Right,
me, nigga.
Right.
right, nigga. That's
Like,
soul. You hit it on the fucking
yeah,
head.
that too, nigga. What you telling my story right now? So, you know, I just do soul music, man. I want to tell everybody's story because I know we all went through it. You know what I mean? I know we all still doing it. So, you know, I come from the cloth. I ain't no nigga that was looking out the window. You know, my family was kingpins and drug dealers and killers and shit. So, you know, I happen to be the rapper. So I got tales, you know what I mean? For real tales. And I come from the most legendary hood that they made motherfucking fucking movie off my hood. You know what I mean? Which was called
New Jack City.
We all got a story to tell, famo. Shit.
The Carter was based off the Bill, my nigga.
Right.
Man,
Big Al Felix Mitchell was running it. You know,
that
and
nigga boy.
so you know what I mean.
That
So I
motherfucker was
come
a fortress,
so
nigga.
I come from the cloth. So when I talk my shit, it's official tissue. You know what I mean. So it's different. You know, a lot of niggas just talk, watch movies. Man, I'm from it, and I'm telling life stories from it. You know,
I think that's what makes it so great is because of the authenticity of it. You get what I'm saying? It's like everybody don't have or has had the privilege to have been in the places that you've been and meet the people that you've met and worked with and been in the light that you've been in. So when you do that, it's a whole city first behind you. It's a whole state second behind you. And it's a whole culture third behind you. It's shit that you may have just wrote when you was nigga high, trip, smoking, nigga ain't even really tripping. Let me just throw this on the album. And that song, nigga, changed the nigga life.
Facts.
I still
And
work out.
the one that I was just doing this to do was Falling.
Oh my
I really don't do the Bone Thug styles and shit, but motherfucker did the beat. I was going through some shit, and
I
I
knew
wrote
it.
I wrote through the shit, right? And I was supposed to have Do or Die on the song. They never got on the song, you know what I mean? End up just being me, Fats, you know what I mean? And I think Hurt 'em Bad did the beat. And I had other singers and shit that was on Rap Line and shit. No, fucking Val Young. Val Young. Val Young that sung on To Live and Die in LA. So she was on
Right.
yeah. So
See, for me, it was Revelations, man. Like to
yeah,
me,
so I'm just saying, like songs that you like really don't think it's the boy. Like the
Yeah,
most
the
requested
boy,
song
nigga.
yeah.
is Falling.
Shit,
Everybody like
falling,
falling.
nigga,
It's like
falling,
nothing else.
Falling.
falling. Oh,
Falling.
falling.
Everybody like falling, and that's like it's hella personal, but they won't fall.
Very, because that motherfucker kept me on my toes. I was rich and a bitch still, you know what I mean? And motherfucker like that motherfucker like really kept me like, nigga, never again. You feel me? Nigga, I
That
can take
hook,
two, never
that
again,
hook,
never
that hook
again.
make you shed tears, nigga. Shout out to Val.
Yeah,
No,
that
again,
motherfucker
nigga, when you
digging you.
said
That
I grabbed
motherfucker
that,
digging your chest, nigga.
that nigga said I grabbed the strap and get shit cracking. Boy, like I just like how you ended the whole shit, nigga. Like it was just that, nigga.
I'm
Nigga,
telling
man,
you,
come
Val
on, man.
Young,
Come
Val
on.
Young. I was going through my shit, and I was talking some relatable shit. But what made
Mhm.
it hit, like I said, a beat is 50-50. The beat made it hit, and that motherfucking hook made it hit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And I know
That-
just what
What
to
to
do.
do, goddamn it.
Never
Man,
fall
Mm,
again.
mm.
I
that
never
motherfucker there, boy.
knew.
Man.
Boy, that's
I
one of
can
my
remember,
soundtracks
nigga,
of life, man.
being on that motherfucking I-80, nigga, playing that nigga, that whole motherfucker. And it was crazy because outside of me, I had both. But every last one of the niggas that I knew either had the blue disc or the motherfucking red disc. Niggas, somebody
Real
stole it.
shit.
Somebody stole it from the other nigga.
That's what it was. Like niggas was still in the disc back in the day.
Oh, mamas, nigga.
I got
Double
Bad
album,
Girl
man.
from Tupac. Man,
Yeah.
Death Row. You know what I mean? She was over there doing it big for Snoop, Dre, all of them. You know,
You
and I
stuck
started
out with that motherfucker,
bringing
yeah.
in my shit and rap a lot. And yeah, that was one of the magic songs we made. But yeah, Al Young on all my shit, man. As far as singing, man. Salute to
I ain't
bro.
gonna lie, nigga. That nigga, I got a motherfucking
Al
speeding
Young
ticket. I got a speeding ticket fucking with that song Godzilla, nigga. That shit, you niggas just created a monster, nigga. My motherfucking foot went through the floor.
nigga, that's Tom Capone and Mike
Woo!
D.
Matter of
Tom
fact,
Capone,
Nigga,
Mike D.
you talking about
matter of
some
fact,
niggas,
yeah.
nigga?
I want to thank you, my nigga. Like for real, nigga. This is real. I want to thank
Nigga.
you, boy, cause
Tom
that
Capone and Mike
motherfucking
D, my
song,
nigga.
nigga,
Animal.
you got me through a lot of real, like,
When you
nigga,
step back and look at the whole
nigga.
motherfucking history, my nigga, like I said, when for me, as far as being a hip hop lover, like nigga, I love everything about hip hop, nigga. I'm a part of that, right? I'm a part of that culture. To me, storytelling plays a very big part.
That
So
was
I can go all the way back when the nigga said nigga spray this shit like a chopper. G, I screamed out hell because I had a dead nigga on top of me. Nigga, this is a whole story.
nigga. All up, man. Like,
I was hella drunk one
hey,
night.
man.
Can't tell
Hey,
nigga, hold on.
I'm laughing because
But
I'm just
at
thinking
the
of
end of
something.
the day, man, I'm just praise God, man, because I came from like projects, Section 8. Like Shanique went in the building, man. She was the first
Salute
one.
Shaniqua.
Shanique was the first person that I had a fucking real steak. Nigga, I was eating pork chops thinking they was
I
steaks.
remember you talking about that shit, yep.
No, like she's a Muslim. They don't eat pork. So
Mhm.
I was dating Shaniqua in junior high school and shit. I went to her house for dinner and they had steaks. It's the first time I tasted real motherfucking steak in junior high school. That's how
Mhm.
poor I was, my nigga.
Oh, man, trust me, my nigga. I come from them same motherfucking science
So
projects. I
at
mean
the end of
housing
the day,
projects.
like to just be how how I'm living right now, nigga, is a blessing from God, nigga. Because at the same time, what Bo-Roc said, I definitely was raised in church. You know, I wasn't like my family wasn't as successful as this family. My family was actually, but my mother and my father was not successful as the other part of the family. Let me keep that
Right.
correct. But in the church, raised in the church, you know what I mean? All the shit, you know what I mean? And then my grandma put me in prison, not prison, but juvenile for a year, right? Because she found dope in her house and shit. She religious and shit. But that changed my life because that's when I made the name Yuck Mouth, Ice Cream Man, the Looney Tunes, Drew the Condom, and everything. When I got out of jail, that changed not only my life, but Numb life. And here we go right now. So I think that that little punishment that my grandma gave me, she also was praying for me, you know, for a better way. And I got
Please
blessed.
believe it.
I got blessed with the spirit. Because not only did I get blessed with the spirit, but the whole camp that I was in, everybody was rapping. You got all type of rappers like Phony and them from Oakland that came up out of there that was rapping. Everybody was rapping like a motherfucker every day. So it made me who I am today, Yuck Mouth. You know what I mean? I would have been on the block selling dope. Everybody thought I was going to be a cartoonist, comic books. You know what I mean? Nobody thought I'd be a rapper. But that camp, and my grandma sending me to that camp is what made what you see right now. Period. I would have
Straight up.
never been rapping. I would never took it serious. Dope dealers look at rap niggas like they corny because rap niggas was acting like dope dealers when they got some money. One day I'm seeing them start dressing like dope dealers when they got money. Rakim and them start dressing like dope dealers when they, even though they 5% is Muslims and all that shit. You ain't supposed to be with that dama, whatever this is. You ain't supposed to be doing that. But they got that from the kingpins and the drug dealers on the block, the Supremes, you know, Feed Black, all the other people from different cities and shit that was pushing the movements and shit, you know, all the multiple chains, you know what I mean, drop top, a fucking Rolls Royce with all the Gucci interior, you know what I mean, a fucking Saab with all the Louis interior, you know what I mean, BMW drop top Louis interior, all that type of shit came from dope dealers and rappers. Once they got on, implemented that shit into their rap. So I was a dope dealer. We looked at rap niggas like they was corny, straight up. Like, no, my nigga, because the boys had to put money into these niggas. You had your own money. We all had money. Them niggas was broke. So I never looked at that. I wanted to be the kingpin that the niggas that the rappers want to act like. You know what I mean? Like I showed you a picture. I had the fucking Gucci sweatsuit, the Bally's, when I was 12 years old. You know what I mean? So that's what I was on, you know what I mean? In the whole village. Like nobody like rapping niggas like Sieg, the first nigga to Seagram recipe. But that was the first nigga that made niggas in the Ville want to be rappers because he got signed to rap a lot. But niggas was rapping in the Ville, nobody give a fuck about that. You can hip hop all you want to do, but it's about selling this rock and getting your bread. You know, so that's what we was on. You know what I mean? So when I had to sit it down for a year, you know what I mean? You get to plan, plot, strategize, and rapping, you know.
It came out swinging, nigga.
He showed
Jose Canseco on steroids, you know what I mean? And
Motherfucking right. Hell yeah, man. But
at the end
that
of the
just
day,
tell
you
you.
never know. You never know what God got lined for you.
Right.
You never know what the path is. Like I cried when my grandma said take, and they said, "Oh, you gonna do a year? You ain't getting out till you 18." God, tears came down my eye. I was fucked over. Like,
Nigga, that was life, nigga, for a young nigga.
I get 3 days.
Nigga, that's life.
Not only that,
3
man.
days, my nigga, and she gave a nigga a whole year. But that
Felt
year,
betrayed, nigga.
that year made me the rap nigga. That year made the Loonies, Yuck Mouth, the whole shit. So, you know, you never know what God got lined up for you, man. Period.
That's what's up. Well, that's what's up, man. And it, you know, motherfuckers on your caliber really don't even be fucking with motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But it takes somebody like you to stay grounded like that, to know that it's people like Network, me, you know what I mean, Night, Bo-Roc, that you can still relate to, and still, like, you know what I'm saying. And I ain't speaking no less of us, but we, you know what I mean, normal or regular people that can tap in with you, and still you can be like, well, damn, shit, you know what I mean. You ain't coming down the level, you know what I mean, like, and it's
Nah,
good.
not at all. Not at
And it's
all.
right, and it's good for you to see that you ain't got to do that. Like, it's
Oh,
normal for
man.
you, like
Like
like it's normal.
at the end of the day, man, I'm a regular nigga, man, with a career. You feel me? All rap niggas got a podcast. This how I do my shit with y'all, man. I ain't monetized. This how I get back to the people who rock with me. Period.
This nigga
Y'all come on here and y'all add just as much content as I add to this shit. So salute to y'all and salute to everybody in that motherfucking chat. This is a family right here. You know what I mean?
That's
I
a
ain't shit
fact.
without y'all. I just told y'all the story when I did the podcast on the other channel. It was 0.99 in the building. I felt lonely. I was lonely. Like, who? Where the people at? So it's a combination of all of us, my nigga. It ain't just me, bro. Period. So I salute y'all for tapping in. I appreciate y'all staying there for hours talking y'all shit. I appreciate the chat. And that motherfucker corrected me when I fuck up and I got a question like, what's the name for this? Oh, what's that? And the chat, hey, it's this. So it's a group situation. It's teamwork make the dream work. You know what I mean? So I fuck with everybody, and I'm glad everybody tap in on this channel. I ain't shit without y'all, and y'all ain't shit without me.
That's right. Got it out. Alumni, we grow as you grow, goddamn it. So let's make niggas shit. That's what's up.
And that's an
Hey,
action-packed fact, Jack.
let me get the last piece of the content before we get up out of here, man. We
Let's
got a
do it.
motherfucking Asian nigga that scam niggas for 250 milli rocks. And just got boo
Hey, why every nigga whistle?
that was
just got boo bop.
You know we all from the same cloth, nigga.
Right, nigga. That's the universal nigga. Like, woo, like, and if you can't miss
250 milli rocks.
Woo,
Hey, boy, that's a gold
God
piece of
damn.
bologna. Hey, he beat their ass because if a black nigga did, they would have got caught with the first million. This nigga was able to run up 250. Let's go, y'all.
This is the story of how this 20-year-old kid pulled off the biggest heist in the entire world. And how he got caught was even more crazy. Let me explain. So, the 20-year-old kid that I'm talking about goes by the name of Malone. So, Malone and his friends posed as cybersecurity, and they ended up stealing over $230 million. And all of the kids that were a part of this decided to stay low, but not Malone. Malone decided to go on an absolute spending spree. We're talking about going to the club every single night in Miami, LA, and spending around $500,000. And going to the club so frequently, he was notorious for giving away Birkins to girls there. And there's even text conversations of him gifting girls Lamborghinis. He bought multiple houses, one of them being a $10 million home in Miami. And of course, as you can imagine, the driveway was flooded with exotic cars. And how he got caught was posting everything on social media. He literally had his name on the side of his car. And the most important thing that got him in trouble was recording the entire process of him stealing $230 million. This is the story of how this 20-year-old kid pulled off the biggest heist in the entire...
America's dumbest criminal.
Hey, these niggas gonna put detectives out of work.
Shit, they don't have to do a job at all. Just sit back, wait till he get on social media and get him. What you say? You get him.
Boy, this is the epitome of self-snitching. Like, when I see shit like this that happens, I mean, it seems a little dark, but god damn it, when do we draw the line between people that don't and do deserve shit?
You know what though? A motherfucker be thinking motherfuckers in the streets outsmarted theyself for 10, 15 years trying to outsmart the po-po. You feel me? And here these little niggas come within 3 weeks. This motherfucker got
Grand opening, grand closing.
He got
Nigga,
so
you
some
got
money.
14 motherfucking exotic cars and parked in the driveway of a goddamn $10 million home. And you don't think no motherfuckers finna come knock at that door?
If he ain't had no tub in the floor, nigga, he wasn't doing nothing. Fuck.
You don't come from where I'm from, nigga, because the more we get, the quieter we get.
Boy, what?
Look,
I'm in a dump truck.
I'm gonna
Nigga.
ask y'all this question, right? At the beginning of the story, he had a ring. It was him and a crew of niggas. They
Mhm.
was silent. You know, they didn't say what money they got. But he
Mhm.
boasted what money he got. And he the only one that got arrested. You didn't notice that? They didn't say the
Mhm.
whole crew got arrested. They said he got arrested. Remember,
Right.
the whole shit started off. He was with a crew. They making money. They hitting licks. You know what I mean? Internet security, whatever. And then, you know, they was keeping it on low. And then he said he flossing. He in Miami, bottles, nigga cars. Yeah, shit about his crew doing that.
The money ladder.
Boy, hey, but you know
Yeah,
what?
yeah, shit about his crew. His crew got smoothed away. That
They
bitch
tight,
ass.
and he didn't snitch, did he? And he didn't snitch, did he?
Hey, so far.
So far, nigga.
But if a nigga self snitch, what make you think he gonna stop there?
Well, guess what? If he
I'm
was
just
spending
saying.
250, if he was spending 250, they gotta have at least a buck. Maybe let's just say all of them maybe got 20% of his money. You know what I mean? Because always
No.
one.
Can I say something right quick? This
Talk to
nigga
him.
was spending 500,000
Right.
a night in
Right.
Miami and LA at nightclubs, nigga, at the big
Nigga.
boy events. 500,000 a night, Dynamite.
Nigga, that's $3.5 million a week.
They said he was giving the whole club of girls.
Nigga.
The nigga was giving bitches Lamborghinis and Birkins. You know how much a Birkin cost them the half price of the Lambo.
Right.
Like,
Nigga, and any motherfucking car that don't have a commercial on TV is for a reason.
Boy, not only that, he buying motherfuckers the car and the house.
And the bag.
Nigga.
Car
And
with
the bag.
bag. The paint matched the bag. You didn't beat that.
Man.
Trick a lot records.
He's definitely gonna jump up and tell Miss Hawkins that it was the educated brother from the bank.
I'm gonna tell you this, boy. This boy had the most exotic pearl in life. I tell you that. All them bitches up in the mansion throwing it at him. Like
Yeah, I'm sure.
Sneak with the 1.5. Is you gonna throw it?
Throw it. She said,
Man, they threw it. That nigga threw it.
If this nigga give out Lambos and Birkins, is you gonna throw it? Like all the females in the
Hey,
building. If this
meanwhile,
Asian nigga give you a Lambo and a Birkin, is you throwing it? Ladies in the building, throw them thumbs up or thumbs down if you ain't throwing it.
Nigga, they gonna trip over themselves to throw it, nigga.
What? They stuffing themselves in a cannon, nigga, and having their
Nigga.
girlfriend like that wick bitch. Shoot, blast off, them motherfuckers gone.
Finna hit that nigga right between his numbers, nigga, like Dan Marino.
Throwing it, nigga. They gonna go sucky.
Rich Gannon, nigga. They
Laces out, nigga.
Throwing it, nigga.
Throwing that shit.
Hey, sock it to me, and I sock it to you.
They throwing it, nigga. The fuck? For that Asian nigga, they throwing that shit. Boy, for a Birkin and a Lambo, they throwing it. Stop playing. Bitches throwing it.
Just believe that, nigga. The Lambo alone, nigga.
What?
Bitches been throwing it for a Grand Slam after the motherfucking club. A Grand Slam.
Some Denny syrup.
A Waffle House special, nigga.
Motherfucker a Grand Slam after the club and you slam. Fuck out of here.
Come on, man.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, this nigga here, bruh.
Boy,
And meanwhile, that nigga co-defenders was scooting away from that nigga like he farted in the elevator. They're just getting all the way away from that nigga.
I know they ain't. Didn't you see Goodfellas? Didn't you see them niggas hanging motherfuckers up in the
Bruh, they
truck?
doing that nigga like Young
Him and the
Jeezy,
wife,
nigga.
nigga.
If you get jammed up, don't mention my name.
Oh, man, you walking in the club with the what you doing with that fur
Nigga
coat?
said he'll bust before we throw it. Man, listen, you ain't get no Lambo or no Birkin if you don't throw it.
Nigga, a Lambo and a Birkin, that nigga going to some of them booty.
Man, look.
Open, nigga, the fuck you talking about? Oh,
A Lambo and a Birkin. Oh yeah, they nigga, all defenses is down.
So you think you can strip around the mansion and just get a nigga to just man, listen, man, don't break
man. Motherfucker, come on, man. She gonna put
the fuck out of here, man.
They gonna put panties around their ears, nigga. They gonna be like, they gonna have panties around their ears, nigga. Trying
Man,
to
listen,
two holes for you.
like a COVID mask, nigga.
Man, did he got baby oil? That nigga got soy sauce. He gonna
Soy sauce.
Cucumber. You said he got
Soy saucy socks, sake su.
Soy sauce the shit out the bitch, man, for the Birkin and the Lambo. You better stop playing, man.
I'm
Extra
talking
soy sauce. Extra soy sauce. Man, they better stop playing, nigga.
God damn.
That bitch gonna volunteer the soy sauce. You better stop playing.
In the kitchen drawer soy sauce, nigga.
That bitch gonna come with soy sauce. Stop playing.
Right.
Hey, why every black person household got that one drawer that got hella different sauce packets in it that ain't nobody gonna get?
Orange ketchup.
Or a big ass garbage bag full of smaller motherfucking grocery store bags. That
pink ass hot sauce.
That's my big sister, my nigga. My big sister take all the motherfucking all the motherfucking
drawer can't open, nigga. Drawer
You're like, you ain't gonna never use all these motherfuckers.
all the hot sauces, all the spoons and shit, straws.
Man. You got 137 different sauces in that motherfucker.
All the
napkins and the motherfucking
parmesans and shit, all little parmesans.
Whoa, wet naps, about 50 wet naps you ain't open.
Oh man, nigga got a loose top ramen packet in it.
My big sister collect all that shit, man. And she throw it back at you. My big sister cold to the motherfucker. She get that shit for Christmas. Like she bust that shit out of.
Here goes some hot sauce.
Shout out Big Sis, right?
Use that shit on a gumbo. Like, man, put that shit away.
Hey, you see that? 15 open, half cracked, open, corner open, squares out here.
We ain't using a Chipotle taco sauce on the goddamn.
That motherfucker been in there since Clinton was the president.
It's supposed to be in the freezer.
It's Russian roulette, nigga. You don't know if you got a Taco Bell fire sauce, nigga, from right now or from 9 years ago.
You got fiery syrup, nigga. Spicy syrup,
all that shit, man.
Nigga, that shit don't even get old, nigga. That shit, nigga.
That shit turned into hot syrup, nigga. Spicy.
1,000 years from now, nigga, you can still open one of them packets and eat some of that shit.
Hey, you better not. The motherfuckers look like a pillow when you get them out that motherfucker. Some of them be all fat like a little pillow.
Hey man, but as far as the content go, man, because I know we've been talking our shit, man.
Yeah,
Barack Obama ain't going nowhere. Barack Obama ain't going nowhere. Michelle Obama ain't going nowhere.
Yes, she gone. She gone. That's what I want to say that before I get out of here.
Man, Michelle ain't going no motherfucking where, man. She know the difference. She know the difference between sugar and shit, man. She ain't going no motherfucking
sure do. That's why she out of here. If she didn't want to go to a dead man's funeral,
what do that mean? That don't mean that they got nothing going on in their house. She just probably don't want to go to that shit.
Yes, it do. Look, they are the Obamas. She thinking thin, baby. Thinking that. Come on, baby. And you know she will show that she's strong. But to be with her, man,
do you know how many churches? Do you know how many services that I missed because of these punk ass raiders that can't get it together?
That's why they go.
That don't mean me and my wife split up because I didn't go to church that week.
Well, you know what? That let me know you've been thinking about it because you wouldn't even say nothing to me, Yuck, and the rest of us about this.
What I'm saying is that Obama ain't going nowhere and Michelle ain't going
No,
nowhere, man.
Obama ain't left. She did.
Neither one of them are going nowhere, bro. Trust me, they not going.
I want to say big shout out to Jennifer Anderson.
Right.
You know,
This nigga.
hey,
Brad Pitt.
if he stole the president from the first lady, nigga, yikes.
Oh yeah, she got some
Yikes.
sunshine. She did that. She got some sunshine. She did that, man. But I mean, hey,
I
ain't no
hope it
telling what
ain't
Jack
true,
told
though.
Helen, man.
Wasn't that
I hope
nigga
so.
raised by a white family anyway? Like, come
Yeah,
on, man.
yeah. He said his
let's
grandma
not-
was from Kansas. He said his grandma
No,
was
I
from
thought that
Kansas.
nigga got raised in Hawaii, my nigga. Come
Hey,
on,
well, he
stop
said
it.
his grandma was from
white
Kansas.
family. That nigga was an adoptee. He was adopted.
Nigga,
Yeah.
Superman got raised in Kansas.
Hey, there you go. There you go.
There you go. That nigga was Superman. That nigga definitely got raised in Kansas.
Clark Kent, nigga.
Obama Kent. What is that motherfucker? Look up in the sky. Is that nigga the same color as some brown coffee, nigga? Cream coffee. And he talking about he
Hey man, respect
all
the
I
brother
know
Obama,
is
man.
since that nigga left, he started smoking Black and Miles. That nigga lips got hella black.
started smoking
Black and Miles.
And they're like a grape now later in that name.
now he can get it.
Y'all don't to my Black and Miles. That
Right.
nigga smoked Black and Miles.
Hey, I got a great blow pop. You
Hey,
I like the classic tip.
that nigga
I like
daughter.
the
I
classic
think his daughter was at like the Justin Bieber concert smoking a joint. He like,
that lets you
oh my
know
God.
something wrong, man.
I'm telling you,
kids
man, that
went
nigga got gray hair for a reason, nigga.
She leaving. She been, and you know she been talking shit to him. That's part of that gray hair too. They in the White House and shit.
Why am I the only nigga that think that the Trump youngest son, that nigga was not born. That nigga was created. That nigga like 9'14". That nigga hella
And he behind all the crypto shit too. He said the pop
Bruh.
was playing basketball.
Bruh, that nigga
That
was
little
like
motherfucker long
that nigga was created in a lab, nigga.
That
You
nigga
better leave
long.
that man Trump nigga alone, my nigga. I was mad at the nigga when he was sleepy when the first Trump shit happened. He was hella sleepy.
See that
fell
shit?
asleep on stage.
Bruh.
I was mad at that nigga.
That
was
nigga
hella
grew
little.
7
Hold
feet
on.
over 4 years, nigga.
Right.
Man, 8 years. Nigga, that nigga became a motherfucking Nephilim.
That nigga was taller than the bill, nigga.
Bro, he taller than Trump, my nigga. Like, this nigga 12 years old. You know what I mean? Like,
hey, man. How old is he, Yuck? He 14? Barry 14.
Like,
That nigga was 14 and
Barry
6'7", nigga.
but Texas, no, nigga, 6'11", nigga. He damn near like
that nigga magic height.
Like Wimby. He
Yeah,
like
that
Wimby
nigga's-
size. He like
That
about
nigga's a
7'2",
Nephilim like a motherfucker.
He the same
Boy,
height as
this
Magic Son, ain't he? That nigga tall as Magic Johnson.
Man, hey, I'm gonna tell you,
God,
he ain't even hit that. He ain't even his growth spurt yet. That nigga just in the beginning phases.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Trump is a Nephilim. All them niggas come from space. And shit. White
nigga-
aliens. I got too deep.
That nigga wife look like Jim Carrey, nigga, in the mask, nigga. She had
Lillian, your wife, your sister's kids are a Bigfoot.
Goody Goo Goo.
Goody Goo Goo.
I know what's wrong with them. They Bigfoots.
They Bigfoots, nigga.
All I know is that son is a motherfucking Nephilim or goddamn one of them tall ass alien beings, allegedly. That nigga's from a different planet. I think they kidnapped the little nigga that was. I think they
I'm
kidnapped
telling
the little nigga that was sleepy. And
Yeah,
because how that little nigga that nigga had red
that
hair.
nigga was.
Hey man, that nigga head was big as the world.
That nigga was a
That
toddler,
little-
nigga.
Man, that nigga look like Drake's son. That nigga was little with red hair, and that nigga pop up 5 years later as a
That
Nephilim
nigga.
alien.
I'm telling you, man. They remind me of that old school TV series that used to come on called V, where you peel them niggas' skin back and they was reptiles.
Well, that nigga, hey man,
Allegedly.
He had a big old head like Jason Kidd's son about 4-5 years ago. And now that motherfucker done stretched out. They stretched his ass out, nigga.
They said he's 6'7" and Trump 6'3". He towers Trump. He towered every nigga in that committee when that nigga Trump did that.
That nigga tallest nigga in the crowd.
He
nigga.
was taller than the whole
nigga-
build, nigga. The
Man,
build
listen,
itself.
that nigga had Elon Musk goofying up next to him. That nigga was cocky, like, nigga, fuck this nigga, man. Like, he was too cocky for a little young nigga, man. I ain't like that, how he's too cocky to Elon Musk. When all them little like tech niggas that got way more money than his father, hell excited. That nigga like, yeah, nigga, whatever, nigga.
But my father has way more power than you.
No excitement from him. I'm like, nigga, whatever, man. Like,
Hey.
I fuck with him. He's a boss. For him not to do no goofy shit and to stood on business,
Right.
I fuck with him.
I like his poise.
Elon Musk, like Elon Musk doing hella goofy shit next to him. Like, nigga, what?
Nigga, Elon was out there giving niggas Hitler signs.
He said, I ain't mean to do
He was
that.
out there saluting the Third Reich and shit.
I ain't mean to do that. I was
That's
pointing at something.
I'm telling you, 2050, that's our president. I'm telling you.
Barron Trump.
2050, that's our
What
president.
20 in about 8 years. Nigga, what, 2032? Barron.
20.
All I'm saying is that illegals don't even know how to speak the language. Isn't that right, millennia?
I
Hey,
say
look.
2040, 2050. You better leave that nigga alone, man. He coming.
It's a book that
He
came out a
coming.
long time ago, about in the 1800s. And it's telling about Barron Trump and his daddy. It's called something, and y'all gonna think it's fucked up, nigga. Like, it's talking about Barron Trump and his father is the last president. Now, this book was wrote a long time ago, like in the 1800s. Y'all look it up. It's gonna have Barron Trump. I think it's the Adventures of Barron Trump or something like that.
It's all fake news.
We were
Hold
destined.
on. So you saying it's a prophecy about Ben
It's
Trump?
a book. Look it up. I forgot what the name of the book was. But it's talking about the little boy's name is Barron Trump, and his father is the president. He's the last president.
Who,
Look
Barron?
at no, it's his father, and Barron is gonna be Barron is telling the story.
Oh,
And
wow.
it's fucked up. What's so ironic, the little nigga name is Barron Trump, and his father's and he's come from a prosperous family. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's telling the story of the Trumps, but this is in the 1800s.
What book is this, buddy?
I forgot the name of the book. I can't remember the name of the book. I wanted to jump
That's
in earlier,
convenient
but I
than a
forgot
motherfucker.
but no, it's damn, I can't remember the name of
it. That's
You know what I
convenient.
heard? Since we go with conspiracy shit and space, like, you know what I mean?
Oh shit! Here we go.
Astros and moons and quasars, man. I also heard that one of them Trump granddaddies or something, man, great granddaddies, nigga, went to Mars and came back, time travel.
Hold on, bro. I ain't even want to put. That's what I was getting into the book.
Yeah, one of them Trump great granddaddies time travel. Nigga, allegedly.
Boy, y'all giving these motherfuckers way too much credit.
Check it out. Look, check it out. His grandfather worked for the Department of Defense or whatever, right? But his grandfather, Trump's grandfather, got when Tesla died in New York. His Trump's grandfather was the one that overseen all his shit. Well, so when he died, Trump's grandfather was the head of that department and got all of Tesla's shit, all of his shit except for like maybe 4 or 5 trunks. That's over in where he was born and lived at. The government got all Tesla's shit, from his inventions to everything, the microwave.
Nah, you know what Trump grandfather was doing?
All that shit, nigga. Got
I'm looking it up right now, man. Trump's grandfather ran a motherfucking brothel in Canada.
That's look, nigga, both of them. Look at that shit too, nigga. Look at the Kennedys.
That nigga was selling Canadian pussy. That nigga was selling moose pussy, my nigga.
Nigga, the Kennedy's daddy was selling liquor like a motherfucker, nigga, all up and down.
Well,
The
I'm
East
talking about
Seaboard,
Trump's
nigga.
nigga. That nigga
All
granddaddy
of them,
that nigga
was
granddaddy was
crooked,
selling
nigga.
moose pussy, nigga.
Nigga, all of them,
I'm
all of
talking
them
about the
crooked.
great granddad, not the one that built the stuff for the small hats in New York. The one before that.
No,
That's supposed to be the one
his
that
dad
time
did that.
traveled and
His
shit.
dad, Fred, did that. His great
All up in the
granddad.
government. Just look at them Trumps, all of them, nigga. Like he got it honest. He got that bread inherited to him. He had to work a day in his life. You hear him say, "I haven't opened the door in days." When he worked at his the Trump Tower in New York, he said, "I haven't picked up a bag in years.
Wait,
I don't even know what it
All
feels
I
like."
know is
you mean that place where all the illegal immigrants work?
what's the main thing that we talking about? And since we could go spiritual, miracle, biblical, what did
Moons and
the Bible say?
quasars.
What did the Bible say? They were giants. They had blonde hair. They had blue eyes. They were big. Yeah, they were big and tall, but they had blonde eye, blue eye. No, had red hair. Actually, they had red hair. You know what I mean? Like you could get a.
That's what David fought. That's what Goliath was. He was a Nephilim.
Bingo flamingo. So let's not act like it don't exist, my nigga.
Look at Shaq.
And that
nigga,
nigga's son is a Bigfoot.
Shaq is a giant. Nigga, all these tall ass basketball players, nigga, them is giants, nigga. Like shit. Don't get it twisted. They still around. They just a little shorter. You know, all that.
Wimby is a giant.
Look at that motherfucker.
Yao Ming a giant. That's
Yeah,
enough.
that nigga Yao Ming was manufactured, nigga.
Hey, I don't know where they got Yao Ming from, goddamn it.
Nigga, you show me any other motherfucking Chinese man in existence that big.
Bigger.
That
Look at
nigga was
motherfucker play for
manufactured, nigga.
Hey, they made that nigga like the nigga in Rocky. When the nigga, what's the nigga name?
Drago.
Drago.
I must break you.
They made Yao Ming like Drago. Like we gonna make our own Kareem, nigga. Like fuck all the American niggas. We got a nigga taller than Kareem and gonna do his thing. Period.
He dies.
Yao
He
Ming,
dies.
Mandible, nigga. His head is about big as a whole human, for real. I seen that motherfucker in real life. Yao Ming is fucking big. I thought Shaq was big. Like Yao Ming is like that nigga head is like the backboard for real, man. Like that nigga head wide. It ain't big. It's like wide. Like one of them coolers they be dumping on the coach when they win the Super Bowl. That motherfucker head like that, man. Like for real.
Hey, you know who else head hella big as fuck that I seen walking down fucking Highland Boulevard? It used to be the motherfucker. I don't know what it's called, but whatever that shit is called, the new hotel right there, right before you get to Highwood Boulevard. But I don't know what they call it. Anyway, it used to be the motherfucker Holiday Inn or whatever it was back in the day. This motherfucker is walking down that goddamn Highland Boulevard, Jackie Chan. And this nigga looks like a human bobblehead. His motherfucking body is so small.
That's what I was
about. Is big as shit. I'm like, that's Jackie Chan. And that nigga turned around, his head was big than a motherfucking body. Shit. But that head was big as shit. I'm like, oh, that's why they movie stars, because they got big ass heads. And I've seen a lot of movie stars. They got big ass heads. Like, everybody's normal. Like, just Jackie Chan had a big ass head, my nigga. Like, his head was huge as fuck. So, Yao Ming story, because I seen Jackie Chan in real life, and that nigga head was like Jurassic Park, like big as a dinosaur T-Rex head on a small ass body. Like, it was wild, big word.
Hey man, Robert De Niro had some big ass ears, nigga. Like I was going to the fight with in Vegas at MGM, and you go through this little bottom part. It was a gang goes where all the celebrities go, and everybody was like, "Oh shit!" And I looked over, nigga, I seen this little bitty white dude. He was with what's the black model chick? Old school chick, man.
Naomi
Yeah,
Campbell.
there you
Tyler,
go. There you
man.
go. Iman. Nigga, this motherfucker is little with the biggest motherfucking ears I seen. About all of us was killing that nigga ears. But he was walking in
Satellite dishes on the side.
hey, man, that motherfucker has some motherfucking plungers on the side of his head, nigga. Like that
You know who
motherfucker.
else got a big ass head in real life? DJ Clue. This nigga head. Yo, DJ Clue. Oh, head, nobody. Frank Ocean.
Oversimplified.
That nigga
Lord,
chin.
man, in his
His
forehead.
chin, yuck. That nigga
Yo,
chin.
DJ Clue.
Yeah,
And
that
then
Mac Tonight chin.
dumbass and forehead. Like, he got the whole combo plate.
Got that Jay Leno.
You remember that chick used to be on the Muppet Show, Madam, with that long ass, used to wear that fur, sit up there with the motherfucker.
Man, god damn.
His head is fucked all the way over. He got a big ass face. Big ass face. And then rest in peace. The nigga that had the biggest face in rap ever was Biz Markie. That nigga face.
The diabolical one.
Sword, nigga, like Big Marquis. Yo, that's my nigga, rest in peace.
Hey,
But
yeah.
Big Marquis had a dinosaur face. He was bigger than a motherfucker. Hey,
man, this nigga.
That's a big ass imposing nigga.
I've been around Biz, man.
Face, like lips and everything.
That nigga mouth won't close. Biz mouth wouldn't close, yuck. Biz mouth wouldn't close.
Biz face is big than a motherfucker. Head is big as shit. So, and then one more nigga, man. Common sense got a big ass head, man. He got a big ass
light bulb head, motherfucker.
Short, that nigga short. You know the fat part of your thumb head.
That nigga
He got a thumb head.
Yeah, the fat part of your thumb.
Man. I went to Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. You know I used to go in there in LA in the front part, and they got everybody sitting. And it's a one part, like right when you come in to the right, and it's like right there, like it's above.
Going on pickup?
Nah, not the pickup. I'm waiting to be seated.
No, the one on Pico.
Nah, on
Hollywood, right there. You
the old setup, not the new setup. The old setup. The old setup, you came through the back. The new setup, you come through the front way.
Yeah.
Right.
So the old setup, you came through with like damn near where the bathroom was at, the back part. So the old setup, boom, you come through that bitch. It's the boom, you pay, and then right, it's hella woo-wop right here. There's a whole woo-wop right. The whole setup how it is, but it was just a woo-wop right there. I'm waiting to get my shit. I look to the right, man. This motherfucker, it's back tonight. Common head big than a motherfucker, skinny body, big ass head. I'm like, God damn. Yo, head, Max Headroom. Like,
did he have his Jimmy Walker hat on, sitting on the top of his shit?
Yo, that nigga was big than a
big toe head motherfucker.
And the thing that Jay Leno, I ain't seen him, but I just know from this internet, his head big as fuck.
Ooh, that nigga Jay Leno got a football helmet on, nigga.
You see that on YouTube. Like, it ain't even like no.
One more, yeah.
I'm
gonna give you one more, nigga. His head thick in a motherfucker too. And they got that big fat part in the back. That's CeeLo. We was in Miami. CeeLo Green. That motherfucker. He got a nice NASA helmet head, boy.
Dormitory,
nigga. Observatory. What's the motherfucker where the telescope come out that motherfucking turn to the side? Legion of Doom head,
Meanwhile,
he come out the swamp.
That nigga used to be staying in the swamp. He looked like that motherfucker too. Nigga, that nigga Lex Luthor had this shit in the swamp. Meanwhile, back at
You
the
beat
Hall
me
of
to it
Justice.
right. Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice.
I'm gonna tell you who look like they got a big ass face because they got a big ass nose. Barbara Streisand.
Ooh, yeah, her nose looked like a foot.
And her face looked like a foot.
Barbara Streisand got a beak. She ain't got a nose. She got a beak. That's what you call a beak. That motherfucker got a beak on her.
That bitch ain't got no beak. She got a bill.
And then the other one that the nigga that the young nigga fucking with. What's the old girl name? The black hair. What's her name? That's fucking with the young boy that used to fuck with Amber Rose.
God damn it.
Not me.
She got
hold
a
on.
long ass face. What's her name?
On the tip of my tongue. I know you talking about. I can't get it out though.
She got a long vampire face, man. Not red, nigga. I'm talking about the old ladies. She about them at 70.
Share,
nigga.
Share. Ooh, wee.
Black face, nigga.
Look at Madonna. Look at Madonna look like Saul, nigga. She look like Saul. She gonna ride in on a tricycle on your ass, nigga.
No, I'm gonna tell y'all who got a big ass head in real life. LL Cool J. Fuck in real life, man.
You know what I'm saying?
He got to lick his lips.
LL Cool J in real life.
Hey man,
all head and then muscles at the nigga. His head is bigger than the motherfucker.
That nigga gotta lick his lips.
Bald bull, nigga.
Head big than a motherfucker, my nigga, like Jackie Chan. I noticed like all the actor niggas got big ass faces and big ass heads.
Nigga Ice-T look like he have a big ass head.
Nah, Ice-T got a normal body and a normal head. That's my nigga.
Charles Barkley got a nice nugget on him, boy.
Nah, nigga. LL Cool J head is big than a motherfucker.
Nigga LL got a knucklehead.
He got a thinking cap. That's a thinking cap.
LL face big as fuck.
Nigga got a toe knucklehead.
Got big ass heads, I'm telling you.
Hey, that motherfucker was on what's the name?
Bro, I heard that nigga Tom Cruise is like 5'1", my nigga.
No, man. You know, T.I.
Hey, I ain't fucking with this goddamn nigga. Hey, man. The nigga said head from LL Cool J. I ain't fucking with
you. LL gonna headbutt your ass, nigga.
He nigga headbutt you. You go to the trauma unit, nigga.
Man, that's what he did to Jamie Foxx when they was filming that football movie, Gridiron. I don't know what it was called.
Give it Sunday.
Them niggas scuffled, and when they was acting in that movie, they said LL headbutted the nigga.
And whooped his ass.
Yeah, I heard he knocked Jamie out.
LL headbutted him with a helmet on. Like, that nigga had a helmet. LL didn't have a helmet on. LL had a
Jamie Foxx had the helmet on.
Look, they said LL had a Nelly like bandana, little bandana tied around his
what he had on in the movie.
That nigga had the sweatband on.
That black shit out that nigga. And then got the it's far from a headbutt. LL headbutt that nigga with the helmet on.
Hey, y'all watch football? Y'all watch football?
They said LL headbutted the nigga with a helmet on. Jamie Foxx said that.
Hey, he had on one of them concussion helmets, Calico. He had on one of them concussion helmets.
And I got a helmet on. This nigga ain't got no helmet on.
He had a concussion helmet.
You trying to kill that nigga.
And allegedly, he snatched the nigga helmet off his head and then boop out there. So he headbutted.
He did what? Yeah. You said he boop him.
Oh man, hey, he took it back to Farmers Boulevard, nigga. St. Albans, Queens, nigga.
Captain K, Mama said knock him
that
out.
That nigga took it to St. Albans, Queens, nigga. I'm gonna do you like they do you in the Bristol Hotel, motherfucker. Room
Mama
515.
said knock you out.
That's exactly what happened. With a headbutt and a couple of bops. He snatched the nigga shit off of him and boop bopped him. Doo-doo. Slid it.
If he had on one of them concussion helmets they be wearing nowadays.
Allegedly. Thank you.
LL head is tough, nigga.
Hey, that nigga, a Ninja Turtle head.
You know you can't mention Ninja Turtles without mentioning that nigga Neo.
No, Hero in the half shell.
The Sid committee is in the building.
That nigga the fuck alone, man.
That nigga look like Donatello.
Nigga from the X-Men, nigga Juggernaut.
Oh man, yeah, it's time to get up out of here. It's time to get out of here, man.
I'll fuck with y'all a long way. No Frank Ocean. Good night.
Hey man, salute to the fire breathing motherfucking dragon. You feel me? The great name Gooch. You feel me? Shout out to Mike Ascari, pop the gates for a real one. My older brother, motherfucking T Fly, up out that Funk Town, man. Hey man, to all of my people, we appreciate you as always for tapping in. MJG, Bo-Roc, you feel me? All my brethren in attendance, man. Salute to everybody, man. Mop.
Once again, we do it again, baby. I always say it like this: it's 2-5. What y'all gonna do? Make it count. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Yuck, the panel. You know what I mean? And the mods, E and Shanika. We out. Yada da. Treyway,
Out
baby.
of that boy. Hey, Bobby Knight, what you gotta say, man? You been relaxing tonight, man. You been chilling like a villain, Bob. What's up with you, man? I think Bob went to sleep. Yeah, Bob went to sleep. And yeah, it's time for us all to go to sleep. We've been on this bitch for hella long, strong, man. Salute to my partner, Grind, Lady Divinity, Lady V. You know what I mean? Lady V in the build. I mean, Lady D. High nigga alert. When they get too high, you feel me? But at the end of the day, man, great night, man. Salute to everybody that tapped in, man. Tell a friend, you know what I mean? Share the content, get in the chat, talk y'all shit. Thank y'all, everybody in the chat for contributing to the show. Thank everybody that pulled up to the panel, the alumni, you know, and Smoke a Lot Radio Live, man. You know, this one we get to tap in with the motherfucking people. You know, we also do it at the podcast. Shout out to Coin Academy. You know what I mean? Mac or Go Mac. You know what I mean? Recipes of Laylaw. You know, but some nights we give it to y'all live and direct, man. Where y'all can tap in with us and we get loose. You feel me? No Frank Ocean, no Diddy Bop, man. So appreciate everybody for tapping in. I do got a show in Long Beach tomorrow, the 90s versus the 80s show. You know what I mean? So y'all pull up, you know what I mean? Go to Regime General on the IG to see the flyers. Go to @theofficialloonies on IG to see the flyers and the location. And pull up, man. We doing it big from the Bay to LA tomorrow, man. Y'all pull up, man. On another note, one of the twins will either be, not tomorrow, I think Saturday. Me and Goose Gray gonna pull up on y'all on Saturday. And we're going to keep the content going with no more nonsense. Smoke a Lot Radio, we out this bitch. Tap in, nigga, log in. Smoke a Lot Radio, we tapping all in. We tapping out, man. You know what I mean? Good night, Dynamite. Oh, boy. Salute to the whole panel. Salute to the alumni network. You know what I mean? Motherfucking, goddamn MJG, nigga. Motherfucking Bo-Roc, nigga. Lady Divinity, nigga. Bobby Knight, everybody, man. Everybody did their motherfucking thing, Jermaine. You know, and anybody that was waiting in the back, alumni talk. You know, we don't need no goofy shit. You did. Appreciate y'all, man. If you enjoyed the motherfucking conversation, make a donation. We love them Cash App alerts. You did. Go to smokealotrecords.com. Get the merch to make the body twerk. Get the music to make your body do it. And we do fan packs. So when you order, we also give you extra shit when you order, man. Go to get that comic book, that Yuck Mouth, Legend of Yuck Mouth Part 2 on versecomics.usa.com. And we got 2 comic books on there with a soundtrack. So go grab that and support the mob. On that night, we out this motherfucker, man. I said on that night. High moment. On that note, we out this motherfucker, man. Salute to the motherfucking mob, man. So to everybody that tapped in, we out this bitch, man. Good night, Dynamite. Yada. Bye-bye.